All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rainbow Six Siege Operation League Malaysia Qualifiers Day 2. Today we've got Nix Gaming versus Gang Esports. I'm going to be your caster phase, and with me is the man, the myth, the legend, YOLO Lee.
So, dude's gonna dab for a little bit. Anyway, it's been a great afternoon by far, Face. Welcome to have you back once again. And this is gonna be a very interesting game today, as currently we're gonna be seeing Gang Esports against Nix Gaming on the map of Villa. And let's be honest, Face. I am a big fan of Villa because most of the time, most of the floors here are always breakable. Things
Yes,
you can
sir.
open things up, makes things a little bit more interesting, a little bit more dangerous as well. I love a little bit more combat here. But anyway, just a quick update on Gang Esports gameplay by far since from day one. They have been quite a frequent bans here. It's coming out on Jackal, Valkyrie, and the Hibana and the Valkyrie, which is I'm not surprised going to be seeing the Hibana ban once again because they don't really like the Hibana, the ability to literally open things up with the
Yeah.
Kairos reinforced wall breachers. And for next gaming as well, they like to ban Hibana and Mira, so definitely for sure, since Hibana has already been banned by Yang Esports, then Nix can focus on other sort of operator bans.
Definitely. I mean, Echo is a great choice on this map as well, but it's super hard to actually hide because all these floors on the all these the soft floors, they're breakable and they can shoot you from below. Just get a buck at the attacker side and you just whack you, open up the floorboards and just find that Echo. But nonetheless, it's a it's gonna be a very fun game to watch because you can see the buck already here on towards Blanket Den. And we already know he's going to be playing downstairs with the Zofia, and it's just going to be hell. He's going to be making a lot of renovations because right now, Villa, as you call it, it's free real estate.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. It's a everyday free real estate. You're gonna be seeing the bug doing a lot of renovation all over the place here, followed by the Sophia as well, with her kit with the grenade impact grenade launchers. But most importantly, we're going to the bomb site is going to be placed towards trophy and sanctuary room. And basically here, there's only two ways for the attackers to deal with it here. Is one, either get control of that master bedroom, or even through the closet as well as they push towards the sanctuary and getting rid of that triple wall. That's pretty much why the Hibana ban is actually super important here. The Hibana is actually quite important on breaching that wall besides the thermite. And following up as well, the other way you guys can actually do it is going from the other side, which is through the game aviation room areas from the study as you guys slowly push and make your way towards the Soviet sanctuary area. So
Exactly.
this is pretty intense as well. And definitely going to be seeing a lot of defenses coming from the first floor because they really want to try to deny that Buck and that Sophia from opening things up and forcing all these defenders from moving all over the place here.
Exactly. There we go. Round number one has started here. As you said, Gang Esports very strong in the first day, which was yesterday. And they are on towards the defensive side here. So it's definitely a favored side on Villa. I remember when I started off playing Rainbow Six and I hated this map because they can come in from below and play vertically. You know, the buck would come in from downstairs from kitchen and just start shooting upwards, and I'd be like, wait, what the heck is going on? Who's shooting me? But now I think vertically, this is probably one of the reasons I love Rainbow Six because you have to think about so many things and use your brain. But nonetheless, Buck is going to be coming in, heading in towards that living room area, and he should be able to maybe shoot a couple of Jaegers, some mute jammers, from below.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And as usual as well, Dang Knight is still going to be giving out the call out, giving out the intel. And Sidebot, he already places down all his ADSs already. He's just going to be constantly roaming around and try to secure that first floor and try to deny as much as possible from the Sophia and like the dance with the Buck. But either way, if you guys are curious as well, why they like to go for this picks here with the Mute and Mozzie and Jaeger, let's be honest, these three operators picks here is actually very potent. It's actually very, I would like to say very toxic here because they literally deny every source of basically they deny all sorts of utilities here. When it comes to intel, smoke, flashlight, you name it, they deny everything.
Exactly.
So
Mute jammers. Yeah, mute jammers even stop the thermite charge from going off. So you don't really need a bandit trick. You don't even need a bandit there. Mute would be a great choice because it covers a lot more surface area. But the thing is, it takes a while for the mute jammer to actually activate. That's why you see a lot of people actually playing bandit here. And that's gonna be a nice shot there. The first kill of the game, first blood. Lemon Nara actually takes out Gang. Sidebot here in towards the toilet. You have to be very careful. This is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, they're slowly taking this step one step at a time. By easily ready, it's gonna be trying to trade it off here and try to even things, even the battlefield a little bit by taking on one more member here of next game. That's gonna be the end of Smug, and that's actually a very big loss for them as well. Losing one of their operators that actually helps things to open up is a huge, not really okay, maybe not a huge loss. There's still the Thermite, they still have the Harbingers and the Buck, but the Buck is running out of skeleton keys. So losing Smart at this moment is a little bit
Oh no!
at the end of the world.
Oh!
Oh my god, though, Blackadet still though, even though Blackadet did step on the goose step here, but he still managed to follow up and get the drop on our dear friend Rady here. My god, what a pull off.
Exactly. Now, right now, they've got 3 players of Nyx Gaming in towards Master Bedroom, 1 in towards Toilet, but they have that Buck here coming around to try to actually try to sandwich this site here. And there we go. That's a nice shot here coming from Gang Esports. They managed to take down 2, and the bomb is going to be planted here by Nonu, but they had to be very careful. The timing is just unfortunate here as Gang Esports wins out the first round. Charles with a beautiful, beautiful hold there on towards that Goyo.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. And also, the going quick is just as amazing as well with the Vulcan shields. He's placing around the bomb as well. So just try to deny any area as much as possible. But most importantly is the play coming up from Charles, right? The fact that they also the goal, the fact that they also noticed that the wall is definitely going to be reinforced with all sorts of defenses. They have no choice. Literally, the Thermite has no choice but to play at such an area, and also all the remaining members of the attackers are forced to take a direct route instead of another point of entry.
Exactly. I feel like Nyx Gaming, they took a bit too long there to go for the sandwich. Yes, they had, because earlier on, it was about a minute, they had 4 players just in towards Master Bedroom, and they realized, yo, all 4 of us, we can't just be here and enter here. They're just going to set up a crossfire, they're going to take us down, easily. So what Buck did there, he blanket down, he went towards the red stairs. He did manage to get 1 kill, but unfortunately, it was a bit too late. They had to start rushing in, and they didn't really coordinate properly. Blanket then got taken out, and then only the people from Master Bedroom started going in. It wasn't really like the proper sandwich where they all come in together at the same time, But yeah, that's why it was just so easy to hold there for Gang Esports. But it was a decent effort. They had the right mindset to actually take Blanket down to move up towards the red stairs and go for the sandwich. It just didn't work out this time. But nonetheless, they're going to be playing here in towards study and in towards Aviator Room, Games Room. And this time Mira is banned, so you won't be able to see that.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And also just want to add a side note to you as well on why they couldn't flank them from the other side, from the other bomb side as well, because they know how scary engaging, because they didn't really manage to get the control of the astronomy room, as they know there was definitely going to be an operator behind that black box, which is definitely a great cover, and also worst case the attacker cannot really shoot through it. So it's a really dangerous game if they don't really have enough utility to actually pierce through it. I saw the Nomad, I saw Lemonaro, she actually tried to use the air jet launcher to try to force him out of that corner, but that didn't really work out into her favor here. So anyway, yes, bomb side is going to be towards gaming here, and same case here as you want to engage when there's trophy statuary room. Instead of coming from this side, they're going to be coming from the other side, or you guys want to be coming from the study, which is literally very imperative that Gang East was going to be having some members controlling that main staircase. From the main staircase, not only will you be able to deny anyone coming from the first floor, but you also manage to get control and give intel to your teammate from anyone who's trying to breach from the study. So it's going to be really great in the lockdown here.
Exactly. I mean, this is going to be a tough hold. You can see that they have all these the Vulcan shield set up. I mean, when Goyo first came up, I thought he was going to be a useless operator. But now, seeing the way everyone uses it, I was like, dang, this guy is actually really, really, really useful. To actually hold down these angles. But nonetheless. Excuse me, gotta drink more water, but nonetheless, you can see you're already in towards study, and that's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful C4 coming in from Dank Knight, taking out Mickey, and Nonu, and that's gonna be the Thermite gone. That's the Hard Breacher and the Thatcher as well, so all they have now is fraggers. So it's gonna be a 3v5 situation. It is not looking great at all.
Yeah, definitely, it's going to be a very tough situation for them as well. It's going to be down to a 5-3 here. Things getting finally.
Oh no!
Trying to push through, but it's the Cyber picks him out first, gets rid of Smug. Follow him out with a double kill, follow up with another kill here with another frag. Now Lemonaro is all alone by herself. She has one more air jet launcher, but I don't think it's going to be doing any good here. Now it's going trying to go be contesting this certain area of point here, but Lemon now knows he's surrounded from all angles. from
Oh
all corners.
no, look at all
Has
this.
been compromised. Her intel is all over the place here. Instantly, Tank Knight will be following up again with a triple kill from the double kill from the 90 following up with an SMG spray to the head. What a well play coming from the Tank Knight himself. Literally telling Nomad to say good night here.
What in the world? That was just great stuff coming in from Gang Esports. I mean, they had. You saw that setup. Cypuck was outside the aviator room. He was just holding towards that one window, and the player inside, I think it was Goyo. He was playing with the angle, shooting towards the red stairs, and that baited the Ash to walk in right inside, walk straight in towards Cypuck's crosshairs. You know, as soon as they got those 2 kills, everyone started getting super aggressive here on towards the Gang Esports side, and he just showed because they all went for the peak. They all wanted to take down Lemonaru, and it. Unfortunately, mate, it was a 1v5. There was no way he was gonna win that round, especially with everyone in study. But great stuff coming in. A beautiful C4 from Dank Knight. I think that right there was the round changer.
Yeah, still 2-0 here. The game is still it's still a little bit early to say who's going to be taking the win here, but still, this game, they definitely know what they're doing. It's just that Gang Esports or Dank Knight is just going to be there to put all the foils in their plans here. But anyway, still, now the bonfire is going to be moving towards the kitchen here and dining room, and we all know what's the most important thing here to do is definitely as the attacker, as Link's gaming, what they really need to do here is they need to get secure the master bedroom, the bathroom, and of course the astronomy room, because they have the Buck, they have the Sophia, they have the Nomad as well, and the Gridlock to deny any rotation and roamers to allow the Black and Dan with the Buck and Smart with the Sophia to open things up on the top floor here and do a lot with the vertical gameplay here, hoping to force the Esports members here to be pushing out their comfort zone here to lines of sight here, easily picking up for their members.
Definitely vertical gameplay on Villa, super important here. But luckily they do have they've got a couple of C4s here on towards the Gang Esports side. They've got one on mute, one on towards Charles, which is on towards Valkyrie. They can just chuck it up towards the wall above you and maybe, hopefully get a kill. You know, they don't have a pulse, so they can't really tell exactly where they are. But you know, it'll still definitely work out. C4s, they do a lot of damage, can definitely make it work. But nonetheless, already you can see Rainy upstairs towards bathroom, playing on towards the Mozzie. Super great champ, great operator, amazing weapon, and it's just super easy to control the recoil. So we'll see how he goes.
I know, and the best part about this as well, if you guys saw from yesterday's gameplay from Yang Esports players, Cypuck is always the one on the roll. He's always taking the important spots, the objective location. He knows exactly which place the attackers or the defense are going to be holding from, and he's making sure he's going to be there to give them a hard time, cancel that out, or instantly deny them. But there goes the thermite. My God, Dank Knight once again.
He is the master.
He's not even a pulse eater, dude. He literally hears the minute he hears a footstep, there goes the nitro cell. There goes Nono, definitely gonna be flying out of his mind here. There goes the heartbeat as well.
Oh my goodness.
With the Sophia, Dank Knight is on a roll. Big Daddy Dang has no chill at this point at all. Still going down for the straight up with the following up with SMG. That's gonna be his double kill. Charles definitely won a little bit of this action here with that rifle of his.
Oh no! Watch out!
Oh my God. Jesus.
He is destroying right now. He took out 3 players right there, and there is just no chance here for Melky to actually do anything here. That is just so unfortunate here. What a great C4 coming in from Dank Knight. He took out Thermite, and all of a sudden, you know, as soon as your hard breacher is gone, your team as an attacker, you start panicking. You start thinking, yo, where should we start attacking from? We can't come in towards this area. We can't open the big door. Now what? You know, and in that moment of thinking, Dank Knight just went ham, took down 3, made it look easy, and Nyx was in a bad spot, mate. It was a 1v5. They're always stuck in a 1v5, 1v4. You know, it's not great, but this time they do have the Monty out. They want to make sure no one dies.
Oh yeah. Now, I just want to break it down for you what I thought happened exactly as well. I gotta give credits to Cyborg as well. As usual, like I said, he's always the guy that's always taking up the objective positioning. He knows exactly where the attackers are coming from. And as he was positioned towards master bedroom, he already gave so much intel to his teammates because he's literally telling them, hey guys, they're not peeking here. There's no one rappelling here. There's no one trying to engage from this area as well. There's only one way they're gonna be doing it. They're gonna be coming from the direct front. Please position all your members there. Instantly, Dank Knight got that into went straight to the went straight to those locations on the first floor, and instantly was able to get the first kill, following up with the triple kill later on. Really well played here.
Definitely, they're gonna have to go back up towards this statue and trophy room, and it's definitely. I mean, the first round we saw it, the way they held it. They had Goyo. Charles just popped off. He managed to get a triple kill if I'm not mistaken, and they just made it look easy. So Mixed Gaming, they know for a fact, yo, okay, they're very strong here on towards this on towards a site like this. Let's bring in the Monty, and hopefully we can just force our way in, head towards master bedroom, and go for the plant. Because you know when Monty plants backwards,
Yep.
the shield actually covers his back.
Oh yeah.
So it's gonna be super hard to actually shoot him, and also they're gonna really need these C4s. And right now they've got a nitro cell only on towards Dank Knight. But we've seen Dank Knight use these nitro cells, and they definitely made it. He definitely made it work, man.
Oh man, swift entrance as well. They managed to get closer, but again, they need to be careful as much as possible. Slowly pushing in. They will need to wait for the bug to try to open things up for them as well. And I also love the fact that they actually broke a hole. If you guys notice why they actually broke a hole at the center wall, it's mainly because so if they can hear, the defenders can actually hear a little bit better on when the Thermite is going to be placing that charge on that reinforced wall. So still, the Monty, they managed to get control of both the closet and the master bedroom right now. Now they need to try to secure the astronomy room. But they have the Goyu, they have Charles to deal with as well. Charles is going to be there to deny him. And once the minute he spots the Monty, he's going to be popping that Vulcan shield, forcing him out of that position.
I love how Legion's just like do 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 do.
That's right, man.
He's chilling. He's chilling. This Monty is basically though he's cutting off a rotation from astronomy towards the toilet. So all they have to do is focus on the statue door. That's about it. You know. So very very good. And once they do manage to get this wall open, then he can actually start rotating, or he can just start pushing in, sandwiching everyone through towards this statue site. There we go.
Oh no.
I mean, on the bright side, Thermite has not died yet, which is good.
Yep, definitely for sure. They really needed to break that saturation wall as well if they really want to push into that bomb site. But they need to try to force as many players as out as possible. Instantly Smart was able to find the kill he's looking for, getting rid of Charles. That's going to be the end of the Yo-Yo. And now it's going to be down to the 4 to 5 here. But the most important thing is they need to keep their eye on Cycle. Where is Cycle right now? But Dangline still going to town here, managed to try to even things out here by getting rid of Smart. There goes the Sophia. But the Sophia has already used most of her utilities here, so it's totally fine. 4v4.
They have
Mickey.
30 seconds, mate.
30 seconds, literally everything comes down to commitment at this point. They have to push this Mickey, but already still trying to pick more players. Again with a double kill on Mickey as well. Now it's gonna be down how the tables has turned here from a 4 to 4. Now it's gonna be down to 1 to 3. Scratch that, it's gonna be the end of that round 4. As Cypher once again following up with a double kill on Nuno.
That was just way too fast. It was a 4v4 or 4v5, and all of a sudden it was a 1v4, and that all happened by the roam coming in from astronomy. They went up towards astronomy stairs. You saw that there was about 3 people in towards toilet. When it came to the attacker side, they had the Monty. They've got the what do you call it? Nomad, and there was just one more. I think it was Sophia who was towards that astronomy side, trying to force their way in through there. But Cypot, Rainies, they held down astronomy. Cypot, pretty sure he came from the astronomy stairs and just shot them all towards the back, and that's why Monty just got taken out so easily. And this is why you can't take too long for attackers to actually make their way on towards site, because that's just gonna give also the defenders a lot of time to actually roam in, give the information, yo, they're towards astronomy, you can come in for the flank. No one really came from the stairs, there's no one really looking at it, and they had all the information. They knew for a fact, yo, those 3 people towards astronomy, 2 in towards master bedroom, so obviously there's gonna be no one watching stairs, and they just made it look easy. They just cleaned up like a janitor, and that's 4-0 to Gang Esports.
There's no chance really picking up the goal. He's going to be bringing up the Kai here, which is also totally fine. His brother should be doing a little bit more defense on that reinforced wall to try to counter as much as possible. Literally bring up the Kai here on Charles bring up the Kai here is going to be forcing Blanket Dan and the Sophia to actually get control of that first floor to try to get rid of that electric claw. But then again, they also can try to get rid of it as they can lock frag grenades over the wall, but it's a little bit difficult to do.
Alright.
Also at the same time, I sort of miss that one combo which we often see, not just on the map of Villa, but on other maps as well. That is going to be the Ella Jaeger combo, which is pretty much, you see it, normally if you see it, if you're playing as the Ella, you're definitely going to be having Prismal Mines on towards that main staircase. That way you have a little bit more control and you definitely know who's going to be coming from the first floor. And definitely for sure you get control of towards that study. You're going to be having to deploy your shields to give you a little bit more defense. And of course you have a couple of ADSs coming from the Jaeger to allow you to anchor down and literally hold out that point. If anyone wants to go through that study, they have to go through that Ella first. And let me tell you something first, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be a very costly push for sure.
Exactly. All 5 members here right now of Nyx Gaming going to be heading towards Master Bedroom and just make their way here towards, oh my goodness, Rainy. It doesn't matter if he gets droned, but he's going to hold the fort down here. He gets a quadra kill here, holding down Trophy Room, and he's just making it look so easy. He spots the last one, and that's going to be an ace here for, oh my goodness, Rainy, you are a beast.
Yo.
They were droning him and everything. The drone was leading all these attackers here straight towards Trophy Room, and Rainy was there just holding it down. That's the beauty about holding Trophy Room, because you can also see Master Bedroom, you can see them coming from Astronomy, you can see them walking in towards the statuary, and he just made it look so easy. So what a play coming from Rainy. An ace, and that definitely is going to be something he clips after the stream.
Oh my god.
Somebody clip that.
Dude, Rainy is just raining hell from above, dude. Oh my god. Just constantly picking things off as well. And the best part about it is that he already knows there's only 2 ways to engage this. He's so confident with his team holding out that first floor. He knows main stats and study is definitely covered as well. He easily goes straight towards the other side because he knows the other point of entry, which the attackers are going to be coming from, is definitely from the closet, master bedroom, and trophy stationary area. He easily hold a point there, and definitely for sure, he's so confident with his gunplay. Go for the cut. My god, this is crazy, dude.
All he had to do was have his gun out and shoot heads. That's all he did. Rainy, a beast. But nonetheless, this is round number 6, the last round of the half here. And Nyx Gaming not looking great at all. You can see towards the left side of the screen, every one of them have 1 kill. On towards the right side, they've got 7, 8, 5, 4, and 1 on towards Striker. But, you know, it doesn't matter if you got 1 kill here. If you're winning, you know, it's cool. It's a team effort.
Team effort for sure, but look at the amount of kills. It's super consistent as well. But Striker, this time it's gonna be his turn to be playing a little bit low here. Yesterday we saw Striker go with the town here and Dag Knight. Not to say he was really hanging back yesterday. He was getting so many kills yesterday as well. But Striker, Cypher, and Rainy was the one that was just constantly on a roll, especially on the map of Clubhouse and Coastline. Coastline was the one that actually literally set Cypher on fire yesterday. That was absolutely insane. But still, finally in Villa here, this is going to be round of 6 here. And you can't really blame Nyx teammates. Well, they know what they do. They know the order of attack here as well. It's just that they're just getting caught off as against Rainy and Cypher. They literally anticipating, predicting it. Instantly once again,
Rainy, man. Rainy!
With not just one. Following up with a double kill. Cypher definitely not too far behind. Getting rid of Blank Tag here. And now Lemonaro and Mickey all alone. IQ and the Nomad.
Oh my goodness.
But Rainy falls up with another triple kill once again. Mickey again alone. Able to get the drop on Rainy, but Rainy is still alive. Still trying to drag his butt all the way to the safety. In hopes that his teammates will be there to save him. But IQ, Mickey playing a little bit safe here, trying to see if he managed to pick up finally. And Dag Knight won't be killing Mickey! Won't be even denying Mickey the opportunity to even get a kill. What is
Oh my goodness. That is just pure bad manners. That is BM, what we call in esports. But mate, it's all down in he's got no way he wins this one, mate. He's got 21 HP. And it ain't looking good in a 1v3. But you can see they're just looking through the floorboards from below, and they are hoping they catch him off, mate.
Dude, when Big Daddy says no, he means no, man. He literally says, if you want to kill, you have to go through me, bro. Big Daddy Dang is no chill at all. I mean, Mickey last man standing, also not having the healthiest of HP either. I want to see how well he will, Let's just see how well Mickey is able to turn things around, which is very unlikely here, as Charles is gonna be putting an end with Mickey with a secondary instead.
Definitely, he was just ready and waiting. You know, there's not really much Mickey could have done there. Just taking a nice few shots there through the floorboards, taking him out, and making it look so easy. But Rainy, though, the man, the myth, the legend, man. Sorry, he's gonna take your title, but that is 8 kills in 2 rounds. Just insane. Holding down the toilet like a boss, holding up upstairs. But nonetheless, now this is gonna be the second half and the match point here. So they're gonna be switching sides.
Oh man, this is. Normally people say like, oh, it's a defender side of the map, but I don't really agree to that because it's mostly like if you're really good as an attacker, then everything goes right. Because if you're really good as an attacker, then you already can predict, you can anticipate most of the situations here. You can definitely tell which angle, which corner the defenders are going to be positioned at. You know how to engage it. You know how to pick it off. It literally all comes down to who catches who first, basically. Who shoots first.
Definitely. Match point right here, 6-0. Gang Esports making it look too easy here. And it looks like Nyx Gaming are going to be heading on towards the games room and Aviator's site. And they've got the maestro up. They've got the smoke, which is definitely very, very important. They've got the Mute, Jaeger, and a Lemonaro here on towards the Mozzie. And I think after the performance we saw on Mozzie who was on Rainy, I wouldn't have picked Mozzie, mate. You know, once they see like, oh, they're picking Mozzie, that's my operator, man. I'll show you. I showed you how to play it. Can you catch up? You know, can you make it look as good as mine? But yeah, it's gonna be very, very tough to hold. As you know, Nyx Gaming, they have not been doing so great.
I mean, it's not that we're doing great. They are doing their best. They are doing great. It's just that Yang Esports is just doing it better, especially Cypher and Radiant. Dag Knight today, man. Oh my god, I'm not sure what happened this morning for him, but I'm pretty sure he had a really great morning because he's absolutely on a roll here. Same goes for Radiant and Cypher. My name is Still. We're gonna be seeing Cypher with the bug, ready with the ash. We're gonna be seeing a lot of things opening up, and Dag Knight with the Thatcher. Definitely gonna be assisting Charles to allow him to place that thermite charge on that reinforced wall at study, if they choose to push through study.
Definitely. I mean, Maestro is up there on towards study, so that's definitely going to be very, very important to actually take out the thermite charge or take out. I mean, anyone. You know, even if they do get injured, it can definitely get taken out. But you can see they've already pre-placed those holes there on towards the games room wall.
Mm-hmm.
And that's for the nitro cells to come through. But they've got they've got about 2 nitro cells to work with. But unfortunately, the holes that they put out is actually really, really small. There we go, taking out the Maestro Cam, who did look upwards. So there's no way they can actually take it. Super, super smart coming in from that Maestro. But look at this, they are just coming in from that study room, from Red Stairs, and they are all already on towards the bomb site.
What happens, you don't really get control of any of these areas, or even the base test, but instantly following up again. Striker definitely still coming in. He doesn't want to end this round with 1 frag alone. He's going to be following with 2 more, and Cypher will be ending this round on Nobu here. And that's going to be match point. That's going to be game. Oh, man. Jesus God, man. But anyway, still, the regular team Esports, they're going to be going with the semi-finals here, and your MVP is going to be ready. By the way, that's going to be all for this first best of 1. More games going to be happening after this, so FaZe and I are going to be seeing you guys later.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Rainbow Six Siege Operation League Malaysia Qualifiers, day number 2, and we have game 2 on our hands between the two teams of White Croc and Onyx Esports. We are going to be your characters. I am FaZe, and this is my buddy, my pal, YOLO Lee.
Good to have you back, Face, once again. Hope everyone had a nice quick break after watching such an intense gameplay, which we saw just now in the first round between Yang Esports and Nix Gaming. It was pretty intense. Just want a quick update for you guys as well. If you guys missed out that first game, pretty intense, you know. Some casual ace coming down for Rainy, as you know, constantly raining hell from above, and also Daddy Dank as usual, going to work as usual, daily jobs, daily stuff as usual. But other than that, it was a pretty great game. This gaming, they didn't know what they were doing, but suddenly Gang Esports just did it a little bit better, making the score to 7-0, and they're going to be pushed. And Gang Esports will be going towards the semifinals here, trying to secure their spot as one of the two teams that are going to be representing Malaysia in the online group stage for the main tournament with a total prize pool of 10,000 USD. And of course, just want to remind you guys, this entire tournament or this qualifiers right now is currently brought to you by Ubisoft and HyperX with an amazing partnership with Mineski Global. Thank you guys so much for allowing all these amazing teams to come together and showcase their skills here.
Thank you so much. But nonetheless, guys, let's focus on the game now. We do have Bank here as the map. And Bank is a very, very big map here. Such a fun map, probably one of my favorite maps to play on, and you can just roam quite effectively on this map. It's pretty funny, especially if you can play Jaeger, if you can play Bandit, you just take those out and just run around and shoot people from behind. Kind of how it is.
Yep, definitely for sure. But we're definitely going to be going towards lockers and CCTV room here. I like the bands coming from Onyx Esports as well. As you guys know, Onyx Esports has been constantly banning out operators like Thatchers and Maestro as well. Yesterday they had 2 Thatcher bans, and even today as well they're going to be continuing with that Thatcher ban. And it's like, normally for me, I feel like normally when I see a Thatcher ban, it's always following up with a Kai ban, because it's like the only operator, the easiest operator to actually get rid of the Kai's Electro Claw. But with Thatcher out of the mix here, getting rid of the Kai is Electro Claw without the Thatcher is going to be a little bit more difficult than usual here.
Exactly. Plus, they do have a Twitch, which is good. But the thing is, it's super hard for these hatches on towards the basement side. It's kind of hard to get your Twitch drone in all the way in towards the side, especially with the mute jammers deployed here by LAT, and it's not very effective. Yeah, they do have the thermite, the heart breacher, but as soon as those 2 Twitch drones get taken out, it's going to be almost impossible to actually be able to open up this hatchet. So we'll see where homeless puts his electrical out on which hatches.
Yeah, and also just want to add into the mix here. Looks like team on the C-Sport, they're going to be bringing up the Ella and Jaeger combo. Really scary anchor unit combo, which is literally you're going to be seeing Ella with the Griswold Mines, followed by the ADSs that's going to give Vixen here, who's playing the Ella, a little bit more defensive here against utilities, allowing him to get a lot more frags and punish anyone who dares challenge him in that 1v1 during those corner or those angle picks here.
Definitely, and basement, you know how it is. You always have to take control of the top floor, open up the hatches, but it's going to be super hard. As we said, the electric claws will do work, but apart from that, you know, Onyx, they are a very good team. They've got the likes of Zenit, Vex, you know. Oh, wait a minute, the kill, it's going to be a nice, easy kill there. The diffuser is dropped as well, and that is all the information they need. All they have to do now is hold down the diffuser and win out the round, man. Yep, there we go. They take control of servers. They have the control of blue stairs. That's all they need, especially when you make a mistake like that. Panda, the only hard breacher, gone. The diffuser dropped. There's no way they can take the top floor control. They can't do anything. You can't open up the hatches. So it's gonna be an Onyx round. That's a terrible way to start the game.
Okay, and also worst case as well, getting rid of the thermite, and also no way to clear out the Kai's Electric Claw. Now they're going to be forced into a direct confrontation, and I think Vixer and Zen is going to be having the time of their lives as well, because all they have to do is just they're anchored down at their corners. They just have to see a head that's popped up on their screen, and easily just pops it off and finds even more kills after that. Man, it's
But,
it's a really tough thing to see with the heart breacher down as well, and no way to clear the electric claw. It's definitely going to be a direct push from any of this team, and it's definitely going to be a very costly push. The only way I can see White Croc's going to be winning this round is literally utilizing the black pick which they have with the side picks and the rifle shield. But I don't think that's going to be enough because right now Asuna's going to be following up again, getting the second frag here of this first round here on Dark Owl. There goes their IQ. Elmo Gal Anonymous is trying their best alongside with Fuker, but it's not looking good as Asuna is still going to town with the side picks.
Definitely, just making it look so easy with those angles here. Does get one kill there on towards Becker. Might be able to get a second here, but he's gonna get gunned down here from the white stairs. A beautiful shot there by Anonymous on towards that Blackbeard, but unfortunately, mate, that Cade shotgun or sniper rifle will just take him out. So it's a 4v1 situation now. All down on El Mogul. He's stuck.
Oh!
He's sandwiched, and that's gonna be Onyx winning out the first round. Very, very big mistake coming in from the Thermite though, from Panda. Just giving away the diffuser, getting taken out as a hard breacher. You know, you never want to actually be by yourself as a hard breacher because you are just gonna get you're gonna have to watch all angles, unfortunately.
And it was sorry face. And also just want to say, and the worst part about it is that the hard breacher, the Thermite itself, or Panda in this case, he had the diffuser with him as well, so he fell in such a position where now a majority of the operators are, or the defenders here, are going to be lining their line of sight and the corners around that diffuser, literally securing it, making it impossible for the attackers to try to retake it back for themselves here. By the way, we're going to be going to Tel's office and archives. And also just want to remind you guys again, this is going to be getting a little bit dicey because the reason why you didn't really see a bug here as well, if you guys just recently just joined Ripple Siege here, when the bomb site was on basement, the first floor, there's really not much breakable floors. You really are dependent on those hatches. But since we're going to the first floor, the second floor on the other hand, there are floors which you can breach. There's a lot of wooden floor which you can breach and use it for verticality and try to force out the defenders here. But I think Team Onyx, they know about it as well, so they're going to be you're going to be seeing a couple of operators defending that first floor. That's going to be the job of Vixen as he picks the vigil, as he's going to be constantly roaming around and securing that second floor for the team here.
Definitely Vixen. I mean, Vexion is definitely going to have to do a lot of work here. You can definitely open up some rotations. There we go, in towards janitors, in towards the CEO room, and kind of just play around with these angles because that top floor there, that second floor is super, super important. You know, you can see towards the left side, you have Twitch. She has 3 breach charges. They've got Nomad with three breach charges, so that's a lot. They even have a sledge, you know, they're the cheap buck, basically. But they're definitely going to make things work here.
Well, we're just going to see how Vixen is going to be holding out the second floor as well. Or maybe even if White Croc feels like it as well, they can just take the direct front since they have quite the amount of breaches, even though there is a castle. Homeless Cap going with the castle pick to try to reduce as much utility and breach charge as possible. But with the slash, that's just going to make the castle's armored, let's just say the armored doors and windows, not going to be lasting for too long.
Definitely. I mean, all he has to do is whack his hammer and he is good to go. Nonetheless, you can see they are just making their way towards the top roof. They're just going to be kind of just trying to look for Valk cams. Yeah, that's the purpose of the IQ. Look for the Valk cams, look for the Echo drones, and take him out because they know for a fact, Zenith loves to play Echo. He plays it very, very well, and Echo is just a very annoying operator, you know?
Yep.
Nonetheless, taking nice, slow control of that second floor. They have to kind of make their way in already. It's 1:40 left, and as soon as you're clearing out these rooms, time goes by so fast.
Yep. Team White Croc also has to really take into account all the rotation spot that's going to be open. But Panda's going to get tagged all the way down to even less than 10% of his HP as well. He cannot die just yet. Although he did already use one of his thermite charges, but he cannot afford to fall here. He still needs to try to open things up for the team here. He did get tagged, but was not able to even retaliate back against any of the members of Team Onyx Esports.
Exactly. They have an idea that Asuna is actually in towards janitors, but they have to be super careful. Thermite is already 10 HP, you know. You cannot risk him getting taken out here. So Sledge is going to have to be the one to be able to hold it out. But there we go. Onyx Asuna takes down one. Dark Owl is going to get taken out here, but they do get the trade on towards Homeless Cat. So that's a 4v4. You know, it's never really great. But look at this. They don't have good control of CEO. They don't really have full control of top floor now. So all they have to do is take a direct approach here on towards the site.
Oh man, this is not going to be looking great at all because White Croc, although they know what they need to do here, but it's just make it things are just too difficult, too hard to push into the mix here. He's trying to find an angle,
Oh
trying
my
to find a
goodness,
player, but Panda still going to town. He managed to get rid of Lat though, bring it down to a 3v4. But looks like Team Honest Esports now getting ready to give out here, just trying to retaliate back. But Elbow Ghoul, they're currently on the site. They currently got the angles as well. They just need to get the diffuser into the mix here. But Sally, with all the rotation around being cut off, he's gonna be picked up one by one. Still, Asuna still trying to fight back between this 1v3. Can he really crush this kind of situation? He's still falling out with a triple kill on himself though. Will he be able to get an ace? But Sally, he's just a little bit too low. Field kill will be the one that put Asuna down to the ground here. And White Croc will be taking round number 2 for themselves.
Great stuff. I mean, the way White Croc played that round, they knew for a fact they could not take the second floor, so they fell back. They used the rotation holes from what they opened up in the first floor, and actually just made their way straight on towards the site. And there was 2 people upstairs, leaving 2 people below. And if it's a 4v2 towards that site, it's super hard because the attackers are just coming in from all different angles, and they just made it look easy. They sandwiched Team Onyx here, and they could not do anything about it. Asuna, nice try. He did manage to get a triple kill. If he wanted to actually win the round, he could have got an ace, but it was just too hot to handle here. So great round coming in. Great change in towards the attacking side of White Croc.
Still, also now we're going to be seeing the Maverick pick here coming from the side here. White Croc is going to be with the Maverick pick. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult as well. Even though if there was a Kaid here as well, it's going to be easily picked up by that Maverick. Still, a lot of defenses coming out from Onyx Esports pick with the operators as usual. The Mozzie, the Jaeger, and the Mute followed by the Bandit and the Valkyrie. My God, literally all these operators are so potent. My God, if I'm going up against this kind of operators and this kind of professional players as well, I actually might just leave the game entirely because they will just deny everything. Dude. Seriously, they deny everything. They deny all intel, all utilities. They just prevent you from doing anything, dude. Like, you just feel so useless at this point. But I guess that's pretty much why they brought the Maverick, because at least that way he can open a couple of lines of sight. Although yes, he can breach those reinforced walls, but most importantly, I think they might just want to try to create a little bit more angles here, whether it be horizontal or vertical. It's gonna make things a little bit more uneasy for the defenders here of Team Onyx Esports.
Definitely, they're gonna go for the the Mute Mozzie combo, and it's super effective, especially against attackers, because they just take away all the information. There's basically no room for the team to drone, for the attackers to drone, and it is very scary to just walk in towards site, run in towards the these rooms by face checking. But there we go, Dark Owl taking out Zenith there on towards the Valkyrie, and that is gonna be a beautiful pickup. They have the IQ as well. They can definitely look for these Valk cams and make it work. Pretty sure she found one now.
I think it's below.
Take your time.
Taking it easy, you know?
Might be low.
I mean, no one spotted her just yet either, so it's like, just take your time as much as possible. But White Croc is going to be but Asuna, definitely covering those corridors as well. Try to give as much information to the team here, see if anyone will be coming in. Holding out all this rotation and roaming spots as well. White Croc has nothing to lose, and Vixen is going to be trying to even things out, and will even things out by getting rid of Anonymous here. There goes the Maverick. But still, it's okay, they still have one of their hard breaches, that's going to be the Panda, but his responsibility literally just double. He cannot afford to fall at this moment. He needs to try to open things up for the team. Losing Anonymous here, he has so much things on his hands right now.
Definitely, and that C4 that Natural Soul just triggered is trying to just stop them from kind of just distract them so he can actually make a roam. And what IQ? Dark Owl still above there towards the rear, trying to look for that Valcam. Hello, you took 1 whole minute. Your team is going down here, and he's gonna get taken out as well. So that's now it's all El Mogul and Fuecker. Okay, what a name! In a 2v4 situation. They got a minute left. The bomb, the diffuser has been dropped towards the office hallway, and they have to be very careful. I'm pretty sure the Valcam is still spotting them, giving so much information there towards that main lobby. They know for a fact where these 2 players are.
Ooh, he spotted it. Fuecker spotted it. Still trying to play this nice strategy as well. Definitely IQ is definitely dead for sure, as she was trying her best to try to pick those Valkyrie caps off. But still, 2v4, losing 2 hard breaches as well. Getting a nice coverage towards the angle. I think Panda actually wanted to try to go for a couple of tanks, but just failed to do it, as Asuna will be the one getting the final say in that clash. Still, El Mogul spots one instantly gets dropped on the fly, and here comes falling out with the melee as well.
Nice.
Vixen is such a beast, dude. What a man,
Oh,
dude.
you have to see this replay. Takes one down through the air, spots him out, and goes for the knife. What in the world? That is what I call styling on the enemy team. Wow.
Mhm. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 performance coming from Vixen as well. Actually, no, it's Vixen, it's totally him. It's definitely him as well. It's definitely expected to. But still, coming to round number 4 here, the current score is 2-1. And looks like the game, we can't really say like who's having the upper hand just yet. Things is literally constantly swinging left to right here. But in this case, the one currently in the lead is still definitely going to be Team Onyx Esports.
Exactly. 2-1 here. Great stuff from Onyx Esports. I have played with a few of these guys, and they're very, very strong. Onyx is a very nice community. They're known in towards the Malaysian side, so I feel like they may have they have better experience in my opinion. But yeah,
Yeah.
they're very, very strong.
Yeah, man,
We'll see how they
I
play.
always like going for the underdogs. But anyway, either way, we're going back to the bomb side here towards CCTV and CCTV room here. And the most important thing is for the attacker to try to get control of is definitely the vaults and that red hallways. Once you guys pretty much get control of this, then it's simply just try to retake the bomb sites and also canceling out and denying all sorts of rotations coming from the defending team here.
Exactly. They're gonna be down here towards CCTV, towards the basement area, and they do not have an echo this time. They're gonna have Zen on towards this beautiful, beautiful Valk cams. I mean, it was so beautiful that Dark Owl took a minute to actually find it and take it out. Ended up costing his life. But that one Valk cam in towards the main lobby, last round just turned the tides around. They had so much information and no breathing space at all for White Croc.
But still, it's just really unfortunate. It took like one whole minute. IQ literally sacrifices 2 teammates to actually try to get rid of that drone cam, dude.
That's just the yikers in the chat, I'll be honest with you, mate.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be droning out here, open area. They're going to be spotting out one of these players. They definitely have to be very, very careful. Round number 4 here. We've got 2 more rounds after this. And it is just... Oh my goodness, Valkyrie. One of the worst weapons in the game, the MPX, and it kind of just showed it. It looked like she was hitting heads, but unfortunately, mate, missed everything. But to be fair, he did go up against an IQ. Great. They just have the better weapon here. Blackbeard is going to get taken down here. He is going to be injured here, but Mogul does have to take the Jaeger out here towards Garage. One more HP, one more hit here on towards Asuna, and that's going to cause the defense here towards Garage to break down. But can they actually help Blackbeard up? Can they take Anonymous? Because that is very, very important. His rifle shields can help him win these fights, even though he's on low HP.
Yep. Definitely for sure because they... there
Oh,
goes the El Mogul as well.
The timing, as soon as El Mogul tried to go backwards, it did not work out. That is just so unfortunate. They do manage to open up the red hatch here, and they have to be super careful here. But nonetheless, that's basically a 3v4. There's going to be no one here to pick up Anonymous towards Garage.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And the thing is, they cannot try to take him out. Whoa! Homeless cat, though. My God, really trying to really doing the work here to ensure that to make sure that he has a home later on. My God, what a headshot! What a pickup on Panda as well. That's gonna be the end of their hard breacher. And Lot and the rest of the members definitely not too far behind. Dark Owl is the last man standing and will be gunned down from a vertical angle. That's gonna be your boy Vixen once again.
Definitely Vexian just pulling off all these fancy styles, man. Goes for the whack. There we go. Beautiful shot there on towards IQ, who was just stunned. Her teammates got taken down 1 by 1. So that is so unfortunate. 3-1 now. And Onyx making it look super, super easy. But, I mean, Asuna, we got to give him a hats off to him because he held that Garage down like a beast. Luckily, he had the help of Homeless Cat to actually take down Mogul. I just feel so bad for Mogul. He was holding the angle for so long. As soon as he wanted to turn around, Mogul came out, shot him in the back, and I would have been so tilted after that one.
Oh my God. Ooh, the mind games. The mind games. What's going to be the final operator for any of these guys? But either way, still, I was a little bit surprised when the IQ actually shot up for the Hibana. I was thinking, I was like, wait, 3 hard breaches. All right, cool. Just for a little bit of security as well. And I'm also quite surprised that we're not seeing any Sophia or Buck in this round coming from the side here of White Croc. Second floor, there's a lot of wooden floors here that is breakable and really great for vertical gameplays here. You're definitely going to be seeing Onyx Esports members constantly going to be opening things up for themselves here because they know it's going to be a great time for them to pick them off because not many of the members here can actually pick it off easily.
Definitely. I mean, it's super hard to play vertical, especially when you're below to shoot up above, and it's just not as easy as doing it from above to below, you know. But nonetheless, maybe they are not that much of a maybe they're just not vertical players. They prefer going in. They do have the line there, so it might indicate a rush.
Yep.
Just a straight execution, but nonetheless, they really have to take control of this skylight area. They have to be careful from below because roamers from Gang Esports, or someone like Vexin can come from below and take them out towards skylight, but super careful.
I think that's pretty much why they have the line pick on top of Dark Aura. So it's just literally trying to slow down Vaccine as much as possible because Vaccine is constantly roaming around using all these roaming and rotation spots and picking up their members one by one. In the end, IQ was always the one left alive, the last man standing. But let's just see how well they're going to be going around this time.
Exactly. Towards the right side, you can see Onyx Esports. They don't have a Valkyrie. They don't have any of these hard anchors like Echo. This time they're gonna go for the Doc on towards Zenit, and Doc is super flexible. You can just have him roam around, go for the spawn peaks, and even if he does take damage, all you gotta do is heal yourself up. You know, so super helpful. And we'll see how this goes.
Skyline, there goes the drone. I think they definitely spotted out the drone. Baby drop that easily gets picked off instantly, dude. It's really Dark Owl is really angry about it as well. He's hey, come on, man! Like I know you know I'm at the skylight.
I think he threw it towards the electric cloud wall.
I don't.
So as soon as it hit the wall, it just got destroyed.
I thought it got picked off dude, because there was actually someone there actually watching that skyline.
Oh, okay. This would have been funny. That would have been a fail right there if he chucked it straight to the wall. Nonetheless, they have control of Skylight, but look at this Zenit. The Doc plays as usual, taking down one with that ACOG, and the recoil is not that hard at all here. Maybe able to take the second one here, but has to be very careful because Capital on the LMG has a lot of bullets. Oh no, he's actually got the Commando 522 here, so it's not the LMG. He has to go for the reload, but look at this. It's a 4v4 situation. Vexin is gonna get taken out here on towards the side of Onyx. Oh, there we go, another one as well.
That's gonna be the end of as soon as it's gonna be down to the 4v3. But then again, a majority of the members of White Croc actually got tagged all the way down low here. It literally all it takes is literally a couple of bullets just to put an end to their lives here. Homeless Guy gonna be following up on Dark Owl. That's gonna be the end of the line though. Now we're gonna be down to a 3-3 here. Members of Onyx Esports very healthy and most importantly very dangerous and lethal. Zen is still fighting a little bit more kills, and majority of the members of White Croc is literally falling like flies. Vuka once again, the last man standing, DIQ. Hopefully we might see some 200 IQ plays if he really wants to break a win for his teams here against this 3-man. Dog gonna be supercharging himself by a little bit, couple of pre-fires, but then again you're going up against 2 members here with an A card. So it's gonna be really insane as you want to try to go toe to toe with this lines of size here. Lat spots him. Lat, you gotta turn around, Lat.
See him. He's towards your left. No, the line of sight was just not there, and Lat takes him out. Great stuff, and Onyx Esports winning out another round.
Oh man,
last round of the half right here towards the next one. But I mean, White Croc, I think they might just have to go for the all-out aggressive plays, go for the rush to be able to try and make their way on towards the site, because the way they're taking it slow, it's not really working out.
Yep.
Yes, they do manage to pick out one. They took out Suna, they took out Vigil, the roamers.
Yep.
But these anchors are very strong too. I mean, Zenit.
Oh man, finally.
Homeless, they just do so much damage.
Okay, now see, with the current lineup as well coming from the operator pick coming from Team White Croc, I can definitely tell you for sure, Team Onyx Esports in their mind right now, in their head right now, they're telling themselves, you know what, they're definitely going to be coming from the second floor now, since they have the bug, and since the bomb site is going to be on the first floor, they will have to be cautious, be as cautious as possible. Once they spawn out the bug, they'll definitely be able to secure that second floor, and I think they're definitely going to be sending a couple of reinforcements, and that's pretty much why I think you see Vector going with the Echo pick this time.
Definitely. I mean, they've got the Rick on towards Homeless Cat. They've got Zenit, the 2 brothers here. This Rook and Doc combo is super crazy because if you get shot down, you only get injured, especially with the Rook armor. And then Doc can easily just heal you up back to about 70 HP with his Syringe. So, super awesome. And not only do you have that, you also have the ACOG. And these ACOGs, as you saw Zenit, it is just a nice, easy control there, especially with that MP5. And it's a very beginner-friendly weapon. And, oh my goodness, don't tell me. The spawn peak, oh my goodness. That's how confident they are. goes for the heal, but unfortunately, no one from White Croc is gonna fall for that. It was a bit aggressive, a bit of a throwish kind of thing, but you know what? If it works, it works. You know, unfortunately, we're not able to pick up 1 or 2 members. Look how aggressive they are. Vexian takes out Flecker, and that is going to be down to a 4v5. The Hibana is going to be taken out. They do have one more
Heart breacher.
Heart Breacher, but it ain't looking too good here. Look at this aggression.
No, we spoke a little bit too soon. Instantly, the second heart breacher is going to be down here, but definitely not out of the count just yet. Dark Owl going to be following up with another kill on Vexia, but Homeless Cat still falls up again on the slash. There goes Anonymous. Now it's only left with Dark Owl and El Mogul against 4 members of Team Onyx Esports, who is currently fresh, very lethal, and most importantly, very dangerous. You guys have to get out of that kind of situation, or even worse case, try to reclaim back your team, your fallen teammate. Panda needs to stay alive. But it looks like I was seeing one of the teammates, Dark Owl, is trying to take this as slow as possible because she doesn't want to get picked off. Because it might be a potential bait here, but since he's a little bit outside, he's safe from all angles and from all corners. This is going to be an easy pick here. But Panda, it's so low. He's really unhealthy, less than 10 HP. Not sure how well he's going to be doing about this. He literally needs to start praying and definitely need to start spraying bullets all over the place.
Definitely. Maybe ask Zenit if on the enemy team to actually heal him up because he might need that. But look at his Zenit. He's already just right next to him in towards the talk and trading room. And they have all the information on. They can just spam through these wooden windows.
I mean,
oh my goodness! Like Panda, he knows for a fact there. Oh no! Asuna does take down both these players trying to enter towards Skylight, and that's gonna leave El Mogul in a 1v4 situation. What can he do as this buck? Yes.
I mean, there's
Not much,
nothing else he can do. But you know what? Zen is always there to. Zen is going to be there to give him a little bit of reassurance. Going to give him his prescription as well, as you guys know. The good doctor himself, Dr. Zeta here. Well, he wants to really save lives. By saving lives, he's going to be taking lives. And he's going for the spray, and that's going to be the end of the buck here. As Homeless Cats will be spraying him down to the ground here.
Exactly. You can see the recoil for the MP5. Look, it's so easy. All you have to do is put him on him. If you're a buck player, you've got the ACOG. It is incredibly hard to actually control that recoil. You're gonna need about 2 mouse pads to actually just drag down, you know. But that is just unfortunate for the buck player. He had to go against a duck with a very easy recoil and just did not hit his shots. But nonetheless, round number 7, they are going to be switching sides here. And looks like they're going to be heading towards lockers and CCTV towards the basement. No Kaid. Interestingly, they've got a Caveira here, but luckily they do see that information, and it is going to be picking to KB.
I mean, definitely for sure, they just really want to get a good decision and also a good intel on the location of the current members, because it's really important to know where that Caveira is going to be coming from. Since they're going to be having the Monty, it will really sucks so much if the Monty actually gets picked up from behind, because that's the only place where you can actually get him. And now, pretty much the same thing. We're going back to basement here, CCTV. The most important areas for these attackers try to get control of is definitely going to be the vaults and those red hallways. But with the Monty, I think they might be want to try to get control of that garage as they slowly get control of each point one by one. But let's see how well they're going to be doing this in this kind of situation.
Exactly, and I'm quite interested to see that Caveira actually picked up the SMG rather than the shotgun. The shotgun's really strong, especially when you want to go for the breaking the barricades. But this M12,
5 seconds left.
not the best gun in the game, definitely not. But you know what? If you prefer, it doesn't matter what gun you have in your hand, as long as you can use it. And look at this. I think they're just gonna go for the all-out rush here. They've got the Ash leading the charge in towards servers, and there's currently no one here, so they can make their way inside. The aggression coming in. Blue Star's clear as well. Oh my goodness. There is no one holding out. Already on towards the side. They're still setting up the cams, and Vexian goes in and only in. There we go. The calls are coming out. Legion gonna get taken out as well. So that's 2. He's just heading on towards the B bomb side. Almost gets the 3rd, but Jaeger will take him out here. And just a show of dominance here coming in from Onyx Esports. There we go. So close yet so far. A 4v2. Actually, the Doc got taken out, but he can easily just, well, revive himself.
Oh my god, still. Even with the glaze as well, they were actually trying to go through the smoke clear, but anyway, it's just a simple deal as just them clearing the house as well, dude. Just honestly, this exactly shows how confident they are. Like Vexian, he saw the drone scouting as well coming from one of the teammates. He literally started scouting ahead, setting up the situation for Vexen, giving him the intel he needed, whether he could actually rush through, or even if he rushed through, which angle, which corner, which spots they had to watch out for and secure before pushing forward to the next part. He literally came through CCTV room, came to the bomb site, clears out one, push towards red hallways, gets that control as well, picking up 2 members. He wanted to get the third member of White Crocs in the other bomb site, but sadly, unfortunately, the Jaeger had the upper hand. But either way, Vexen already did the damage. The damage has been done. Control has been lost from White Crocs here, and Odyssey Esports was just totally on the roll there. Totally on a roll.
I mean, that's why the prep phase, you have to use all the time. And you have to be very, very efficient when it comes to reinforcing, when it comes to setting up your cams. You have to do it within these 40 seconds. Because when it comes to rushes, they can catch you out just like that. You know, I think it was Panda. He was still setting up the camera and just did not see it coming. You know, just super, super unfortunate. But this time, they're going to be heading on towards the second floor, executive office, CEO. But look at this, Senate. He just wants to have some fun. He's got Kali up and already. And it's definitely going to be fun to watch him go towards the park.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, Face. I am excited, and I really want to see some trick shot coming out from Zedis. I want to see like 360 no scopes. I want to see no scopes. I want to see all kinds of tricks. I know our viewers back at home, back in Malaysia, also Singapore or Philippines, they are demanding trick shots. They want to see some kinds of skill coming out from Zedit, because by far, as we all know as well, he has not by far missed a single shot just yet.
Exactly. Vexian on towards that Amaru can definitely catch players by surprise here. But nonetheless, look at this. As I said, on towards parking garage, they're just going to go in and only in. The line is going to be coming out. And I'm pretty sure Amaru just getting super, super aggressive towards Skylight. But unfortunately, it did not work out. Vexian going to get taken out here. That's going to be a nice trade, though. Turning into a 4v4. Great shots from EIQ.
Oh my god, but still, then again, 4-4 here. But actually, I'll still alive. This is going to be a match point, so it's going to be the last round to see whether White Croc will be able to hold their ground here to see if they can make a comeback, or will Team Onyx Esports going to be moving towards the semi-final to stand a chance to fight for one of the 2 spots to go to the online group stages here for the main tournament. Still, Lat, as usual, I'm really surprised that Lat wasn't really going on a roll today. Yesterday him, Asuna, and also followed by Zenit, they were going absolutely nuts on during the gameplays here. But still, Lat still trying to look for kills for himself. Panda managed to get the trade off on Asuna, but definitely the game is not over yet. The threat is still at last. You got rid of Vixen, you got rid of Asuna, so what? There is still 3 other members that's also still very lethal, very deadly as well. White Crocs, they need to try to hold all this angle for as long as possible. Till IQ Homeless Cat.
I mean, a minute left, a minute 30 seconds left here. They've got a roamer still available here, so White Croc definitely has a big chance to win this one. A great hold coming from Janitor. Diffuser is going to be dropped here, so that's going to turn it down to a 4v2 situation. And having this Kali to be able to actually go in for these fights it's not. I wouldn't recommend it. I'll be honest with you. I mean, he's got the CZ that can definitely make it work. CZ is super strong, but right now a 4v2. There we go, nice shot though. He takes out Panda. Oh my goodness, the headshot as well. Switches out to the CZ and oh my goodness.
The tides has changed instantly. From a 4v2 it became 2v2. Right?
I mean, Anonymous was just about to take out Zenit, but look at this. It's a 4v2. Now into a 1v2 situation, and this is not looking great at all.
Come on, Kali.
He's got about 50 HP. He has to hold both bomb sites. And there we go. That is GP well played. Great round. Great game coming in from Onyx Esports. Making that look like their home.
Yeah, exceptionally well played coming from both the team, really showing out their stuff on Bang. It's really great to see as well, because Bang was one of the maps we have not seen by far during this qualifiers. But anyway, that's going to be all for us. We're going to be taking a short break as we prepare for the semi-finals between all of our amazing 4 teams left, to see which of the 2 teams going to be going towards that online group stage. And we're going to be seeing you guys later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the Rainbow Six Siege Operation League Malaysia Qualifiers. Day number 2, we got the first best of 3 here for this evening versus, between Gang Esports and Mistaken 6. We saw Gang Esports go pretty ham here, but I have not seen Mistaken 6 play just yet. Before we go any further, I'm Faisal. With me is Yolo Lee, otherwise known as Leonard.
Hey guys, welcome back once again. This time we're gonna be casting the semi-finals to see which of these two teams gonna be the first team to be representing Malaysia in the online group stage for the main tournament with a total prize pool of 10,000 USD. But of course, first and foremost, this Rainbow Six Operational League for the Malaysia Qualifiers is currently brought to you by Ubisoft and HyperX with an amazing partnership with Mineski Global. But of course, we're going to be having the Philippines qualifier for this Operational League happening soon. And the registration, it is still ongoing. That's right. Any of your Philippines friends or Philippines Rainbow Six teams out there, do check them out. The registration is going to be held at the Mineski's page. And it's been pretty cool as well. By far, by the way, Face, Yang Esports by far has three flawless victories in a row. 7-0 all the way. Not sure about Mistaken 6, but Mistaken 6 had also, I'm not sure about flawless victories or not, but they have 3 victories in a row. So it's pretty much, it's going to be a pretty difficult time to figure out or try to deduce how well Mistaken 6 is going to be playing here, because we have not been seeing how well they have been doing by far. They have been playing off stream because, like I said, 20 teams signed up for this Rainbow Six Operation League, and it is pretty, and I can tell you it's pretty sick about that.
Definitely. We're going to be going here towards the first map, which is going to be Clubhouse. After this, we have Coastline, which is going to be Mistaken's pick. And if we go to the decider, it will be Border. So very, very fun maps here. Super frag friendly. You know, this is like 2 basic maps. And Clubhouse is... I'm expecting to see a lot of kills. And Jaeger, especially here. Rainy as well. Rainy, we saw him play just two games ago. He managed to get 8 kills in 2 rounds. So we definitely want to see how he plays his bandit. Yep. But yeah, they're going to be going up towards the second floor here. CCTV room, cash room. And they have quite a decent lineup here in terms of operators. Cypok on towards Croc, Carl's on towards Legion, Striker on towards Jaeger, Rainy on towards Bandit, and Dank Knight, the man, on towards Smoke.
And of course, I'm lucky the bans really coming out from both of these teams here. We're going to be seeing the Thatcher ban, and instantly Yang Esports banning out the Thatcher once again, and instantly Mistaken 6 did tell themselves, you know what, with the Thatcher gone, it's going to be really annoying to deal with the Kai Electric Claw. Well, we do not want to deal with that, so we instantly ban out the Kai. But also, don't forget, they also ban out the Maverick, which is actually quite a common ban on this map as well, which is pretty much only one main goal here, and I think most of the veterans can agree with me. You mainly the reason why Maverick is commonly banned on this map is made to protect all those hatchers. By the way, Thatcher. So, man, it's pretty cool. There's only 2 ways pretty much to engage this bomb site on CCTV. One, you either push from garage as you take over that eastern wall. That way you can focus towards the single window at the side of garage, allowing you to try to deny any rotation coming from any of the defenders. Or you can come from the construction site, but that's a little bit more dicier than the garage push. Obviously, how well they're going to be doing here. We're going to be seeing a buck pick coming from Mistaken 6. They want to be trying to get control of that first floor. At least that way they can try to get rid of any of that bandit crap being set up by Rainy on that eastern wall.
Definitely. I mean, construction's a very, as you said, iffy, dodgy way to attack here on towards this CCTV room, because there's so many windows here from server. You can easily rotate straight in towards construction as a defender and catch them out off guard here. But look at this. They do have Charles here, who is playing downstairs. It's a bit risky for a Legion to play it downstairs because his blue mines are super important. That's going to be a nice kill there. Revo actually takes down one, takes down the second as well. So that's Charles and Cypok gone. That's going to be the Legion and the Doc gone as well. But look at this here. Hunters is going to get taken down here, and Gang Rainy is doing a lot of work here, but he's going to get taken out. That's a great angle there, straight towards the catwalk. And it's a 4v2 situation here, so Mistaken doing a lot of work here.
Yeah, still coming down to the count as well. They're still currently on site. Dang Knight still trying to find the angle and trying to find the place he's trying to look for as well. The Diffuser hasn't been planted yet, but here comes the thermite charge. It has been gone off. It has been eastern wall, has been breached. But you can see the majority of the members of Mistaken 6 sending some of the operators towards the garage. At least that way they can try to hold off any more operators roaming around. But anyway, Striker's going to be following up with another kill on instinct here, trying to even things out here. And here comes the smoke. Dang Knight constantly trying to slow down this diffuser plan as long as possible and try to find the angles and the corners he is looking for to try to pick up even more opposing operators to try to gain the first round for themselves here. You can see Revo trying to send his out towards that first window here, but he's a little bit down low, trying to find an angle as well. He spots into, he has the ACOG, so he sort of have a little bit of an advantage in range, but he has to get it nice and close. But then again, he gets tagged, he gets a little bit damage from the static. He has to be careful as well as they push into the mix.
Definitely, Revo has 1 HP. He's gonna get taken down. A beautiful shot there coming in from Dank Knight, and the bomb is gonna be planted here. He has no more utility, and that's gonna be a nice push coming in here. Dank Knight doing work here as it's down to a 1v1 situation now. Striker versus Nuggy. What can these two teams do? He's got 20 seconds to go for the plant here or go for the frag, and he's gonna go pushing up, and that's gonna be a nice kill there coming in from Nuggy.
Oh man, really well played at the same time. Also, really love racking because when it comes down to this 1v1, there's a lot of situation, and also at the same time, you get pressured into making quite the choice or quite the gamble in this situation. In this case, the Buck came out on top here, and Nuggy will be the one that's securing that last round there.
Exactly, the Striker, he went for the reload, but he peeked out a bit too early, so he wasn't able to get the shot off. While he was peeking, the reload animation was still going on, so Buck, Nuggy, just insane. And I like how he did go for the holographic scope instead of the ACOG.
Yep.
And it's a lot easier to control the recoil, so it made it look very, very easy. So great stuff coming in from Nuggy. Great work from team the attacker side. Mistaken six. There we go. For actually turning it down to a 4 or 3v2 very early on in the game and being able to sandwich them. It was a bit close for Comfort. Gang Esports, they almost run the round, but you know, if it wasn't for the way they played, how they stuck together and they sandwiched the side, you know, it was just amazing coming in from attacking side. Good stuff from Mistaken Six.
Yeah. But you also gotta give a little bit of credit to Revo as well. Like ST constantly just roams around trying to find the roamers. After he cleared out that first floor, he instantly rotated all the way to the garage because he knew he had the A cut. He knew he had a little bit of the side advantage as well. He wanted to try to pick off members and try to deny any rotation coming from that garage wall. And instantly he found it, but he was just a little bit too low there. Instantly
He had
gets picked
1
off.
HP basically.
Yeah, 1 HP face. But then again, he did the damage. He did so much damage. He got so much control out of that, literally forcing Yang Esports in such a position where now they had to try to take this fight as close quarter as possible here.
Definitely. I mean, it was interesting to see how Gang Esports played it. I thought it would be a bit more passive, and I was kind of surprised how 3 of them actually got taken out early, very, very early on in the round. So we'll see how it goes. Looks like Gang Esports is going to be playing here towards the CCTV cash room once again. And Hibana is going to be opening up the garage here from below. So now they have an angle towards anyone who is trying to go for the bandit trick.
Yep.
And they will be able to get the shot on towards bandit trying to cover that east wall. Gang, Tank Knight takes out Nuggy here. That's the Buck player. And that is just unfortunately 4v5 now.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Now Sophia will be the only one to try to help to open things up from the first floor to try to force the defenders out of a little bit of position. But the most importantly, I really like the Hibana opening things up. But anyway, nice pick up coming from Cypher as well, getting rid of Revox. But Charles will get knocked down, but he will be easily picked out thanks to the dog coming from the Cypher. That's the beauty about the dog as well. Don't really need to worry. But Rainy, my God, still following up with more kills for himself. As you know what he normally tells himself and his team. When the game's on the line, he starts entering his prime, and instantly he drops 2 members here. Mistaken Six, and now it's gonna be down to the last man standing. That's gonna be Flit here. Flit,
Exactly,
I'm gonna try to see if he can get as much information as he pushes here. Try to find which angle, potential angle, but Sally Charles has decided to push forward, finds him at the corner, and will be able to get a nice pick up for himself, sealing that round for Yang Esports.
Oh man, he just shoots his leg,
Oh,
and that's
no.
about it. That is so unfortunate. All these little angles. You can shoot through the drone holes. You can shoot through bottom, underneath these cars. You know, you have to be very, very careful about your player placement and where you move. But nonetheless, that's gonna be 1-1. Gang Esports finally they're picked up the first round of their defensive side, and they're starting to look a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more warmed up, I would say. And looks like they're going to be heading in towards the church arsenal room. They've got the Goyo, very, very awesome. He can hold off the tunnels, as we saw, I think it was last week. Between the Singaporean, the qualifiers, they actually had the Goyo holding out. They put about 2 shields in towards the tunnel, so it's just
It was absolutely insane.
impossible to take over.
Yeah. And also the best part as well, like I was mentioning to Husky yesterday during the Malaysia Qualifier Day 1, that it would be really great to have a Goyo shield around all these blue corridors, right? Because easily every time someone wants to try to push forward or try to breach a wall, they will have to have this fear, especially now they know this. Later when they drone out, when they spot out the Goyo, they're going to be telling themselves which shield is the Vulcan shield, which shield is the one do I need to be wary of as I start crossing over. Because as you guys know, once it gets triggered, it also does damage because it's explosive, and after that it falls out within an incendiary area of basically a whole field of burning infernos here. So great
Definitely
area
that.
denial, gonna be forcing them to slow down the push and the tempo, and also really great defensive fall, especially here on this church. As you guys know, the only way for you guys to really engage here properly is you really need to get control of that church wall, and of course on the first floor above on that kitchen hatch as well.
Exactly. Last week we saw a lot of Monty being played here on towards this map.
Oh yeah.
But no, they're not going to take him out just yet. Unless he got banned. Did Monty get banned?
No, Monty did not get banned. They
Okay,
were
so it's
totally
still a
fine having the Monty
possibility.
open.
Exactly. So it's a possibility, but these Goyo shields, it's another way to stop him. You know, you can have the smoke, you can have the nitro cells, but Goyo is very, very important to actually stop the Monty's from pushing as well. So you can see Charles just waiting underneath the hatch. He's going to be those little holes he makes. If anyone tries to put their exothermic charge or put their thermite charge,
Yep.
it'll or Hibana's X Kairos, it'll just he throws a nade and it'll break the gadget. So that's one way to counter and take the utility out from these attackers. But we'll just have to see how exactly these attackers want to go. They already opened up the bar hatch. That's gonna be a great way to enter towards church. But you know, it's still a 5v5. Still have to watch out for roamers.
Yeah, and that's pretty much where Jackal comes into play as well. But the thing is this, they have to try to make a decision on how they want to do this. They really want this bug to try to open things up. There goes the Vulcan shield, really great picked up as the bug. Not only his goal is not just to open up and try to pick off defenders and force them out of position, but also try to take out as much utilities, as much gadgets being set up as possible, allowing their hard breaches to try to breach that reinforced wall. Anyway, Jackal's going to be slowly pushing towards the blue corridors here, but got to be a little bit careful because there's a lot of players getting ready to greet him with their arms open.
Ooh, I'm not sure whether that was an open hatch or he actually threw the nade. And can't tell just yet, but that's gonna be a nice kill. Nuggy does take down Charles here to Goyo. The very, very strong shotgun DMR kind of weapon, but that is a very, very strong weapon to hold to lose. You know, it's just insane. But nonetheless, gonna be making their way here on towards the main hallway. They do manage to open up the triple wall here for church, so we'll see how this works. Oh, the timing is so unfortunate. Jackal is gonna get taken out here, so now it's a 4v4 situation.
Oh no, now Rainy is going to be forced to be out of position due to the Vulcan shield. He has to be careful instead of being scorched by himself. More frags happening all over the places as well. Walls been breached as well. There comes Instinct as he tries to make his way into the site and try to clear out and gain a little bit more control. But gotta be careful as well because Rainy is getting ready to greet him as well. He spawns out Rainy, goes for a couple of pre-fire, but he will get picked up instead. Rainy is still going to town here. Cypher with a double kill on the other side, and Rainy will seal the deal in round number 3 here once again with a double kill for himself here. My God.
Great angle to hold there. He did not expect him to be crouching behind those boxes. That's going to be a beautiful double kill here coming in from Rainy. We've seen how he played a couple games ago, and we are definitely going to see the same Rainy from Villa, mate.
Oh yeah, I mean now with him as well, especially with the Malzi, he's absolutely the same with the placement as well. And don't forget just the rate of fire he's going with here.
Just insane. But nonetheless, they're going to be heading in towards gym and bedroom now. The attacker side, they do have the Thermite, Zofia, Hibana, Jackal, Buck. It's still the same, but it's looking very, very tough here.
Also, just on the side note as well, I've seen a lot of players, especially when they're engaging for gym and bedroom, they will always, and definitely it's a must to try to breach that west wall, or some of us knows it as the jacuzzi wall. It is really imperative you guys as an attacker to really get it as fast as possible because you really want to try to get as much control and deny any room potential coming from the defenders. Also, for a side note as well, if you're a defender and there's sometimes you commonly see attackers coming from the CCTV side or basically the east side of the map, you gotta be careful as well as the defender, as when you're holding it there, sometimes the attacker, they have the ability to breach that single construction wall, and once they do, they literally cut off your rotation route from the east side of the map back towards gym and bedroom. So you gotta really keep that in mind before you actually want to hold down that point for yourself.
Definitely. I mean, this is it's a kind of a interesting site to hold because from that construction wall, you can actually make your way in towards CCTV, in towards servers, and it's fun to play around with those windows because there's a lot of rotations there. It's not only these doorways, not only those rotation holes, but it's also those windows that leads from construction to servers. But they're very spread out here. Gang Esports, they're gonna take control of the east side. They're gonna have a couple of anchors here. They're just making sure no one makes their way through here through cache.
Still has to be good. They need to try to get as much intel as possible. They need to know how many of their opponents, how many defenders are currently on the side, how many is roaming around, how many is currently out of position. They need to know the attackers. Mistaken six, they want to know. But it's just Team Yang Esports is just making it insanely hard to try to pinpoint and try to guess. And the thing is this, when it comes to Rainbow Six,
Oh,
if you're trying to you don't really have time to predict or even guess how many defenders here. You really got to make a choice. You need to make your resolve to try to breach these holes here, try to get a little bit more angles and verticality as you try to pick up members one by one.
Definitely, they have this player here. They have a side ball in towards logistics, and it's a super hard place to hold or hard room to enter because they have to drop down, and they're basically a sitting duck here when they try to drop down. And Sideball just getting so aggressive. They do have a nade here on towards Buck, but I'm not sure whether or not he has an ADS ready and waiting here.
Oh man, this is gonna be getting a
can give
little
it
bit
too
crazy.
long.
It's been 1 minute 30 seconds as well. This is very nerve-wracking for me actually. Faces like every one of these members, they literally got the reason why you see Mistaken Six taking it a little bit slower than usual because they got punished. As usual, Cyborg is over there to constantly punish them, whether it be holding up the side or whenever he's roaming, he's always there to constantly remind their opponents here that I'm always going to be at the spot which you least expected. By the way, nice pickup coming from Instinct, allowed to clear a couple of those bandit traps. Dag Knight is currently getting ready to reinforce again. But here comes the Thermite. The Thermite is ready there. Already had the jacuzzi wall has been breached, but it's been 50 seconds on the clock. They really need to try to get into position here and try to plant that diffuser before time runs out.
Exactly. I don't like how the diffuser is on towards Thermite, and he's all by himself towards that east wall, towards Jacuzzi wall. Because if he gets taken out by this crossfire set up by Rainy and Sidepok, the diffuser is going to be dropped in the middle of a hallway, and the rest of the team, you can see they're a bit spread out. Nuggy is still towards that west wall, towards that east wall, and it is just not looking too great. And look at this. There we go. The diffuser is going to be running in. He just goes for the YOLO plays here, but the diffuser is dropped. I think that's a team heal. There we go. But they do have a lot of time to work because he has to jump in. He has to be very careful. Oh no! So close yet so far. Instinct does take down one, but Rainy comes in with a trade, and that's going to be a very close round here. Is Revo, he's by himself. He's in towards construction. They know exactly where he is, and he will not have enough time to finish it off. That's going to be a nice round here for Gang Esports, turning it to 3-1.
All right, I'm just gonna break it down for some of the Rainbow Six, the people who joined Rainbow Six recently who actually saw a beautiful outlook of what was going on. Thank you so much, Sean, for showing us that entire outlook of what was going down. Let me explain why the attackers didn't really push in that last minute. The Thermite got Jacuzzi wall open, but he didn't really want to push through because he had the diffuser as well. But most importantly, the other members, they were at the window. The defenders weren't on the side. Reason being because the defenders Yang Esports has already opened up all those holes. They basically started opening up a lot of holes on the lower part of the wall. They literally could spot you out, and from a certain angle, from a certain corner, they are able to shoot for your legs. And literally, it's very hard to defend against that as well. So pretty much they are so confident the defenders just had to sit all the way back. They don't even need to be on the site itself. They are able to hold it down and just force Mistaken Six to not able to push in without any prize.
Exactly, exactly like you said. There's great analysis coming from you. He could not. If they tried to even jump through the window, there was all these holes. Yeah, and that's a great setup here coming in from Gang Esports. It saves a lot of manpower. You know, you just leave one side open, let them come in, and you can shoot them through these little holes. So great stuff, and beautiful setup here. But this is round number 5 for 2 more rounds, and they're going to be defending the cash room. You have the blitz. They've got the leader. This is classic here. You know, you need that smoke on towards tank at night, and he can definitely make things work. Doesn't matter if you give him the SMG 11, his secondary SMG, he will still hit the shots. And those SMGs are super hard to control. The recall is just insane. You have to go for the taps. You have to go for the burst. You cannot go for the spray down.
Definitely for sure as well. Now it's going to be a little bit more difficult as well because even if they want to try to push on this garage, they need to try to get control of that catwalk. Once they manage to get control of the catwalk, they get control of the first floor, then things will be easier for Mistaken 6 to take the bomb site to on the second floor here. But at this rate here, they need to get past so many people. You got Cypop with the A call, with the Dark himself. He can constantly heal himself. If you don't really get to kill Cypop on his catwalk, he will constantly heal himself. He's constantly going to be side picking you once again with that A call, and things is just going to be rinse and repeat. Whereas on the first floor here, you see Charles, you see Rainy constantly just making sure none of these attackers even get a chance to try to get rid of any of these bandit trips on that eastern wall. And now Jackal, Revel, although he managed to make such a great play in that first round and earning them the first point, they still need to make even more plays after that. Charles going to be drawing first blood here. Revel easily gets traded off by one of the members here of Mistaken 6. That's going to be Hunter. Hunter is currently on the hunt. He needs to hunt for a little bit more members before the entire members actually try to push onto the side here. He needs to make this a little bit more easier for his team here. The Sophia trying to open things up towards the eastern stairs, but I think at this point she needs to try to get control of that first floor towards the lounge. That way she can get rid of that bandit traps, to get rid of all the bandit traps, allowing them to get that thermite on that eastern wall.
Oh, what a shot coming in, and Hunter takes him out here. That's with his fear. They know exactly there's one more here towards the railing, but he's going to get gunned down. And that's going to be a beautiful trade here from Rainy. Still has still got a lot of HP. He had been healed up here, so he's on towards 100 HP. He can still hold it down, but there's no way he can make his way back towards the wall to actually stop them from breaching here.
Yep.
Definitely gonna be able to go open it up here. That's gonna be a beautiful shot. Sophia gonna get taken down here. So now onto a 3v2, and Nuggy is super low. He's got about half HP, and it's gonna be very tough to actually execute on towards CCTV.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And the drone also managed to cut out Rainy as well, but Rainy still going to go for the couple of pre-fire spots him again on the catwalk. Still going for a couple of attacks. Sally is not going to be enough to get the kill either. He has to play a little bit safe, has to go for the promo and starts rotating back towards that wall. But here comes the back grenade. He has to be a little bit crazy, and instantly there goes our dear friend Rainy as Nuggy goes with the Kobe, and that's going to be a beautiful clean here, bringing it down to a 2v2.
What a great nade coming in. And that is why we have to say Kobe, man. In loving memory, but nonetheless a 2v2 situation now.
10 seconds
he's going to be making his way in. Striker gets a beautiful shot, but an instant trade here. Feared gets his first kill of the game, and he's going to get taken out here. Great shot coming in from Smoke. Dank Knight with that SMG.
Yeah, man. Big Daddy, man. Big Daddy knows what he needs to do, man.
Exactly. He threw the smoke there to just make Thermite believe, like, okay, he's still towards the main stairs. But nonetheless, great rotation here. That's why you need that hole there, so you can easily make your way in towards Cash and just take out the enemies. But nonetheless, great hold here from Gang Esports. That was a beautiful nade from Nuggy. Great show of anchoring here from Rainy as well.
But still just absolutely perfect. Like the entire team of Yang Esports, right? They sort of have like this sort of game plan, right? It's pretty much like, hey, you know what? If I as the roamer dies, I have no need to worry because there's always Dank Knight. There's always going to be situational, always going to be there to defend. He knows how to hold down the point with those smokes. And then also here, don't forget about even Cyborg. Cyborg, whether he's roaming or anchoring down, he's an absolute beast. Same goes for Charles and Striker. On the same here as Team Mistaken 6, they know what to do with the main faggot Revel and Nuggies constantly trying to pick off kills one by one. Instinct has always been about those objective kills. He really wants to try to save their kids only for a more situation. It's pretty great. Both teams are doing exceptionally well here, but in the end, it always comes down to pressure. I feel Mistaken 6 is always pressured into that kind of situation where they're like, okay guys, we had to force a fight. We're running out of time. We have no time to find the diffuser. We need to try to either get all the frags from the eliminate the entire opposing team, or we just have to try to take this as fast as possible, which never really works out for them for the past 5 rounds here.
Exactly. They've got 3 roamers here on towards Gang Esports side, and they are looking to get very, very aggressive. Great drone placements, though, from Mistaken 6. They really have to be careful of these roamers. You have to have at least one guy on the camps, maybe at all times, you know? Especially with the way Gang Esports is playing. We saw them fight again last game, when it was a scoreline like 4-1, 5-1. They just went super aggressive. They went for the spawn peaks and everything.
I mean, this is definitely going to be the last the last round of the first half here as well before Yang Esports becomes the attackers here. But anyway, you can see X Kairos coming from the Hibana. She might be able to reach that hole as well. They did not spot her out. There's a kitchen because as you guys know, if you really want to engage Jim, not Jim, but if you really want to engage Church here, you need to get control of that kitchen hatch and of course that church wall. By the way, Rebel is going to be opening things up with an entry kill here on Sideport. That's actually a really nice picked off. But getting rid of Cypher is not really the solution here. They still need to deal with other anchors of the team here. That's gonna be Rainy, Charles, and of course Dang Knight. And pretty cute drone, by the way, just like picking up for the Goyo Volker shield, just like giving a couple of saying hi. But then again, his location did get revealed. He spotted the other drone, was able to pick it up as well. And here on the side here, Mineski 6, they are running drones. They only one more drone left to use here. And they have to use it wisely to try to get as much information as possible. Rebel's gonna get another double kill for himself, getting rid of Dang Knight here, another anchor to the team here. Things are getting a little bit scary as Nagi's gonna be following up another one on Charles, bringing it down to a 2v5. But still, Striker, Rennie, they're getting ready to position for themselves as they start to go for these rotations here. They know exactly where they're gonna be coming from. They cannot take a route which they can actually be anticipated and be caught off guard. So Diffuse is gonna be coming down by Flit here. Now let's see how well they're gonna be doing this kind of situation.
Exactly. 4 players here towards Armory. Rainies does take down one. That's gonna be the planner here, the Thermite. And he's definitely winnable here. You can see Rainy, he's got 10 kills in this game. He is going super crazy. He is playing lights out. He's gonna be making his way here on towards the site. Maybe able to take off Hunter. That's one. There are 2 more here on towards the site, but they have to be very careful of where the roamer is. And all of a sudden, down to a 2v2 situation. I'm sure Revel is gonna get taken out. How are they making this work?
I have no idea as well.
Player? Oh, Nike does come in from dirt. It's a 1v1 situation now, and he is gonna get a beautiful turnaround there on towards Striker. What a shot here, but what a retake coming in from Gang Esports. They almost won out that round. If Valkyrie was able to actually get that kill there on towards Buck, on towards Nuggy, that would have been a super turnaround. But nonetheless, MPX terrible gun, guys. Never use MPX. Valkyrie's terrible, but man, that was too close for comfort, man. I was having anxiety just watching that round.
Dude, I agree with you as well. It was actually, it could be anyone's game at that point because the Buck also got caught off guard. He had a little bit of an advantage here, but then again, the Buck was a little bit more healthier compared to our dear friend on the opposite side of Yang Esports. So it was anyone's game in that last round. It was so close. It was a 2v4, suddenly became a 2v2, and then a 1v1. What an amazing play. But then again, really great play coming from Dougie, holding down as long as possible, not revealing his location, just yet allowing him to get the drop on our dear friend Rainy. By the way, now we're going to be coming back to here. It is going to be our friend's turn. Our friend's turn of Yang Esports going to be on the defending side. Well, sorry, Mistaken 6 going to be on the defending side, and Yang Esports the attackers.
Exactly. I mean, this is very tough. I think Mistaken 6, they have a lot to work for here. They're just 2 rounds down. They're not that bad. It's not they're not doing bad. It's just these simple mistakes they really have to work on. That's gonna be a nice Maester camp here.
Oh my god, man.
That is so good.
That's also going to give great intel as well if anyone going to be coming from the garage. Should they lose control of that garage as well? But it's going to be seeing how well they get control of that first floor, because that first floor is going to be so important here, as they know there's going to be bad. Actually, no, there is no. Actually, hold on, let me see. Yeah, there is no bandit traps here at all, so they don't really have to worry too much of that first floor at all. They want to be going straight towards that eastern wall, but then again, it'll be easily gets picked off as well.
Exactly. I mean, no one really gonna have to. I mean, they're kind of giving them free real estate. Like you can see Charles getting ready to open it up already here. Dank Knight goes in with that Jackal, takes down Revo, the Roamer here. And they are just popping off from the first floor. Might be able to kick the second here. Spots him out. Maestro, you have to be very careful. You're one of the main anchors, and you cannot go for these crazy peaks. But what a beautiful shot here. Cypok actually takes down another one here on towards Althea. Instinct's going to get destroyed, and he's going to be making his way all the way up here. But it's a beautiful angle here from Maestro. Not going to be able to catch out Cypok, but takes him down to about 20 HP. So they have a lot of control now towards this railing, towards his side, and Nuggy with a beautiful shot there on towards Dank Knight from below.
Yeah, I definitely for sure. And they're going to be looking for a couple more kills as well. It looks, at first it looks as if like since Yang Esports had a little bit more control towards the garage. Now they literally will deny any rotation and the Roman is coming from the side here on Mistaken 6. Diffuser is going to be planted down, and all they have to do once they got it planted down as but Sally before he can even finally get it off. The Nitro Cell coming out from Hunter will be the one to be selling Charles Fate here, but Ready still going to tower here with the double kill, following up with Striker, who's going to be silly Hunter's Fate here in this round of 7 here between. My god, dude. This is absolute crazy, dude.
Yeah, they just went in and only in. They did not give a damn about it, man. Just crazy. They had people like Sophia. They had operators like IQ, Ash, and that just shows how aggressive they are. They don't want to go for these. They just want to go for the fights. They know for a fact that our aim is so much better than theirs. Why don't we get aggressive? And they're just super confident about it. So that's why they hit all these shots. And now I think after that round, losing that round, Mistaken 6, they're gonna start overthinking. They're gonna have to start being very, very passive. They're probably gonna just have Revo just running around by himself and no one else roaming around. But main Gang Esports are another level.
Yeah, I mean definitely for sure as well. But Mistaken 6 definitely not too far behind. You could definitely tell as well that they definitely have great map knowledge about this map as well of Clubhouse. But it's just, I guess like you said as well, when it comes down to personal skill play, the gun, the firepower, Gang Esports has done a little bit better. But then again, Revo was able, followed by Nugget as well. That guy has been the main fragger of the team here, constantly picking up crucial objective kills here for the team. Managed to open things up for his teammates here, allowing things to make things a little bit more smoother and a little bit more easier as well. But still, gonna be seeing how well they're gonna be holding out this first floor, but they don't really have to worry too much because there will not be the buck. But there is still the Sophia as well to help open things up a little bit. But I'm a little bit concerned as well because this is the second round where Mistaken 6 will not be bringing the Bandit or even the Jaeger at this point for a little bit more of a defensive for themselves here against utilities or even breaches here coming from the hard breaches of the Thermite.
Exactly. Jaeger is super, super important on every map, on every site, because you have to be very careful about these nades, these smokes, these concussion nades coming from Sophia as well. There's a lot of these things that can just render you unavailable to play. These flashbangs can make you blind. You won't be able to shoot, and it's just super, super, super important. But okay, they're not gonna go for the Jaeger. That's cool. They have almost everyone here on towards the side. Like I said, they're gonna be playing very, very passive, and they're just chilling.
Dude,
No
even
one
the Roma visual, it's just
it's downstairs. Yeah, they're just giving them all the map control. They're not even in towards blue. No one towards that main stairs, and they're just looking for the 5v5 here as they come in for the execution.
And I think also Ying is spotted them out as well with the drone. They actually scan out the first floor because as they got control of the second floor as well, they realized, hey guys, wait a minute, I don't see any roamers. I don't see the vigil. I don't see anyone like coming for us. I think it's safe to say that all 5 of them are actually on the bomb site. And when this happens, you can definitely see the positioning of Young Esports currently trying to engage from all angles. But be careful because there's a lot of softballs here for them to actually utilize and use against Cyborg here. But I don't think Cyborg does care. He has so much confidence he can actually try to get the kill. But suddenly Ramon's going to be making a quick move on Cyborg. Won't put him down, but easily get traded off. Trades are happening all across the map here, bringing it down to a 3-3. Dag Knight trying to make things even more easier for the team here. Was able to heal himself, but suddenly won't be gunned down. The good doctor will be put back down on his bed here, leaving Flint all by himself against this 1v2 against Charles and Striker. Oh my god, and by the way, it takes 21 melee hits to break down the armor panel, but that would not be needed as Striker is on a strike because he wanted a little bit more kills for himself, a little bit more frags. We'll find Flint, we'll find the shot he's looking for, and we'll easily pop him in the head.
Exactly. They knew for a fact there was no roamers behind them, so all they had to do was worry about the people in front of them, the people in towards the site. So they just have to clear out every single angle. That's about it. So just an insane push coming in from Gang Esports. It was a decent effort coming in from who was it? Mistaken 6, but it just did not work out. We saw Revo from Church. He was able to take down one. Doc was able to do a lot of damage, heal his teammate Revo as well, but it was just not enough. The speed on towards the operators, the attacking operators like Ash on IQ is a 3 speeds. So it's kind of hard to just follow them while they're running around, shoot them down. They are super fast and they can shoot you down.
Yeah.
Insanely quick.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And of course, this is going to be match point at this moment whether Mistaken 6 will be able to try to hold down their ground against Young Esports to not allow them to get even 1 point for themselves. Because as you guys know, this is going to be a best of 3 semi-final to decide which of these two teams here between Mistaken 6 and Young Esports will be one of the teams to represent Malaysia in the online group stage. So a lot of things is riding on the line. Every point counts at this point. So Mistaken 6, they have a lot. I hope it doesn't really pressure them too much. But yeah, I just hope it doesn't really get to their heads either. Because if they start pressuring, if they start getting a little bit too worried, then they're gonna be stuck. They're gonna be forced to make more mistakes for themselves. And when they make a mistakes, you can be so sure that Yang Esports they are going to punish Mistaken 6 members for that mistake.
Exactly. I mean, the thing is, this is also a best of 3 series. We have another map after this. It is going to be Coastline. This map here is actually Gang Esports side, and you can see, obviously, because they're just so comfortable running around, going for the objectives and playing together as a team here, and just making it look super easy. Coastline is the next map. That is going to be Mistaken 6 map pick, and we might just see a better team from them, team effort from them next game.
Well, then again, Coastline has always been like you said, as you said as well. Face it is a frag city map, frag city all over the place here, and I think Yang Esports actually would like that very much. But let's just see, maybe Mistaken 6, because we really can tell by far when it comes out to firepower, Yang Esports has a little bit of an edge against Mistaken 6. As you can see, for example, here as Dag Knight is going to be pushing forward, we'll get attacks all over Revox, and Revox will be forced to back off. He's opening more holes for himself because he really wants to finish Revox off because he's not really that happy just tagging him. He wants to get that kill. He wants that dough. He sees the armor panel. He's going to be going for a couple more spans as well. But he knows that there's going to be 2 armor panels, so that room is pretty much clear, I guess.
Exactly. There's just no one in there. But those castle walls do take a lot of effort to actually break. You know, you can go for melees, but those basically take forever. You can use your
21, if I'm not mistaken. 21.
yeah, but they do have the Zofia. They have the Ash to actually open it up as well. But I guess they're gonna go for the manual way. Do something. Or, you know, this game's a bit too easy for them, so you might as well have something a bit hard. But
I mean, you know, Charles.
it takes a while.
I mean, you know, Charles. He likes a quick workout before he goes into the getting ready before he goes into the main online group stages. You know.
That's basically what it is. He's working out right now. But, yeah, they're going to be opening up the triple wall here with that.
But I also love the fact that Yang Esports, they spotted the camera towards that blue corridors, but they didn't really take it out because they want the bait Mistaken 6 to actually peek and try to take a shot, because that just shows how brave, how confident they are in their personal skill play. Instantly, Cypok will be following up with another kill. Instinct, Sally, Rainy will be going down here. That's going to be the end of one storm, but Sally is not going to be enough as Hunter is going to be trying to trade things off. Charles finds Flint going down to a 3-3 here. Diffuser is going down as Charles will be planting it. Once it's been planted, Revo's going to find another kill, and so that's going to be the end of Big Daddy Dag Knight here. But still, 1v3.
Revo.
It's not going to be enough, dude. Oh,
Revo with the quadra kill to save the round here. He's got 10 kills, and that is going to be round number 3 here from Mistaken 6. That was great stuff coming in, but it was just, this is how they should really play, you know?
Yep.
They had one player in towards blue, so that was great. And Sophia, we saw, I think, who was the Sophia player? I'm not sure, but the Sophia player who was heading towards blue wanted to attack from that blue side.
Yep.
Got taken out early on, so that kind of gave them a bit of a stun, and it just took them out. But I'll be honest with you, Revo, man, he got 4 kills, easy game, easy life for him. So that might just give them a bit of hope in towards this.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure, and definitely 1 point, and they're only 3 points away before they try to tie this up and catch up to Yang Esports. But it looks like we're going to be going to CCTV room at Cash Room, and once again, and finally, thank God as well, that Mistaken 6, they will be bringing both the Bandit and both the Jaeger. That's just going to leave the defense a little bit more easier as well, and also just delay that Thermite for as long as possible. Since there's not going to be a single Sophia as well in this game, looks like it's going to be all comes down to that Ash and that Buck, Cypok, and Rainy to open things up for the first floor to get rid of that Bandit traps, allowing that Thermite to breach that eastern wall.
Exactly. Just one more round. It's all Gang Esports need. They have 3 runs to work with here, so, you know, they can maybe play around this round, do whatever they want, but, you know, it would be a lot better if they just close it out. You know, bring it to the second game and see how it goes. You know, you really don't want to be playing around in tournaments like this. A lot is on the line. You have a chance to win 10,000 USD. So Stop playing around, man. All right. Y'all watching the stream later on?
Yeah, man. You
Just
heard
play.
face.
Play the
You
game.
heard face. Time to get serious, boys. Time to get serious. It's a big tournament, big time, big opportunity to represent Malaysia and go to such an online group stage. Of course, yes, first and foremost to all our viewers back at home, whether it be Malaysia, Singapore, or whichever country you're actually watching us right now on this English stream. Thank you guys for joining us, and also it's a tough season right now for us, for most of us right now. So I do hope you guys are drinking enough water, stay hydrated, stay healthy, as Hunter will be easily going with that entry kill on Dang Nai here. That's gonna be the end of Big Daddy. That's also gonna be the end of the anti-roam operator here. That's gonna allow Visual or Revox to fully utilize his full kit here as he constantly goes around with the rotation as he roams and picks off members of the Esports 1x1. But sadly, Cypher is going to be putting an end to our defense Rebels before he even has the chance, but instantly gets traded off by Instinct, bringing it down to a 3-4.
Exactly. I mean, Blitz is still Blitz. I mean, Bandit is still available. It's that yellow man. The Bandit is still available here, so they can definitely go for the Bandit trick. And he is just behind the wall. He hears it coming in, and that's going to be one exothermic charge gone here. So great stuff. Great defense coming in. He has one more exothermic charge to work with, and I don't think he will be able to actually open it up. So Gang Esports in a bit of a pickle.
Yep.
Won't be able to open up the server wall. So they have to go for the construction wall instead.
Yeah. And because of that as well, you saw him rappelling as well. He's going to be going either from the construction side, or he could be going from the other farm window here and try to break off and possibly even try to pick up the bandit if he's lucky as well.
Exactly, but it's unfortunate. Oh, okay, there we go. Now they can actually stop them from going for the bandit trick. Now they can open up the go for the breach. But look at this. Bandit is so aggressive. He's actually peeking here. He's actually still gonna go for the bandit trick, and no one is looking. Hello, team. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. But a minute left here. It's a lot of time to work with. And Rainy does take down Nuggy here, so that's a 3v3 now from below. So great stuff. A 3v2 now it's gonna take a while here for Rainy to actually make his way through towards construction, on towards cash, but the diffuser is dropped. They have to take their time to actually pick it up.
Still watching from all angles, from all corners. I love the fact that literally he's not being phased at all. Striker is trying to look for all angles and all kills as he slowly pushes from the gym all the way towards the construction site. He knows he needs to try to make an opening here for Rainy, as they're both going to be pushing from a single point of entry. But they had to be a little bit careful though, because they are going to be walking right into a whole group of men who's actually prepared and already anticipated where they're going to be coming from as well. Hunter, Flit has all sides from all the holes. Here comes the Niger side. Will not be able to do enough damage as Striker pushes into the bomb side here. Able to get the jump on Hunter, but Flit coming from the wrong side, from the side of the wall here. With that SMG of it, go for the spray down of both Striker and Rainy.
That's one. And that's two through the wall. So just insane. Great hold coming in. And Gang Esports, they have one less round to worry about. Match point here. 2 rounds, mistaken 6. That is all they need to bring it to overtime. And they are looking super, super comfortable here on defense. How will they hold off Jim? How will they hold off Bedroom? They actually get a pick for Frost. So that's really, really cool. We don't. Oh, never mind. They're going to go for the Vigil. I thought they were going to go for the Frost pick, man. But it's cool. Vigil's cool too.
Yeah, Vigil is definitely cool too. Allows you to avoid the scans coming from the drones here. Allows you to be a little bit more out of sight here and able to safely roam around the places and go for the rotation. But I think just for safety measures, he's just going to pick up the Jaeger, because he noticed that, alright, there's going to be a lot of utilities going to be thrown into the mix here. And with the Kali pick coming from Deck Knight, that's going to allow him to give a little bit, allow him to do some suppressive fire from a safe distance, and most importantly, the armor piercing lens. That his main job with that armor piercing lens is to be. He has 3, by the way. He's able to be using all 3 just to try to breach that jacuzzi wall. He knows there's going to be a bandit trap as well. He wants to try to destroy as many as possible, allowing the thermite work it, just in case they're not able to get rid of it from the other side windows.
Exactly, and this is going to be a great pick here. Nuggy and Revo. I was thinking, you probably need a Jaeger here for this hold, but luckily Revo did change it up. And what that Jaeger will do is actually stop these Ash charges, or the Ash charge? Yeah?
It's not. It can't destroy the breaching charge.
No, but I think the ADS will actually stop the Ash charge.
Oh, all right.
if I'm not mistaken, because they stopped oh, okay, never mind. There's the Kali just going for the one hit.
I mean, definitely for sure. Her sniper rifle is able to pierce through a lot of soft walls to get it as well. So it's going to be a nice pickup as well. And definitely you can see there's actually one operator currently on the eastern side. If they actually breach that that side construction, that single construction wall, then that one lone operator is going to be so cut off. He has to go for the long rotation, or worst case, he's actually going to be picked off by Yang Esports members here. And here comes the drone. They're going to be joining us to check out a little bit more information here. And Jackal him himself, he knows. Oh yeah, Cypod knows there's someone here. Hunter is actually having his eyes towards the single construction wall as well. So he wants to give that nice cover for himself. Let's see who is going to be the first one to fall here. So my choice will be able to go off towards the jacuzzi wall as well. It's going to be opened up as Charles is slowly pushing into the mix here. Maestro is giving quite the information as well. I think he spotted out the drone too. But Dag Knight though just constantly trying to pick up from all corners and angles with those pre-fires, forcing the defenders here to not make any single mistake or even dare to pick that window. Because if they dare to pick that window, then Dag Knight is going to put a bullet right through their heads.
Exactly, and he just shoot. He knows these lines of sight. He knows where these players could hide, and it doesn't matter if there's a wall in it. He will pre-fire through the soft wall. Yes. All 5 players here, if I'm mistaken, 6 just holding it passively. They have Nuggy towards the stairs, proning down as a castle, you know. But he's gonna get taken out here. Great shot coming in from Ash here. 20 HP left here, but look at this. They are going in and only in here. We'll take down Jackal, so that's going to be a great stuff here from Mistaken 6. Turning it down to a 3v4, but no, a 2v3 now. And Revo is extremely low here.
Oh
1v3,
my
and
God.
that is going to be GG. Well played here. That's going to be the first map. Clubhouse is going to be off the list here. That was the map pick here of Gang Esports, and now we're going to be heading towards Coastline.
Yeah, really well played coming from the side of Mr. 6. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a 5-minute break here as our players get ready for themselves for the second round, whether it's going to be the comeback round for Mr. 6 or will it seal the deal here for Yang Esports. We'll see you guys later on.
All right, welcome back, everyone, guys. We have game number 2 here, Mistaken 6 versus Gang Esports. The winner of this will proceed to the next round here, the online qualifier. But nonetheless, Gang Esports did win out the first game here.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, they've been doing exceptionally well. At first, we actually thought the score was actually currently 1-6, if I'm not 1-6, if I'm not mistaken. Then after that, slowly, bit by bit, slowly but surely, Mistaken Six slowly started coming back, started finding the corners, started to finding the angles they needed, and now we're gonna be coming back into the second round here, where there's gonna be the comeback round for Mistaken Six to try to earn their spot in to be one of the two teams to represent Malaysia in the online group stages, or will Gang Esports just seal the deal here with this last round on this map of Coastline? By the way, it's been great so far, honestly.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, the games we've been watching it's not exactly one-sided. This is probably the least one-sided game I've been watching today.
Oh
But
yeah.
it's very nice to see that Gang Esports is making their way through. It's just now is their last hurdle. They've got one more game here to win. They have to win this one out, and they can easily go for the 2-0 here. But this is the map pick of Mistaken Six. We cannot cut that out. That's very important information, and I'm sure they've been playing this map as a team for so long.
Yep. And okay,
It's
this
gonna
one.
be tough.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be tough as well. But I think I'm seeing the 200 IQ bands here. Seriously, I'm seeing a very strong band coming up from the side here of Team Yang Esports. Banning out the first band coming up is going to be the Hibana. Let me tell you how. Let me tell you something. How crucial Hibana is on such a map like this, or more specifically, a more dedicated band for a certain bomb site, and that's going to be for the because let me tell you guys something first. For the map of Coastline, the only reinforced wall which all the attackers have to worry about is mainly the wall literally facing the courtyard from Billiard's room. Mainly because the defender can actually just hide right behind that wall itself and actually just have a nice pick down of any player towards that hallway. By the way, thank you so much, Sean, for showing us that. And the only safe way to actually breach that reinforced wall is mainly with the Hibana from the roof. So with Yang Esports actually batting out the Hibanas, that's actually the biggest ban. That's like an OP ban right there. Now, literally, the Mistaken Six has to be so worried about the fact that there's going to be someone behind there. Maybe at some point, maybe Yang Esports will not place an operator there. But the fact remains is that the pressure is on. The thought remains. They know there might be a potential operator there. They cannot simply take that clash head on. But then again, there are ways to counter it as far as the defender should there be a Hibana. One of the ways defender can do is actually just rush throughout the hallways or the corridors like this, or just guard from Bia's room the double doors.
Exactly. You can even put down some mute jammers, a bandit charge here. So it's definitely another way to do it. But you can see on the defensive side, they've got a single mute, but they really want to cover those corridors. You don't really want to be wasting it on the wall because information here on these drones are very, very crucial. You can see they've got a Mozzie as well. They want to take all these information out here from the Mistaken Six side. But nonetheless, it's a very equalish map. Like it's very equal between the defenders and attackers. This is how you play as a team, and which team has better communication, which team has better what do you call it? Sync, I guess. And so far, Gang Esports looking very, very strong. But I really want to see some more potential from Mistaken Six because they managed to get 4 rounds last game. So that was not even their map pick. So great stuff.
Yeah, definitely sure. And also, by the way, this is a frag city map. So, as you guys know as well, Yang Esports actually showcased their true firepower here on such of the map here. But easily, Rebel's going to be finding the nice man for himself with the Famas here on side port. Really powerful weapon, by the way, coming from the side of the dog with the A-Cock attachment. He is going to be absolutely wrecking all the players here.
Exactly. Cypluck, unfortunately, the only member with that ACOG is going to get taken out, but it's still early days, still have a minute left here, and they only have control of Aquarium. And now they find out that, okay, there's one player just hiding, which is Striker outside of luggage, because that concussion grenade only gets only is available, only pops off when it's near someone. But that's going to be a beautiful shot there. Charles does take down Instinct. The Diffuser is going to be dropped here, and that's a beautiful shot once again here. So great start here from Mistaken Six. They managed to turn it down to a 4v2 situation now.
Yep, still playing with the time as well. They try to cook that grenade as much as possible. Only able to open up a tiny hole for himself. Actually, he really wanted to open a little bit more bigger, but sadly he literally missed throw that. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Dag Knight all by himself here. 1v4 getting close to kind of situation, but sadly the Revox from the side view he has his line of sight, already knowing where Dag Knight is gonna be coming from. And with the Cog as well, it's gonna be a nice, easy and clean picked up for the attacking side themselves.
Definitely round number 2 now, and Mistaken Six looking very, very synchronized as a team here. When they went for the plant here, they had the Twitch player Revo just rappelling towards that balcony, rappelling towards that aquarium balcony, and just was able to catch anyone who tries to go for the plant denial. But just insane. They do have a smoke now here on towards Charles here. No more mute.
Yep.
Because, well, smoke is very, very important. You know, if someone's going to go for the plant behind the shield, they can chuck the smoke down there and they can stop him. Like, he can easily choke on those smokes and, you know, pass away.
Yep. And also at the same time as well, it's pretty much very easy to guess the drone routes as well, because there's only 2 staircases here on coastline, which is just the north side and the south staircases. So you can definitely predict where the drones might be coming from if they come from the first floor. But of course, the drones can be thrown all the way onto the balcony, allowing them to have free access towards Billiard's room. But it still doesn't matter. They can predict it, and then they can definitely do not really require the mute that badly. It's not really too crucial here on this bomb site, but still, it's also quite useful in some cases.
Definitely just the usual Twitch stuff, you know, go around the map, take out those default cameras, and it's quite important. But, you know, nonetheless, Gang Esports going to go for the same site here towards Billiard. They really have to take control of this aquarium. That Legion cannot die too early on, because Dank Knight on a Legion. We've seen him do work on towards Smoke. We've seen him on towards Valk, and you know what? I'm afraid there's no C4 on him this time. Because he was a C4 master on Villa.
Oh, yeah. But then again, anyway, going to be coming down. It's just going to be... We'll be seeing how they're going to be, how Mr. Six is going to be engaging this point as well. They managed to get a nice pickup towards the side of the balcony as well, but I'm not sure they're going to be trying to repeat that same thing again. Since they managed to spot out the smoke, they have to be trying to find out another way as they're going to be trying to engage this kind of situation.
Definitely, and you can see the defense of Gang Esports here all just spread all around. They are here towards the white stairs, towards theater, in towards VIP. You know, they're everywhere. So as soon as they get the information that there's an attacker below them or in front of them, they'll shoot at them, fall back, and just waste more time. You know, that's going to cause Mistaken to actually go for the drone, actually clear out these rooms, and it's just unfortunate. But nonetheless, looking great so far. They have control of the first floor. They know exactly where these players are, one towards luggage, one towards that aquarium behind the counter, and they can definitely make it work. They can use this Nomad to actually flush them out, but we'll see how it works. Oh, they have made they do so much damage here on towards him. They know for a fact he's still there, but he is going to get run down. He's going to get taken out by F1RD, and that's going to turn it to a 4v5. Make that a 4v4. A Sidepot takes down Instinct here, taking out the Thatcher. And there we go, Gang Esports just coming in with kills left, right, and center. Now a 4v3 situation.
Yeah, still. Cypher got to be a little bit careful as well, because he knows that Rebel is still hanging around the side of this balcony with that ACOG rifle of his, and is getting ready to pick him off at any moment. The minute Cypher goes for any daring side picks here, they'll try to give her a little bit more presence. And I love the fact that Rebel is not really moving from his current position, because he just wants to pressure it out. He just wants to remind the entire members of Team Yang Esports, saying like, hey, I'm still out here. I'm still picking at you guys. Try not to be too greedy and try to go for any any aggressive defensive rotation here. But anyway, Cypher was able to get a nice job on Hunter there, bringing it down to a 2v4. Still 2 against 4 here. The diffuser has been dropped as well. None of them has the diffuser. Nagi won't be the one to pick things up. Cypher, my god, you daring daredevil, still go for the side pick. Will finally get picked up, but will not be out of the count just yet. He did get down. Nagi will be the one to finishing things off. Now bring it up to a 2v3.
Exactly. They have 20 seconds to work with, and look at this. The smoke is going to be coming out. He still has 2 toxic canisters left, and that is going to it's going to cause a lot of trouble here. You can see from below, Rainies and Striker is doing a lot of work here. Striker picked up the last 2 here on that dock with that ACOG, making it look super, super easy.
Dude, it is so great as well, because like I told you guys as well, it's very important to actually notice the small things. The small things like simple of utility what's the thing called, where the utility was being thrown from, the triangulation as well. Because the minute they saw the smoke where the gas grenades was actually being thrown from, and instantly you saw them. They had so much focus. The two remaining members of Mistaken Six, they instantly, as they walked through the smoke, they tanked it through. They had their lines of sight not towards where the dock was, but where towards exactly where the gas grenade was actually coming from.
Yeah,
And that literally
exactly.
allowed the dock with the A allowing Striker to fully utilize the A range of his and the line of sight that he had to go for the spread out, earning him the double kill and earning Yang Esports that 1 point for themselves in that round of 2.
Definitely. I mean, even if Striker wasn't able to pick up those 2 kills, Rainy was below as a blitz, and they were kind of the smoke, the toxic canisters were forcing them to head towards the back of billiards, and Rainy was ready, holding the line of sight. And if Striker wasn't there, I think Rainy would have got both of them from below. So just insane map knowledge. They are still playing vertical here, and the mute jammers are doing a lot of work to stop the information for Mistaken Six.
Yep. So Bamsa is also going to be going towards the kitchen as well. And most of the time when you see a lot of all these professional Rainbow Six players, you see the defenders commonly try to position themselves towards the west side of the map. But also at the same time, you also find an operator playing around the sunrise bar towards the west, because they know, because what that does, or what that position of that operator, the defending operator does, it basically slows down the attackers bit by bit, because they really want to clear out floor by floor, right? But instantly when they notice there's actually someone towards sunrise bars, that's gonna slow things down entirely for them. And plus, at the same time, even if the defending attacker is in a pinch, he can instantly breaks the hatch that's exactly at sunrise, allow him to drop all the way to the lobby, which sometimes and most likely is most of the time free, allowing him to have doesn't really have to worry about any attackers, or even allows him more rotation routes or more choices for him to roam around.
Definitely, and I love seeing Dank Knight here playing on Maestro. He's not a bad Maestro at all. He's very, very good at anchoring here. But unfortunately, they're not going to go for the smoke now. It would have been a lot more useful to see a smoke, but nonetheless, you can definitely make things work here. You can really see the sledge from above doing a lot of work, opening up all these. Well, he's basically making a renovation. He can make a team.
Yeah. Definitely for sure. And Dag Knight with the Maestro himself is going to be giving out all the intel, giving all the callouts to his teammates here as he's slow with that evil eye cam of his. But at the same time, with the ability to anchor himself with that LMG of his, he is definitely going to gun down anyone he sees, especially that sledgehammer. Instantly finds Flick, gets the headshot spray. There's the Big Daddy at work here. Going to be telling our dear friend Flit a very good night here as he goes to sleep for this round, bringing it down to a 4-5.
Definitely. Usually, when you hear the sledge above you just opening up holes, that's when you start running away. But look at this. Dag Knight just holding the angles. He's going to get punished here for it. And well, I hope he learned his lesson, because now you cannot use those Maestro cams at all. You cannot move them from the position they were at. Nonetheless, you cannot shoot, well, anyone trying to come in.
But still, once again, I just love the fact that Rainy right now positioning himself towards that lobby, because he knows that he needs to try to give a defensive retreat route for his teammate who is currently hovering towards that sunrise. Because the minute he falls here, Striker is currently holding out the sunrise bars. Rainy needs to ensure that Striker at least has a way to escape safely. That's pretty much why you see Rainy calling out that lobby. But still, Charles get tagged by a little bit. He's still going to be looking for kills and also repositioning himself here to find a couple of kills for himself. Spots ahead, but suddenly he gets picked up instead because he was a little bit low in the first place. So Hunter's going to get a nice kill for himself. Redman's going to be punishing Striker. And now Hunter's going to be fighting with a double kill on Rainy with that verticality play that he had. Well played coming from the side here of the second 6.
Definitely just a beautiful here vertical play coming in from Mistaken Six, and they just made it look so easy. It's not like they didn't even force their way in towards the site yet. They were all outside of the site. They were getting kills here from above, from the service entrance. They didn't even make their way in, and all of a sudden the round was over. There was no potential of planting, and unfortunately the anchorers, Dank Knight, he got taken out a bit too early. I think as soon as he got the first kill, I think he should have fell back. Maybe got someone else to hold the angle, because Maestro's utility, his gadget, is super useful. It's basically a bulletproof camera that can look everywhere. A 360 bulletproof camera. And I feel like that was a bit of a mistake. Nonetheless, 2-1 here, and we actually have a an intense game on our hands.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. And once again, we're going to be going back towards kitchen as well. Defenders are definitely going to be playing towards the west side, and as usual, it's going to be Striker at the Sunrise Bars because that's exactly what he did yesterday, followed by Rainy, who's going to be covering that lobby for him. But still, then again, with all these plays coming out as well, it's very important to, especially as the defending side, it's very important to know where all these rotation routes you really need to try to follow, because this map in particular, Coastline, literally leans more towards supporting roamers and rotators. It's a really great map for roaming, really great map for fragging, but also just need to keep in mind as well, there's only two staircases in this map, which is going to be the north and south, so you need to really know which hatch you really want to follow on. One is definitely going to be from Sunrise Bar all the way back to the lobby, and the other one it is going to be from the penthouse that allows you to drop down.
Exactly. Now you can see there's a couple of players who are actually going to be playing above. Last round, the Gang Esports, they didn't really put any of the defenders here towards the second floor, and they kind of just got punished for it. They gave the vertical play here to Mistaken, and it just didn't work out for them. So you can see now, Rainy, he's going to be playing upstairs along with one more teammate, which I assume is going to be Cypok.
Oh man, you gotta be a little bit careful as well as he slowly pushed into the mix here. All drones will be thrown out as well. Theater is currently be watching each angle as much as possible. The mistake is they really want to try to get as much intel before they push it into the mix here, because it's gonna be the second time they're gonna be pushing towards kitchen again. A couple of pre-fire gonna be happening all over the places. Sadly, Hunter is gonna be tagged all the way down to less than half HP. But oh my god, dude! He instantly breached that wall. Brady was there to punish him, but Cypher will be turning up with the friendly fire again. My god, bring it down to a 4-5 here. This is not exactly what he was actually looking for, and Redbox will be there to further punish the Esports member once again, bringing it down to a 4v3.
Exactly, and now they have full control of the vertical game here. It's a 4v3 situation here, and now how will this Maestro actually pull this off? That's going to be a beautiful Nitro
God.
Cell here to take down Instinct and Hunter as well. So Hunter, the Sledge player, is gone, and they've got one more breach charge to use. So vertical is definitely not going to be the option. And they do not have any Zofia impact grenades as well, so they have to go for execution. They have to go towards the site now, and we'll see how it all turns out here. But you cannot get aggressive now, Gang Esports. You can try go for information plays, maybe go for a couple of jiggle peeks here and there, but you cannot over peek. You have to be careful of above you, and you have to be careful of the toilet. You have to be careful of Sunrise. You know, they could be coming from anywhere. So
There are still
situation.
There are still 3 drones on the side here for the attackers as well, which they can use to utilize to go for more intel. But Reva's going to be following up, getting a nice spray down, and a headshot towards Dag Knight as well. We're following up with another one with a double, scratch that. It's going to be a triple kill again. And Flit is going to be sealing the round here. We're getting the kill on Charles. Well, that was a triple kill. I didn't even know that was a triple. I thought it was going to be a double kill actually coming from the side here of Revox.
Yeah, he got one earlier on as soon as they jumped down towards toilet and took control of the second floor. And then he got those 2 there below. But nonetheless, I mean, Mistaken 6, they're looking like a well-oiled machine. You know, they're playing as a team, and finally things are they're looking better. And we might be able to actually go towards third map here, which is going to be border, guys. So first map was Clubhouse, 7-4 for Gang Esports, and this is the second map right now. If Mistaken 6 were to win this one out, we're going to border. And they are looking very, very strong as a team right now.
Okay, yeah, definitely for sure. But then again, still a little bit too early to say that, because let me tell you something, Yang Esports has a lot of things to say about this kind of situation. When the game's on the line, they're definitely going to be coming into their prime. We just got to give them a little bit more time before they do that.
Definitely. I mean, you cannot let these guys go. I mean, Gang Esports, they've been playing lights out throughout the whole tournament. Mistaken 6 as well, and that's why these 2 teams here are in the semifinal. You know, they're fighting head-to-head, and they want that spot here in towards the Southeast Asian online group stage here. But nonetheless, Gang Esports can be playing here towards Billiard, towards Hookah. This is round number 5, so they still have another round after this for the defensive side until they go for the switch. Looks like they have Cypluck. Looks like he wants to play here towards Aquarium and hold it out. They have to be very, very careful from below. They've got Sledge with that nade. Definitely throw the nade above here and take him out.
But the thing is, if Yang Esports decide to play the way they've been using to play, then maybe they might just stand a chance as they defend this hole here. They definitely know that Revox like to play towards the side balcony as well while rappelling with beautiful ACOG side with FMS, so they definitely don't and would not try to pick her too much at all. Nugget try to be forcing players out with that air jab launcher. There's the Claymore just for a little bit of security as well, because this is one of the map where they actually encourage players or encourage defenders to actually run out or jump out to try to pick off any attackers rappelling across that wall.
Exactly, it can do a lot of running out, and there we go. Jaeger, he's just gonna get flung through, and Nuggy will take that kill. That was just so funny to watch his body just.
The
That
ragdoll.
was a ragdoll, basically. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, here comes a couple of pre-fires as well. He's gonna be throwing out just for good measures, just in case. There goes the Gutra coming from Tech 9. Tech 9 really just try to be as much of a distraction as much as possible. And really well placed coming from the Nomad as well, coming from Nuggy, because as you guys know, this map is a roaming and a rotation map. So the fact that you have like an air jab launcher with a proximity mine as a defense, it literally is an anti-roaming, anti-rotating operator. But a beautiful kill coming from the side of Rebels and the rest of the team. You're able to knock down all 4 members of Yang Esports, leaving Rainy, the last man standing here, to try to clutch this 1v. Normally, I would say 1v5. Actually, yeah, it's going to be a 1v5 as Instinct is going to be picked up here. Let's see how well Rainy is going to be doing the same. He finds one, gets one onto the mix. He's going to be down to the 1v4. He's definitely looking for a little bit more kills, but he has already rebuilt his location. He drops the diffuser, gets a double kill for himself. He's still trying to bring this fight into the game here, trying to clutch this 1v5 kind of situation. He's going to go for the rotation, but he has to be careful as Hunter will be having the angle here and see whether he'll be cutting him off. Diffuser is going to be planted down. That's going to be 40 seconds, 40 additional seconds for Rainy to try to turn these things around before he goes for the diffuser. Try to fight. He spots one, but sadly Flit will be the one that finds him first.
Exactly, it was a decent effort, but I mean, all of a sudden while we were talking, it turned down to a 1v5, and it was just insane. I guess Nuggy put lights off. He went crazy that round. He managed to get a double. I think Revo as well. And 4-1 now, and Gang Esports are not looking good. Last round of the half, and Mistaken 6, they're making attacking look so easy here.
Yep.
Ooh,
man. But maybe things will be a little bit different when they switch to the attacking side. Maybe.
Gang Esports are better attackers. I mean, we saw them do pretty well last attacker.
Oh yeah.
But they already won quite a few rounds towards the defensive side, so
Need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
they kind of just went super confident, especially after they switch half.
Yeah. Well, just hopefully it doesn't really get to the head too much at this point here, because overconfidence is actually a warrior's defeat here. Still, Dang Nine gonna go for a little bit of reinforcement before he goes for the roam here with the Vigil. That's gonna be helping his team out as he slowly picks off players one by one. It's gonna be actually pretty interesting as well, because we rarely see Dank Knight going for operators like Vigil or all these kind of roaming heroes. You always see him going for intel heroes like the Echo, the Maestro, Valkyries. He's always there to give the intel, to give the calls to his team. This time he's gonna be taking the range here as the roamer with the Vigil himself. Let's see how well he's gonna be doing it as he's to bring out his rifle of his.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Exactly. I mean, usually he's the anchor. You saw him play Maestro the other day. I mean, the other round. You saw him on towards Smoke, and it's kind of weird to see him switch it up. But it's a nice point that you put out there. Maybe he feels like, okay, I cannot anchor on this map. I feel a bit more comfortable when I try to roam. So maybe they switch it out here. They put 3 roamers instead of 2. And I kind of just want to stop Mistaken 6 from getting too much map control. Because Coastline, it's a pretty decent sized map. A lot of rotations here and there you can make, and it's best to put 3 instead of 2. Because Mistaken 6, they're just getting control too easily.
More claimers gonna be set up just to defend against any jumpers or runouts. Instinct trying to find angle for instance. Same goes for Flit. Everyone is just trying to take this nice as slow as possible. Yeah, he's not being too greedy for any picks, but anyway, gonna be finding the nice shot there. Was already gonna be putting an end to Flip to the head as well. That's gonna be Sophia as well. Sophia, he actually managed to drop his Sophia before she was able to do any work. Cyborg goes absolutely nuts with the double kill, but he cannot be too greedy. He must have known that's gonna be a claimer placed outside that door as well. Easily falls by not being too greedy or overconfident about this. Really well played coming from the man here. Now it's gonna be down to a 2v5.
Exactly. These 3 Romans are definitely making it work now. This change of pace, but this unfortunately is the last round here. That's going to be a beautiful shot, though, coming from Instincts, actually being able to take down Rainy. So, guess, just amazing. Nonetheless, it is a 4v2 situation. Jaeger being the smart man, he did Okay.
Oh,
I
no.
was gonna say he was smart enough to go back towards striker, get healed, and then come back to roaming, but he got a bit too aggressive there. It's a 2v3 situation now. It can definitely still work here if I'm mistaken.
I mean, that bit just had to try to play with the time as well. Easily falls back. Couple of pre-fire coming up from Striker as well. Reva trying to clear as much of this barbed wire as much as possible because it was a real nuisance to him as he was trying to push up towards his blue stairs. Still pushing up the corner. He has to watch from every angle as he slowly pushes up. It gets a little bit more scary, but he reveals the location. And instantly, that's gonna be a nice clear for him. And Revok still alive, but very unhealthy. But instantly comes with the round rotation. That's the beauty part about rotating around. As Dana was able to get a kill on Revok, as Charles will finish things out with instinct.
Exactly. It's a beautiful round here from both teams. I mean, they almost made it work, and that's why Twitch is so hard to fight because her weapon, her F2, his fire rate is just crazy compared to the MP5.
Absolutely.
And that's why Doc lost that fight there. It just didn't work out for him. But nonetheless, they almost turned it down. It was a 4v2, and it came down to a 2v2 if I'm not mistaken. And luckily, Gang Esports, they did manage to win round number 2 here. And now it is round 7, so they are going to switch sides. They're going to be on towards the attacking side here. IQ going to be brought out. Nomad, Zafia, Ash, and Jackal. While on the defense, they do have Maestro, Newt, Jaeger, Doc, and Mozzie. The Mute Mozzie combo, very, very famous nowadays. And it's just there to stop the information from the drones.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just use it up because once all the drones are out, the attackers are just forced to actually go for the room check for themselves. They have to check every single corner, and it takes too much time. So interesting. Well, a good strat coming in from Mistaken 6.
Especially since there's also going to be no banner to defend that reinforced wall as well. It's going to be things a little bit more easier. So we're going to be seeing how Mistaken 6, if they actually notice there's going to be a thermite, I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of members of Mistaken 6 not going to be holding out on the site itself, but actually a couple of them going to be roaming around that first floor because they really do not want to allow them to get a little bit more control to open things up to force these defenders to be out of position here.
Exactly. Classic renovations can be coming in. You're definitely gonna need this rotation hole here towards blue stairs.
I mean, you know the usual face.
Yeah.
It's a free real estate, you know.
It's pretty realistic. It's Rainbow Six Siege. It's all about. It's basically an interior designing game, not an FPS game.
Oh man.
So, yeah, it's very important to have that rotation hole on towards blue stairs because that way you can actually enter towards the room. You don't have to go towards the door where all eyes are usually on towards you on the attacker side. But nonetheless, a passive defense here coming in from Mistaken 6 side. They have 2 roamers, Jaeger and Mozzie, and we'll just see how it goes.
I mean, they're still definitely taking their time for these people. He said, "Woo!" A couple of pre-fires as well. Not able to get any kill. No one will be able to be damaged here either. But just for safety measures, it's going to be Cypher going to be slowly pushing into the base to try to look for any feed to scan here. That way he can try to get any pinpoint location of any of the potential roamers that's going to be on the same side of Mistaken 6. Still, Instinct currently on the evil eye, trying to give as much information and intel to the team as much as possible. Spots the thermite as well. Gets blown out. He spots him. Spots 2 players as well. That's actually quite a huge intel giving as well. Spots 2. Instantly pushes forward. And now the rest of the team here, Yang Esports also noticed that 2 of their members actually has been revealed as well.
Definitely just taking it nice and slow here. Still got a minute and 40 seconds left here. And, well, they have to make their way maybe towards blue stairs, maybe towards aquarium. Can definitely still make a lot of work here from below. Try shoot from below, but nonetheless, a minute 20 seconds left. They still have the Maestro available, and that's why you have to keep the Maestro alive. You can't be going around trying to go for the fights here and kind of just losing your life because it is such an important denial here for the drones. And Cyplock does take down Hunters now. Mute gonna get taken out, and it's a 4v5. They have to make things work now.
Oh man, this also gets pretty much scary as well because as you can see as well, the majority of the member has almost get full control of that first floor too. So sadly there will be no bugs since the bug has been banned out by Mistaken 6, but they still have the Sophia, they still can open things out a little bit by a little bit. She still has 2 more impact grenade launchers she can use. That's going to be putting a huge dent as well to any of their plans here, and there's 1 more air jab launcher coming from the side here of Charles on that Nomad. IQ, a little bit more utility going to be used here. Here comes the Nitro Cell.
Oh, this is going to be a beautiful Nitro Cell. If he does go for it, that is going to be... Oh, he shoots it out the air. So a beautiful save coming in here from his teammate, and the diffuser will be planted. Now it's a 5v2 situation. It's all down to Nuggy and Instincts. What a beautiful save here. Whoever shot that nitro cell, but nonetheless,
Yeah,
it
man,
is
that was
not going to look good. A 1v5 now.
exceptionally well played. Dying Light will be the one. Big Daddy coming in for the saves once again, bring his team another point for the time break, making the score currently to 4-3 here. Well played in this round 7.
4-3 now. And slowly, they are one round away from catching up. And Mistaken 6, they have to be thinking, yo, guys,
Something's alright.
yeah, it's starting to get a bit too risky here. Let's kind of just step it up a notch here. We played very well the first half. This is the second half now. We're defending, guys. Remember, all we have to do is hold down point.
hmm
Don't make any silly mistakes. Don't over peak, and we are good to go here. But nonetheless, they're gonna go towards the same room, hookah, billiards, and surprised they don't have a Mozzie now. They're gonna go for the bandit actually. So that's quite interesting. I'm wondering where these bandit charges are gonna be headed.
I mean, definitely for sure. I think they realized, like, because as they were slowly breaching on the floor, as you saw from the evil eye on the evil eye camera, you notice that they actually use the thermite tries to open a little bit more holes, giving the attackers a little bit more angles for them to pick towards anyone who's actually defending from that first floor. And because of that one wall opening from that thermite charge, they literally force most of the defenders to actually move and reposition themselves because they know they're going to be caught off guard, and potentially even the rotation was caught off guard as well. Because that's literally the hallway towards the north staircase as well. So pretty cool as well.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. Okay, he does the triple wall, or if I'm not mistaken, okay, that's the quad wall here, facing towards courtyard, and I guess they don't really have.
Any other place to put it, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, it'll also stop Thermite from opening.
Yeah,
a massive
rappelling
hole
and
there, you know? Yeah, but that's pretty interesting. Nonetheless, I felt like maybe someone else could have been more useful. You know, maybe a mute.
I mean, there's already a mute as well. Maybe a smoke. A smoke will be really great for denying
Oh,
area
yeah,
denial here.
smoke. I thought the mute was a smoke. That's why I said mute. Similar, what do you call it? Icon.
Yeah, right. Still holding on the line. The drones has managed to scuttle some members of Mistaken 6 as well, giving quite the amount of information, and now they're looking for a couple more intel. Spots him, loses the same drone again.
Yeah, it was
to
a
the
bit of a
same-
waste. I mean, they had the jackal tracker on him. They know exactly where he is, so it's kind of he's gonna get pushed out in the open and taken out. Great use of gadgets here from Nomad, and Nuggy has to be tilted. That was just insane. He could not do anything about that.
I mean, you can't really blame it, right? Charles literally committed 2 drones,
Yeah.
2 drones just to kill that one guy, just to kill Nugget. That's actually
He
pretty.
better take him out,
cool,
man.
so. It's like, man, man, those 2 drones are expensive, man. They worth like $1,000 per piece, right? But still definitely looking for a couple more kills for himself. Flit, Ravox trying to look for more situation as they're holding each of these hallways. Striker getting ready for the side balcony with the drone to try to scan out as much as possible. Give the intel towards his teammate with the information they need before they push towards this bomb site. 3-5. Sophia still has full of her kits here. She can try to open up a couple of walls here to make a little bit more entrance here. Can throw down a couple of smokes just for a little bit more cover. And now there's only left. Flit has only one more Gutra left. He's trying to Revos is trying to open things up to allow his team to give him a little bit more information for a little bit of vertical plays. But everything's a little bit out of mix here. I feel Mistaken 6 is a little bit out of information here, and now Charles is going to go for the planting the diffuser. They heard him as well, but I'm not sure whether they're going to be trying to contest it either, but Ready to be able to deny Instinct as Instinct was trying to stop the diffuser being planted out.
No.
Ready will punish it for it. Dagna is going to be following with Flit. Revox, last man standing, going to be 1v5. See whether he's going to be able to clutch the situation, but the Big Daddy is going to be saying good night to Revox as he seals the deal here once again in round number 8.
Exactly. He tried to go for the run out towards Zofia, but he misses the shot, and that kind of just gave away gave the information that he's in towards hookah, guys. Get him. But nonetheless, I mean, that's why smoke is important. They just went for the free plant. They tried to go for the nitro cell kill, but obviously it missed, and the smoke would just be a lot more safer. And all of a sudden, it's 4-4, and the score is all a tie it up. They're gonna go for the hookah billiards 3 rounds in a row. And at this point, I think they should probably choose another site. But this time they did bring in the mirror, and it's going to be a lot tougher here for the attacker side to go for to go
With the
in.
mirror pick right now, it's gonna make that. It's literally gonna make the side entrance and even the first floor even more important for the side here of Yang Esports because they know there's gonna be a mirror. She's gonna be a huge nuisance when it comes down to the pushing, and she's gonna give visual intel, like literally visual intel, more dependable intel compared to the rest. And now let's just see how well Yang is gonna be taking control of all of these walls here. Ooh.
One little joke.
One little girl. But I love it as well, like Mistaken Sticks, they definitely know exactly what they're doing. They're opening up all these rotation spots for themselves. But also just keep in mind as for all Rainbow Six players here, that every time you open up a rotation hole, it can sometimes be used against you. So it's always imperative to try to remember which hole you actually open up. And it's that way if you try and hold down the site against your attackers, it's really good to know which hole you actually need to be looking out.
Exactly. I mean, you just have to. It just might come back around and bite you in the butt. But yeah, you just have to be very, very aware. Your situational awareness has to be up there to remember. Okay, or maybe tell your team, "Yo, guys, I open up a rotation hole here." Usually, when it comes to rotation holes, it's always the same one you open up every round. So your team probably, as a team, you probably know and is aware of these rotation holes. But nonetheless, you know, you might be downstairs. You might open up a rotation hole below for yourself to actually just escape the oncoming fights, and it can definitely be used against you. But nonetheless, the Jackal is going to be tracking one of these players. It's going to be tracking Hunter here, who definitely has to be careful here. They have all the information. They know exactly where he is, and they are just going to go for the
The worst part about it is that Vijay hasn't moved just yet, but Sally, his aim aside was not really on point as the Jaeger Nuggy was actually crouch walking towards Cypher. You can't really blame Cypher, as Cypher was actually aiming for headshots, but Sally, Nuggy playing with the 100 IQ game decides to crouch instead, forcing Cypher to miss a majority of his shots there. Really, really sad, dude.
Exactly, Charles. He knows exactly where he is. He spots a little bit of a shoulder here, but he's not going to go for it. Not going to be able to get a shot on here, and that's going to be unfortunate. He almost blinds himself, and they actually managed to make their way out of that spot. But a drone here, you know exactly why. There's actually two people here, but Nuggy does get a kill. Another one on towards Dank Knight, so that's going to be the thermite gone here. Ooh.
Oh, we're looking for more kills as well. That's going to be the end of the diffuser. The diffuser has been dropped as well, bringing it down to a 2v5. Things are not looking great. When everything seems so tight up, now it's going to be down to a 1v5. Can Rady once again pull the plays that he did previously as well? But sadly, they're going to be catching him off guard. Oh my god, Nuggy though, my god, Nuggy! Going with the Assassin's Creed style, jumping down mid-air spray, Jesus, and following up with the knife. What a play coming from Nuggy, my god.
Dang, that is how you hold it down, guys. There we go. Mistaken Six finally take another round here, the first round of the half, and they cannot go towards Hookah anymore. They're going to be changing it up towards Penthouse, towards Theater, and just insane. I was kind of surprised how the Vigil managed to stay alive that whole round in towards the Theater.
I mean, you gotta give credit to Nuggy as well. Like,
yeah, he had his back.
Yeah, Nuggy was dead. Was so that he literally gave the information to his team, and Nuggy, the video gave the information to Nuggy, just saying like, "Hey, the Jackal scanned me. I'm pretty sure someone will try to pick me, so I'm not gonna move from my position. I'm gonna try to bait it out, see whether you can catch Cypok off guard." And that's exactly what happened. He managed to drop Cypok. Cypok was actually, you can't really blame Cypok. Cypok had the line of sight, but Nuggy played with the 200 IQ game, decides to crouch instead, forcing Cypher to miss a majority of his shots here. And then after that, Nuggy continues to move down to get more kills for his teams here.
Definitely. Round number 10 here, and this is the closest game we've seen so far out of these two teams.
It's getting pretty intense as well, dude.
Yeah, exactly. You know, all these little mistakes, they can change the course of the game. They can change how it all works out. You know, you can easily get tilted from one round, but hopefully everything works out here for Mistaken.
Yeah, I know. And the thing, and the worst part about it is like just picking that operator Mira just changes so many things. Seriously, the presence itself, like the minute you as an attacker realize there's a mirror, you guys have to quickly re-strategize your entire push plan already, because you know already that one area is going to be insanely hard to push, especially since there is no bug as well. There's no bug to easily open things up. Slash, yes, you can try to open things up, but it's always going to be. But majority of the time, the bug is definitely going to be on the second floor. But anyway, it's going to be a couple of trades are happening all across the map, bringing down to a 4 4-4 here.
Nuggy hiding in the corner, actually able to hide from the drone. And got the trade kill there on towards Pulse. So great stuff here. He's gonna be running around. He has to get out of there because they know exactly where he is here. They do have a dock here on towards Instinct, so he can definitely. Oh, oh no! Oh no!
It's a teammate. It's a teammate.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
teammate.
But like those dock shots are the hardest things to aim in the world. It doesn't matter how close or how far your team is. It's almost bound you're about to miss 50% of it. I don't know why. Because you're not used to shooting your teammate, you know?
I guess so. I guess so. And I'm pretty sure you also panic a little. I'm not sure whether you panic because he might miss the dart, but I thought maybe you might panic because the fact that he thought maybe it might be an enemy side play. But anyway, still could be going back into the game here between this 4-4 here. Revox a little bit low here, but the dog instantly will be punished for it as she tried to go for the vertical here. Rainy was so prepared, was waiting for Revox to actually go for the pick. And now Sophia and the Ash just, oh sorry, not the Sophia, the Ash just constantly opening more holes here, more situations. Spot the leg. Sadly, she wasn't really aiming downside for that situation because if she was, there is definitely going to be a dead operator on the side here of Mistaken 6.
Exactly, and they're just playing from below here. They don't really have to put much pressure towards the window, but they do have two players towards the big window. They can definitely get in there. It's double kill here coming in from Rainy from below. That is all he needs to do, and now he cannot really do much here about it. The bomb is going to be planted here in towards the master bedroom. But you have to be careful because Nuggy is still alive. That's going to be a double kill here for him, and he's going to be making his way in. Oh, okay. The Maestro doing a lot of work. They know exactly where these last two players are. The Maestro was actually able to take down Charles here, the planner. And they cannot enter the site anymore. So this is very, very interesting. It's a great hold here coming in, and unfortunately, the shot is going to be missed here.
Oh no, yeah, you still need to come there to reinforce it. No!
At all, Inferior will get the last 3 kills. Just insane. What a round here from the Maestro man. Gets a kill here on towards the planner. Turns around, gets a nice shot there on towards the IQ. So great hold here, and that is 6-4 for Mistaken 6.
Oh my god, this is actually match point again. We're not sure whether we're going to be seeing the next map, the third game here on the map of Border, or will we see overtime? Definitely not the end of the world, definitely not the end of the game as well. Yay Esports still has 2 more rounds to catch up to try to turn this thing around to make it to a 2-0 here. But this is the first time we've seen, actually by far, I have seen the Yay Esports actually being pushed towards a corner in one of these maps here. This literally comes to shove and show us as well that Team Mistaken 6 wasn't really a mistake coming towards this semifinals. They definitely worked their way all to the top. There was no fluke. They came here ready and prepared to represent Malaysia in that online group stage.
Exactly. I mean, they are just going insane right now. This is their map pick, so they are looking super comfortable. You know, even when they are backed into a corner, especially when Rainy there, he managed to get 2 kills. But when it comes to the defense, when it comes to holding down the site, holding down your house, they make it work here. So 1 more point is all they need, and we will be heading to border here. What can you do Mistaken 6? You have to prove your worth.
Yep. And now we're going to be seeing how well they're going to be holding out the point here. Now bomb side is going to be towards the kitchen. Definitely going to be seeing, they definitely know, Esports definitely know that the majority of these defenders are going to be playing towards this west side. There's going to be an operator towards that sunrise, and there's going to be definitely one person playing around that lobby.
Like this.
Oh yeah, definitely giving a little bit more ADSs for one of their solo operators, their roaming operator on that second at that sunrise bar, just to give you a little bit more reassurance here as he holds on the fort to slow down the attackers.
And they also give him a mirror there, so they can hold the second floor, so they can't go for the vertical play here, or at least it delays them quite a bit. So this is quite a great strat here from Mistaken 6.
They're really defensive about it, and I can tell you this, they're feeling really good about this kind of situation. They're only 1 point away before taking it back to make this comeback against EA Esports, but I don't think EA Esports is ready to give out this round just yet. Not until the Fat Lady sings, at least.
Definitely not, mate. They still have about 2 minutes left here. They have to still go for the drone, get the information. They know exactly. Oh, okay. Well, they know someone's behind the mirror, but the drone was lost there.
Really unfortunate.
Oh, come on, let me see how many people are back there. Oh no, the drone falls.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. But anyway, still 5 to 5 here. Hunter did get tired a little bit, but he's still very fresh, still very alive. But let's just see for how long. Will he live long enough to see the end of this round, or will he actually be gunned down here? Flit is going to be fighting a nice kill already here. That's going to be the end of the Ash here. No more vertical plays here, but there is Dag Knight to try to open things up here. But he did to try to get control of that top floor.
Ooh,
But
that's a nice
Cyborg
shot.
manages to find a headshot that he's actually looking for on Fit. Falls out with another wall, trying to look for the wall backspray as he tries his
Ooh,
best.
through the
But
wall.
suddenly he gets picked up instead by Rambox with the Vector. Oh my god, the rate of fire is just absolutely too fast for him to see it. Charles
Definitely the
did get
injury
knocked
here.
down.
Charles, yeah, did get knocked down there. And luckily here he has his teammate here who has his back. But you have to be very, very careful because Hunters is ready and waiting. Oh, I think that it pushes him out, but straight inside the corner. So he was angled very, very well here. They do manage to open up that mirror wall. How will they go on? Hunters is gone. And now it's all the Revo and on towards Instincts.
Yeah, but Striker is currently
2v3
on the strike.
situation.
Yeah, definitely. Striker is currently on the strike as well. He really getting that double kill was really huge for the team. That gives a little bit of momentum, and now you can see that our dear friend Dag Knight just constantly open things up. But hopefully he doesn't really get caught off guard as well while he's opening all these holes for the team here for some vertical plays. And Instinct, he's a little bit out of position as well because he's just like, oh my god, there's just so many holes. Somebody go upstairs and stop this guy, but he just absolutely can't. Revox is trying to hold on the phone himself. He cannot be too greedy to push out to try to deny any of that first floor because that second floor because he knows he doesn't want to be caught off from the back. Still more holes are being opened up as well. Gets spotted, is go for the spread out. That's gonna be the end of the good doctor as well. Striker is gonna be following up with the triple kill for himself. Revox following up with the double, coming down to the 1v2, goes with the triple, now gonna be down to the 1v1, and Revox getting the quad kill for his team here, securing this round at match point as well. Very good half here. And looks like Team Mistaken 6 will be earning a point for themselves. It's 1-1 in this best of 3.
What in the world? What a play. 1-1 there in Revo, the man, the myth, the beast here, holding down the kitchen side. Nonetheless, there we go. Revo, MVP, guys. We'll be right back here. 5-minute break. We'll see you all in a bit. 14 frags. All right, we had Gang Esports winning 7-4 on Clubhouse. On the second game, we had Mistaken 6 winning 7-4 on Coastline. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to deciding map border here to finally figure out which of these two teams make it to the group stage online tournament for a chance to win 10,000 bucks here. But nonetheless, this is going to be quite a game. Gang Esports, they're going to be starting here on towards the defensive side, but without further ado, I'm going to be your casters, FaZe and YOLO Lee.
Yep, what's up, guys? Hope you guys have already hydrated yourself as well. It's really important to drink that water. And oh man, FaZe, it has been a very active day for both of us. Oh man, very active for the past few games. Very nerve-wracking at some moments as well. And now finally coming back into the map of Border. Man, this map is one of the classics here, right? One of the classic maps here. And coming from the bans here, seeing the Thatcher ban now, it's I wouldn't say like a uncommon, not a very common ban here, but it's an interesting ban. It's always you really want it. Literally shows the confidence coming out from EA Esports, right? It literally tells like, hey man, even without the Thatcher, we're still so confident that we can still even deal with the KA, we can still deal with the bandit traps. So let's just see how well they're going to be doing around this. But I also love the fact that two of these teams decides to deny as much intel as possible. That's going to be the Valkyrie and the Maestro. Valkyrie I sort of understand because with her camp is able to place at the most literally out of places as out of sight, very not too obvious, and the Maestro as well with the bulletproof camp. But I'm surprised they didn't really ban out the Echo. The Echo would have been a very destructive piece. Actually, I know the Echo is actually quite powerful on all the maps here, but it's a little bit more powerful and a little bit more broken on a map such as Border because because it literally has a chance to at most time to actually deny some of the crucial plants down, and it actually can be quite crucial as well.
Definitely, Echo is a very strong pick here, and Bankman is going to be using it. He's going to be anchoring the sites here, and that is exactly what he's known for. Luckily, they do have a mute, they do have that Mozzie as well, but no smoke this time. They do have Rainy Z and Cypuck. These two, they have been playing insane here for the past 2 games. Always top fragging, always doing a lot of work here as roamers, even as defenders. But nonetheless, Mistaken 6, they were playing amazingly well. I was kind of surprised how well they played last game, and they're finally showing their true colors. Finally showing how exactly they got towards the stage of the tournament.
Yep.
And you can see towards the left side of the screen, they're going to be playing Hibana, Buck, Ledge, Capital, and FRID here on towards that Thermite here. And I really like that Capital pick because as soon as you open up even a small hole towards that armory wall, you can throw your Capital towards a half wall and you can force them out. You can use a smoke to actually block the vision here from the lockers, or you can block the vision from that small hut and just go for the plant. So we'll see exactly how it all works out here from Mistaken 6, but I'm really loving their lineup, but they have to be very careful of this Echo.
Yeah, I mean definitely for sure. And there's only basically when you want to try to engage these 2 bomb sites of the Lock and the Locker Armory and the Archives, well, there's only 2 most important clears as an attacker you need to be wary of, and that's definitely going to be the CCTV room and the office room. And sometimes as a defender as well, when you're defending the top floor, instead of playing on the side, you sometimes notice some of the players, they will actually play inside the CCTV room towards the southwest wall, opens up the wall towards the west hand side, and just keep it soft. That way they can actually deny and also constantly picks off attackers one by one. And literally what this does actually literally prevents one of the main point of ingress for the attackers from having a very easy option. Now that you're also at the same time, you're also basically forcing the attackers to be pushing through office instead of through CCTV, unless you definitely get control back of CCTV room. But other than that, we're already seeing first blood going to be drawn here by Frit as he gets it already right in the head here.
Exactly. All 5 players here from Mistaken 6 going to be making their way here towards the east side, and they are going to be opening up this wall right here. That's a nice nade there. It actually stopped them from opening up too much of a big hole. All these nades and everything, you're coming over here. All 5 players are there, so they have to be super careful. There is no roam potential here coming in from Cypuck just yet, and that's a nice shot there from Instinct to take out Tank Knight on Echo.
Yeah, still is still definitely not over yet. Without the 3-4, if it comes up to personal gunplay, Cyber is able to find the shots and bullets he was looking for, able to follow up with one save, goes to Striker, bring down to a 2v3. Capital is actually going to be forcing some of the defenders to be out of position to that incendiary arrow, but it's still not going to be enough. Striker is going to be fighting another one on Nuggy, but Revox, he's still alive and still a danger at large. Finds the head, gets the head on Cyber, bringing it down to a 1v1. Striker him, they're literally next door, but Striker will have the final say on Revox here, as he will win the defenders this first round.
That was too close for comfort. I mean, I love the way that the communication, you just see it in towards the team play. You know, Cyprock was behind them. He managed to get one kill, and while everyone on the attacker side was kind of busy looking towards Cyprock, the defenders in towards Archives actually pushed up, got aggressive, and went for the peek towards offices. Managed to get one or two kills there, and kind of just stunned the attacking side. And luckily there for Striker, he did manage to win out the one-on-one. So he saw the way Gang Esports played as a team. They knew exactly how to rotate when it comes to the roamer coming in from behind, how it takes away their attention, and when to rotate and get aggressive once again as defenders. Because you saw them, they were all the way in towards Archives. They were chilling back there, like, oh crap, the Capital Fireball actually came in. They forced them out of that small position. It was just great timing from the roam of Cypok there, and I think that was the key to them winning the round.
Yeah, and okay, now we're moving into the next round, which is going to be here. The bouncer is currently going to be placed towards ventilation and workshop. As you can see here, thanks to our amazing observer, constantly showing exactly which wall they're going to be holding up from. But in my case, is mostly whenever I try to engage border towards ventilation and workshop, the upstairs defense is actually very crucial, especially if you know that a bug is definitely going to be picked out here. You're going to be seeing a majority of them going to be holding out the upstairs floors, which is literally above them, which is towards armory. They're going to be holding on the fort here. And sometimes you can actually notice a castle being picked out as well, as the castle is going to be armoring up all those windows, all those doorways. That way he can open up a couple of floors and have that vertical angle towards those windows.
Definitely, and that's a very nice place to put your echo drone.
Oh my god.
And,
I think
it was pretty awesome. But yeah, nonetheless, have to see, the most important thing about this map is the second, you know, and you really don't want them to play vertical, because this is one of those maps you can play vertical in.
Yep.
You have to have at least 2 players upstairs, that's for sure, right?
Yep. Let's just see how well they're going to be holding at this point as well, because they don't really have the Kai on, nor do they have the Bandit as well to reinforce those walls. And that's pretty much why you see the Hibana pick instead of the Thermite, because you sort of realize, like, hey, wait a minute, even if I went with the Thermite, there's still a risk of me being picked off. Let's go with the Hibana. At least that way I can open up a little bit more holes, open up a little bit more lines of sight for my team to actually try to pick off members one by one. As you guys must understand as well, Border is the kind of map which literally leans more towards opening up certain crucial holes, which literally increases the line of sight and angles for the defender or the attacker to pick off their opposing teams one by one.
That's going to be a beautiful fireball too, but oh, he actually manages to get 1 kill out of it here. Forced out of the slide, forced out of the location towards half wall, and he does take down Twitch. And that is so beautiful here. And they are not going to be able to take control of Army just yet, as Charles with the Nitrosol from below takes him out. Instincts does take down Rainy, but that's a 4v2 situation, so that's quite unfortunate here for the side of Mistaken 6.
Dude, the second floor defense is absolutely fantastic coming from the side here of Yang Esports. They literally is holding down the fort as long as possible, picking up not just 1 crucial member, but 2 as well. Getting rid of both the Twitch and the Bug early was absolutely insane. Things couldn't have gotten even more worse. It got even more worse actually for the side here of Mistaken 6, as they lost the Hibana as well. No more Hibana, no more hard bridging towards the second floor, no way to get rid of the hatch. Now Mistaken 6 are forced to either to clear the second floor and go for the whatever vertical play with whatever open floor which they have, or they can literally just go straight through the direct cross. Since they have the Hunter with the Sledgehammer here and the Capital, he still has 1 incendiary arrow and 2 smoke arrows. Let's just see how they're going to be playing this out.
Exactly. I think they're just going to have to force their way here on towards the site. Just forget about the second floor, mate, and just enter from the first, because there is just no way. There's 2 players upstairs still at 20 seconds left here, and there's no way they get that. But nonetheless, here, 20 seconds left, they do manage to pick down 1 here. So Hunters is going to get taken, is going to take out Cypok here, but they have 3 more plays to worry about. Dank Knight takes 1 down. 1 more. It's all down to instincts here, and I think they can just, well, they can just wait for the second round. Wait for the third round, I mean.
Still holding another 0.5 more seconds coming down, and just really well played. Charles is going to be sitting out the route on instinct with a headshot with the SMG, really well played. But you also just got to give credits to the second floor defenses. It was an impenetrable hole. Picking up not just the twitch, but also getting rid of the buck. That literally just puts a full nail of literally foiled their plans by a little bit. But then they tell themselves, you know what, we still have the sledge, we still have the Habana, we are still pretty much okay. Let's get a little bit more control of the second floor. But as the Hibana was trying to go for a little bit more picks from the hole, which she actually opened from the hole on the wall, which she opened up, it was already been anticipated and literally another quick pick off for the side here of Team Yang Esports.
Exactly, but I love just insane how Striker, as the Legion playing half wall, managed
Yeah.
to survive the Capital
Oh yeah.
and even ran out towards lockers and managed to get one kill while there was two people staring right at him and trying to gun him down. So that was just insane how he managed to stay alive that whole round.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you should play. You know, you just play
Attackers need to
safe.
locate and defuse any bombs
Maybe
they can.
he got damaged a bit by the fireball, but you know, usually when it comes to the fireballs, people run straight away.
Mm-hmm.
So he waited maybe like 1 second left. He did lose some health, but he ran at the perfect time where the crosshairs was probably not focused on towards him. They probably thought the half full was clear.
Yep.
But yeah, Striker just insane. Managed to get one. I think that kind of just turned around.
Still
Turned around in their favor.
They go round and round in circles at this point. Yeah.
I'm gonna be dizzy.
I mean, we're all sort of dizzy as well because like constantly they're just throwing us off guard. There's some situation where Mr. 6 had the upper hand, and 1 minute is Young Esports, and it's just so interesting as well. But also, I just want to add a side note as well with the Monty ban, right? Now, and I know some people are thinking like, oh, you know, the Monty ban is really great for defense, really great for pushing in. But I think mainly because they really banned out the Monty because there's actually one strat which we used back in the day when Border first came out is pretty much from the north balcony. We actually open from the archives door and actually have a Monty plant at that kind of situation, right? The Monty, all he had to do was just stand in front of the diffuser, and literally you can't do anything about it. That's pretty much why every time you see during armory and lockers or they're pretty much doing armory and archives the bomb plant that you normally see defender instantly breaking down the floor directly exactly in front of that archive door because they really wanted to deny any default plants coming down by that diffuser. But anyway, still coming back to the bomb side, which is currently towards this southwest side here. Let's see how well our attacker is going to be engaging at this point.
Exactly. They have to take as per usual. Doesn't matter which side it's at.
Located by attackers.
Second floor is super important, just like most maps, you know. But this is probably one of the more important maps. You know, you had to take the second floor, and there's a lot of soft walls as well. But unfortunately, towards the left side of the screen, well, actually, fortunately for them, they've got both Buck and they've got Sledge here. So vertical gameplay is definitely gonna be an option. You can see them going for the renovations here towards the top floor. They have to be very, very careful because at any moment, Cypuck or Rainy can come in for the flank.
Yeah, man. And this is exactly what I was talking about as well. Like, Border literally encourages all players to actually open up those crucial areas, whether it be the top floor or the floor, instantly allows them to have a nice vertical gameplay and horizontal, allowing even Dex Knight to literally say good night to Instinct here. Sadly, Instinct was not able to pop out his 6. Literally his full instinct here to actually spot it out Dex Knight. By the way, 1 man down, but Instinct gets traded off by Redbox as he managed to pick up Cypher. Striker gets tagged by but still alive and still in this game. Falls back, reposition himself and hopefully to get a little bit more support for his team. Dex Knight follows up with a double kill, getting rid of Redbox. That's actually a really big pickup. But Nuggy is still alive, but he has already used a majority of his skeleton key as well. He's already opened up a majority of the floors here. Now it literally comes down to how much infill they can get. Where is the position of our defenders? Where is the positioning of all of their crucial roamers? Because they need to know exactly before they actually push into the mix here. That way they know which corner, which angle they need to focus on before they push into the mix here and plant that diffusal.
Exactly. Vigil is still alive and using his drone, his ability to actually hide from drones. So you can see that those little waves when they're on the drones, they know for a fact that he's nearby. We have to be very, very careful here as an attacker because he is super invisible. There we go. That's going to be one down here for Charles. A beautiful shot now. It's a 4v2 situation. They know exactly where he's at here. Shoots from above. That's going to be a beautiful nade, but it does take him down to about, 95 HP. So not a lot of damage here. He's going to be forced to run out of the room here, but that's going to be a beautiful shot straight to the head here. Takes out the shot, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to finish it off here as Gang Esports, round number 3 here, in their favor.
Yo,
Wow, that was just insane. Charles was playing beast mode here with that SMG.
Yeah, dude, Charles was playing them like a fish in a barrel, dude. He just constantly just juggling them from one position to another. He's literally baiting himself towards the entire attack team to reveal their location. He literally said, I'm over here, I'm over there. He literally forced the attacker to go towards his hatches to try to predict the routes he's actually going for. And when they try to do that, they get punished. But sadly, in the end, as he was trying to swap out, as Charles was trying to swap out his shotgun to follow up, as his SMG has already run out of ammo, he was not able to get the third kill he was looking for. But he bought the time which the team needed to allow Gang Esports to earn another third point for themselves in that round 3.
Just crazy, man. I thought I was watching some James Bond kind of stuff, you know, some Rambo gameplay.
Yeah,
But just
man.
crazy. And you can see towards the right side of the screen, Thing Esports, they got 4 kills, 5 not on towards Rainy, which is very, very surprising.
Mm-hmm.
3 on towards Dank Knight, Cyclops here on towards 2, so very, very good work. Overall, the team is doing very well. It's still early days, it's only round number 3 here. Got
I mean, sometimes Rainy needs to take a break too. But Striker, as usual, very consistent with his kill, whether it be on this map or another map. He's super consistent with his kills. He's always one of the top 3 fraggers here. This time, Rainy definitely wants to take a break, but I'm pretty sure when the game starts getting a little bit more messy, you gotta definitely be sure that Rainy will be coming right on top of that.
Definitely, he'll start to activate and be like, all right, guys, it's my time to shine.
Oh man.
Nonetheless, guys, this is round number 4. 2 more rounds actually till the last round of the half. So that's when mistaken. I'm losing my English here. Mistaken 6 actually changed towards the defensive side, and we'll see how they hold it up. But so far, King Esports doing super well.
And I also love the fact that this time, like Cypher realized that, you know what, enough with the ADS, let's go with the Wamai. Okay, now that as what Husky and I we were discussing yesterday between the difference between Wamai and the ADSs of the Jaeger, mainly because the Wamai is able to catch even projectiles like for example Capital's incendiary arrows, but it will not destroy the arrows. It actually will just bring it to a more safer location and it will still go off. But mainly it's just to defend against a capital because I think Cypher realizes that Instinct really loves to play that capital and he just want to try to give that great defense with his team.
Exactly, there we go. That's the my charge there, taking down 1. But nonetheless, yeah, just trying to take down a mute jammer just behind the wall. But it is not working out. That Wamai is definitely doing a lot of work. Super important to have either these ADSs or these Wamais. That is okay. That's not good. But they do manage to open up the breach wall. So that's kind of how it's gonna happen. It'll always happen.
Yeah, but they committed so much utilities, so that's the thing. They committed so many utilities just because of one Wamai's magnetic trap. Literally forced it to throw a lot of frag grenades just to kill the deployable shields, even force out a majority of the incendiary arrows towards the back end of the armory. But Dag Knight Cypher is going to be there to punish the majority, not just one, but all 3 members here of Mistaken 6 is still going to tower here. Revox and Ferd is all that is left. Wamai still holding out there.
Just holding this angle, man. He knows for a fact, yo, Wamai, he shot down the Claymore.
Yep.
He's ready and waiting.
Oh man.
We're just holding each other's angles. It's all down to the patience game. But you know, the thing is, what do you call it? Cypok, he doesn't have to move here. All he has to do is wait. There we go, from behind. Ferd is gonna get taken out, and now it's all down to a 1v4 situation.
Yep.
Woo! Oh
What?
no!
What?
He's so
He's
low,
still
but he's not
alive.
taking him out. He got 1 HP, mate. Oh
my god!
Cypok. That is dirty.
No!
Too dirty, mate.
Yeah. Jesus Christ,
Oh, my
dude.
God.
The A card didn't really manage to work into his favor because it was a little bit too up close. The holographic was working so much better towards Wamai's favor here. Wamai was just constantly just playing back and forth, crouching, going for side picks, and was able, even with a sliver of HP, he was still able to return fire and able to get the final kill on the dear Twitch. But most importantly as well, like I said, Border is the kind of map which literally is really great for opening things out. You don't really need to defend the site from the site itself. You can actually just stand from another location, open the soft walls, open the floors, and that's exactly what Rainy did. From a very safe angle away from the bomb site, he was able to have a nice angle as he was prone onto the floor, found the legs of one of the operators of Mistaken 6, and was able to down him for good.
Definitely. I mean, just crazy. Gang Esports now 4-0. It is looking very dominating here for Gang Esports, but Mistaken 6, they are not down yet. They really have to think about something. I'm pretty sure, for example, when they're stuck in a 1v5 situation, what you can do as an attacker is you can just jump out, head towards the spawn,
Oh
head
yeah.
towards where you spawned, and kind of just take the time that's left to talk about the next round. Because obviously, you're probably not going to win the 1v4. You're probably not going to win the 1v5. You can back down, and you can think about, okay, guys, they're pretty good. They're always bringing out this Wamai. They're bringing out this Butte. How do we counter this?
I mean, there's really no way to counter it. The only way to counter it is actually you need to commit a majority of the utilities, or even just bring an IQ to slowly snipe it out one by one. But then again, even though you bring the IQ, it's a little bit more difficult to actually for you to find it, because it's always at a very, very uneven location.
True. I mean, that's true as well. But when you go down towards that main lobby, that main entrance, you can actually spot it from below.
Oh yeah,
I'm just
oh,
not
yeah.
sure whether or not they'll be able to penetrate it, or maybe the
It
rate
might take a
is.
few shots, lah.
Yeah, it might take a few shots. But yeah, they can definitely do that. But
I mean, we saw that we saw the IQ do that in the previous round, but then again, the floor has already been has already been opened up that allowed the IQ to able to snipe during the map of Clubhouse, towards the eastern wall. But anyway, Rainy once again going to be finding another kill for himself. That's going to be the end of Revox, one of the hard breaches. But then again, Instinct is still around to open things up with the Thermite. But it's definitely not as effective compared to the X-Kairos, because it is able to actually breach those reinforced walls from a safe distance and open things up a little bit for the team to actually side pick into the bomb size.
Exactly. There we go. That mute jammer is going to be gonna not allow them to open up this armory wall here. They do manage to take it out from below here. Now this Legion has to definitely hold down the fort. There are 3 players that are ready and waiting. He's gonna go for the peek, but he's gonna instantly get taken out here. As 3 players go for the triple peek here. Striker, he's out of the game now. It's a 4v4 situation, and they have to start being careful.
I mean, yeah, definitely for sure as well. A little bit, our dear friend Striker, a little bit too much more than he could chew here. Instead, as he was trying to gun against 3 gunmen who was literally prepared and waiting for him. Nitro cell already has been placed. He's just getting ready to see someone goes directly above it. That way he can trigger it. Now it's going down to a 3-4.
It's actually an angle that you can throw from below. Actually go straight towards Army, but nonetheless, look at that. Rainy and Nuggy just going ham at each other as it's a down to a 3v2 situation. Very, very close. This is probably the closest Mistaken 6 has been able to get here in towards the round.
Yes, the most importantly is the currently Instinct has a diffuser. He's actually going to be joining up first before he actually moves with it. That's why he's saying goes for third. So managed to join up, managed to spot a couple of players as well. They know exactly where the players as well. Here comes the Buck trying to open things up. And Instinct managed to tag Ready, but will not be able to shut him down for good. They might still going with the truck try to open things up because they really want to see if they manage to pick up any more players. They really want to secure this round. I think he spotted the head as well. Oh, it's going to be a little bit crazy. It's Ready is still going to tower here with triple kill. He still has 2 more kills before he gets this ace. 2v2. Nagi has the diffuser. Nagi really wants to get this plant out as well. Third, managed to down Charles. But Ready is able to get a quad kill for himself, bringing it down to a 1v1. Nagi clears out Charles. He's going to be a little bit too close as well. But Ready just too low to contest against Nagi as he pushes forward. Gets the kill on Ready towards the head. Well played coming from the Buck here. That's going to be earning their first point here on the map of Border.
There was literally 1 second left there on towards the timer. So what a clutch there coming in from Nuggy. Just insane. So 1-4 now. This is the last round of the half here. And they're going to be heading towards a ventilation room workshop similar to the last round. And that was great. I think Charles was from below. He was in towards what is it called? What's below break room?
Below the break room is the
break room is
ventilation.
Is it ventilation? No. But this is one angle where you break the floorboards. You can throw the nitro cell above straight towards the armory wall and actually take 1 or 2 players down. But that's why you saw that pre-play C4. You saw that, right?
Yep.
It was actually a miss. He actually wanted to throw it through the boards to actually make it towards the armory door and blow up the players on towards the attacker's side. But he missed, so he wasn't able to detonate it. Obviously, otherwise he would have killed himself.
But still, finally, this is gonna be the last round of the first half here as well. Yang Esports still in the lead by literally by 3 points. There's a 3 point difference between Mineski 6 and Yang Esports. Definitely not too far behind, but you definitely saw Rainy really stepping the game up for himself. We did mention that maybe Rainy decided to held back a little bit, but like I said, when the game starts getting online, he starts entering his prime, and literally he got that quad kill for the team. But sadly, he was just a little bit too low to contest with Nagi, who was the buck.
Exactly. He played it pretty well, but unfortunately, you know, he had so little HP. One
Yeah.
little shot towards him ended it all. But Nagi did the right play by pitching up towards him. So both well played, but Nagi just one step further.
Oh, but it's still very nerve-wracking. I actually got goosebumps for a little bit moments there actually.
Oh,
Because it was just too close to it was absolutely so close. Really could have gotten his second ace there. That's pretty much his second quad kill though, but like his second ace. Second ace with no HP. It was literally anyone's game in that last round. Anyone's.
exactly. And
Yeah, definitely
now
for sure.
it's all pretty interesting. You know, they're kind of just playing it passively right now. Mistaken 6 like, oh, okay, we managed to win one round.
Yep.
Let's try go for the next. Well, let's try keep it up, and maybe we can actually make this work. But nonetheless, they're starting to be a bit more passive. They're starting to play more of a team here. They're kind of just sandwiching here, side puck towards lockers right now.
Oh man, Cyber gotta be a little bit careful as well because a little bit out of position there and also lack of cover. That's gonna be allowing Rebels to get a nice kill for himself, but instantly get traded out as you're gonna be seeing two member strikers get able to get a double kill for himself before he goes down. He did the damage. Rebels will follow up with a double kill with the trade off, but it's gonna be down to a 3v3. Instinct quite low, less than 50% of his HP. He needs to try to stay alive as long as possible.
Oh my
Double chance by
lord.
Instinct gets picked up by Rady, gets punished right.
Oh
Finishes the night
my
himself.
lord.
Follows up with a double kill on Dougie. But sadly, he will be gunned down by Revox. Revox knows just how to use the X code to try to open that hatch towards on top of archives. He really want to try to get as much information. There goes the drone. He spots the drone as well. Picks up the drone instantly. Here comes the drop down.
The timing. You're not sure whether or not he drops or not, but there we go. He's gonna get shot down to what 20 HP, and he has an idea. They have no idea where he is. I think at this point they probably know. Okay, he's probably on site. That's gonna be beautiful.
Woo!
That's a quad kill here for Revo. A 1v1 situation now. Charles versus Revo. He's got 8 kills here on towards the board, and look at this. Charles playing very, very smart outside the site, and to be very, very careful, making his way towards the site.
Oh no.
This-
Oh no. Charles
he's
is going to
making
see
noise.
who catches who first.
Oh my goodness, this is a game of
he's-
cat and mouse right now. This is what we're watching.
I know. And the best part about it is that Charles also saw the trajectory coming out from Revox rifle spray as well. Now he just need to see when he can catch him off guard. But suddenly Revox will be securing round the last first half here. And that is going to be the ace for himself here.
Oh my goodness, just insane. Ravok come down towards the hatch, and Dank Knight, he had no clue. I think at that point where he got taken out, he was still on towards his echo drone, and he didn't realize, he dropped down towards the site. Dank Knight thought he was shooting him from above, and well, it is what it is, man. 4-2 now, and now they are on towards the defensive side here.
Mm-hmm. To
Not
see a
on
lot.
towards Jaeger. That's what we
Yeah,
want to see,
dude.
mate.
A lot of previously before the IQ switched to the Nomad, I was thinking like, oh my god, that is a lot of anti-roam location as well. But also at the same time, if they manage to plant the diffuser, the gridlock can actually throw her traps on top of the diffuser, followed by the Nomad air jab launches. But either way, we're not going to be seeing the Nomad. It is going to be the IQ, because the IQ really want to try to pick off as many of these electronics as much as possible. Since definitely for sure, since an Echo did not get banned out, and the Echo is definitely going to be picked here from the defending side.
Exactly, a very, very scary operator. It can concuss you, and you will literally not be able to move your mouse. And it is very, very annoying to use.
I mean,
It's not
it's
bad.
like, yeah, I mean, it's like, when you go to a techno club and then suddenly out of nowhere the techno DJ decides to drop the beat. You can't take the beat, you start concussively on the floor, you start staggering. But anyway,
The music too
looks like-
good.
yeah, music is too good. But anyway, the bomb is going to be placed towards this armory and archive once again. Like I said, as usual, standard procedure, CCTV room and office is definitely the two rooms you really want to secure. And at the same time, you can actually watch over, or the Malay term jaga, jaga the CCTV room by being in the CCTV room. from towards the southwest side, opening up the west wall, allowing you to have that angle of sight to actually deny the attackers from having not just 2 points of entry, but only 1 point, forcing them to actually push towards archives and army through
Ooh, that's a nice
office
angle.
room.
It's a very nice angle there towards metal, and that might just be, he might be able to catch one or two players here, trying to rotate here towards metal. But nonetheless, still a 5v5. They have control of CCTV, so they don't really have to worry about much here. They have to be careful because, it's cool. They have the claymores down, so any rotations they can definitely hear a shot there on towards the claymore, or they can know where the positions are. But there we go. He knows for a fact. Yo, they're playing these cheeky angles. Just be careful. Don't get caught out. And it's
Gotta be
all
careful.
down to Cypher. He knows exactly where he is. He know for a fact he's in towards off. He knows he's behind that wall. But look at this. Reva did actually drop down towards the hatch. So he can definitely go for the rotation here, catch them off guard. But Cypher is going to get taken down there on towards the Sophia.
So that was a big hit as well. They really needed Sophia to help open things up a little bit as well, as Rainy is slowly running out of that skeleton key. Charles is still sort of alive as well. But as he was trying to run out, as he was trying to break out, he instantly get caught right from the back from Redbox. That's gonna be the backstab he was looking for. Striker still getting the revenge kill on Redbox to break, tying it up to 3-4.
Exactly. So intense here. Oh, the
Nitro!
Okay.
Oh, they managed to shoot the
Luckily,
Nitro.
they
Oh my
shot
God.
that Nitro cell down before it actually blew up. So what
Oh
a
my
save
God.
from the team of Gang Esports.
Dude, you saw Dag Knight, right? He literally just booked it. So, as he's pushing forward, Dag Knight said Big Daddy's coming back to work here. Got a little bit scared,
Oh
but he
my
needs to
goodness,
try to make up the
he's
play here.
making work.
He charges in, Charles pushes forward, gets the double kill for himself. Gets another kill for himself, but suddenly just too much explosion happening all over the place.
Look at this site. It is in shambles, and that's going to be a beautiful Nitro cell to actually take him out. Making so many holes, there's blood all around the floor. The gridlocks, traps are everywhere, and it is just chaotic there. 4-3 now. Mistaken 6 bringing it back here. One more round is all they need to actually catch up and tie the game here.
Oh, man.
Wow, this, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in a bit late, this is the third map, the decider map between these two teams. 7-4 was the first game, which was on towards Clubhouse. Gang Esports won, and once again 7-4 on towards the second, which was Coastline, which was obviously won by Mistaken 6, and this is it right here. Crazy.
Man, I am absolutely. I have nothing else to say, dude. Literally, it's just mistake. 1 minute Yang Esports. Everything is so exciting, dude. 1 minute Yang Esports had the lead, and then Mistaken 6 turned it around. And now I hope Yang Esports isn't really too questioned about it. I hope it doesn't really go to their head. And the fact that they're actually losing round by round is totally fine. The game still is going on. Both of these teams are amazing teams, amazing players. Communication is super clean. Call-outs are great. Personal gun skill plays, the game itself has already speaks for itself as it is how strong and how amazing these two teams are. So I guess it literally just comes down to who catches who off first. Like there are a few situations where Revox is able to punish some of the members of Yang Esports for basically just running into the site or running away from the site without getting much intel. Or sometimes you see Reddy just go in the tower with quad kills and almost getting his ace. So
Exactly. I mean, it could go either way. It's all down to who has the better shot. And you know, it's just like any other FPS game or any other game, timing. So
timing.
timing is just super important, and it can bite you in the butt, or you can definitely bite the enemy in the butt. But nonetheless, gonna make sure to take over the second floor, make sure to take over archives and armory here, and catch this player here. These Vigil and Nuggy playing towards the top floor.
Revo's going to be roaming around all over the place as well. He really want to try to, if he can try once again to backstab any of the members of Yang Esports as they slowly push into the mix here. They know they have a bug. They know for sure they're going to be bringing up the Sophia. They want to try to conquer as much of the floors as much as possible. Dag Knight slowly pushing forward, try to open things up for the team here. Try to get control of the CCTV room. CCTV room has already been controlled. Instinct will be able to get the drop on Rainy, getting the headshot he was looking for. That's going to be the end of the anti-roam operator here, coming on the side here of Yang Esports. But not too far off, Hunter will be punished for it as well. That's the trade-off. That's the balance they were looking for, bringing up to the 4v4. But the balance instantly gets broken once again, as Mistaken 6 was able to down Dag Knight. Definitely not out of the game just yet though. He's going to be picked up here, but he's not going to be having the best HP at all. Revox, once again, getting rid of Cypox here, but he's still as healthy as ever.
Exactly. A 4v3 situation. Make that a 3v3 as Dank Knight here on towards 20 HP does manage to pick up Revo. So now they have to be super, super careful. Two players here, super low, one on each team here. And they've got Instinct still alive. That Echo super annoying to deal with. They've got the Mozzie here. Amazing weapons here. Can definitely control the recoil here. And Nuggy is just getting super aggressive. Trying to get a kill here on towards Charles. Charles has a diffuser as well, so he cannot get dropped here.
Nagi a little bit low, slowly forcing it.
Yeah, he instantly falls down the hatch. He does not want to deal with it.
Oh my god, but still, a couple of holes being opened up as well. But sadly, since losing the Sophia, they can't open things up anymore. Skeleton Keys, they still has 12 more charges for him to actually open things up. But he has to be a little bit more careful because the more holes he opens up, it also works as a double-edged sword. It either works against him or works with him in this case. The striker trying to find a little bit more tech, will be jumping outside the window, trying to reposition herself as they try to find other angles of point here.
Oof, this is so tough to deal
Intense,
with.
yeah.
15 seconds left, so they have to find a way in here. They're going to drop down, going to go for the plant, but they have to be careful because the Echo is still available. But luckily for IQ, she can definitely spot that out, take her out. But look at this, Ferd from the rotation hole takes one down, and all of a sudden, this 3v1 situation, 1 second left, and Mistaken win their 4th round.
Dude, that's the thing, though. The
It is
timing.
all tied up.
We were talking about the timing as well. They didn't know they were in that room until that Echo drone, the yokai, literally roamed into that room and instantly said, guys, he doesn't even need to scan. They're definitely on communication right now. He literally called out to his whole team. They're in the room. Both of them are in the room, and instantly Ferd and Nugi, they just came up from both angles. Literally, it was a pincer location, a battle between two fronts for the attackers or Team Yang Esports, and instantly they got caught off guard and they got gunned down to hell there. It was the kill box, the kill zone for Team Yang Esports there.
Back and forth game here. As soon as they switch sides, though, I mean, the defending team doing a lot of work. Mistaken R6 doing so much. They got Revo here on towards 11 kills, 4 on towards Nagi and Hunter, 6 on towards Instinct, 3 on towards F1 RDN. They are making Gang Esports work for the money, man.
Oh yeah, they really. Now both of this team really tied up with each other. So 4-4 here. Which team? They are literally giving their all. Both of this team really needs to use all their wits, their skill, their knowledge to try to win and get an advantage over the opposite team here as they try to break their way, as they really want to represent Malaysia in that online group stage for that main tournament of that 10,000 with a total price of 10,000 USD. Looks like, and the CCT room needs to be defended, well defended here. It's the only hatch that literally allows it to drop directly on top of the bomb site here, allows it to open things up as well. And you can see on the long side here, Yang Esports, they're gonna be once again gonna be bringing out the Buck and the Ash. Hopefully things might be a little bit more different as they did not bring the Sophia anymore. Cypher will swap out the Sophia for the Ash. Let's see how well is it gonna be doing this against Team Mistaken 6.
Exactly, and right now score is all tied up 4-4. So the last 2 games, it was 7-4 for both games. So it'd be pretty funny if Mistaken or Gang actually win the next 3 rounds and make it 7-4. Nonetheless, that's a beautiful shot there on towards Revo. He's the man with 11 kills here on towards this team, and that is going to be very tough to deal with.
Sure.
No firepower at all.
I'm pretty sure right now one of the Yang Esports members literally screaming, it's just like, no more ace for you this time. Now gonna be opening up the hatch towards this bomb site here. Instantly now they able to have the vertical play. Here comes Jacker going with the scan to know the last known location. He spots him out as well, and there's a lot of footprints for him to go for. This first one go for the couple pre-fire through the wall, hopefully to get for any wallbang kill, but sadly it would not be able to connect. Rainy. Everyone's just like re-renovating the whole floors here apparently. Free real estate apparently.
Yeah, it's the regular Rainbow Six stuff. It's the interior designing kind of game. Not exactly an FPS game, but it is just insane right now. It's 5v4 situation in Gang Esports. They don't want to make any mistake right now. They cannot lose any members. Not died too easily there, and Charles does manage to take one down here. So great stuff so far. 5-on-3 situation now. Make that a 5-on-2 here. The 2v4 as
2v4.
Instincts takes down Cypok here, but how will they hold it
Oh,
off?
he's done a muscle.
Oh, there we go. Takes it down to a 2v3, so this is definitely still winnable here. Instincts doing a lot of work here. Almost getting the second kill, almost turning it down to a 2v2 here as one. It's all down to F1 RD, and they know exactly where he's located here, in towards Workshop. He's going to be gone in about a second. He's only got 1 HP, so see you later, Alligator.
No.
As Gang Esports wins out round number 9 here. 5-4.
Yeah, man, Big Daddy pulling all the stops here, literally saying goodnight to majority of the team here. And, oof. I love the fact as the Thermite, like literally, he could have actually got to the side here, but he wanted to bait him out. Because he knows he was actually the last one in there.
Yep.
Rushes forward, then pulls back, forces the Ballsy out of position, allowing Dank Knight to get the final kill.
Exactly, and now it's 5-4. 2 more rounds is all Gang Esports need. Pretty funny though if they did manage to win it at 7-4.
Oh man, I mean, either way.
All game 7-4.
Yeah, man, 7-4, man, that's like the... Don't know what kind of lucky number is that, man, but like...
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. I like this game. I like this game.
I mean,
I
everyone
really
loves
wanna
this.
hear- Yeah, I really want to hear the communication between these two teams,
Yep.
and to see if they're stressed, if they're tilted, you know,
It-
if they're barking at each other. You never know.
Nah, I don't really think they're really barking at each other. I think they're mostly having fun sometimes. Especially like it's that kind of situation where you tell yourself like, all right, we kill Revox, yeah. That kind of situation. Oh, we kill Raiden, yeah. That usual, that instant few seconds burst of hypeness for themselves, just for morality, just to up their mentality. But mostly, just also want a side note for you guys as well, whoever's playing on the map of border. There's actually one part of the roof, right? Especially if you know if the bomb site is currently placed towards Army and Archives, you can actually go towards the roof, actually break one of the softball boards and go straight on top of the ventilation, where at least you have basically an angle where you can actually throw your frag grenade all the way into office between the two walls, which we like to call it sandwich. That's actually a pretty great area for you to toss from if you know where the bomb site is and potentially where the players will be situating at.
True. I mean, you don't really need to have a drone. You can sometimes just throw it, and maybe you might get lucky. You know, but even if it doesn't hit the player, it can definitely do a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Gotta be a little bit careful of these angles as well. This border just makes things so flexible for most of these areas, since the majority of these places can be used against you or with you. Flashlight gonna be used. Over there, we get blinded. Gotta be careful of the echo as well. Echo has his angle.
They're not gonna go for the bandit trick this time. They're just gonna be able to take out that mute jammer, open up the breach wall, and Echo right now, he cannot go for these peaks. Yes, he has the ACOG, but if he dies this early, it is definitely not gonna be great.
But he
Okay.
is currently out of Yokai's drones as well, so he's gonna be trying to go for a couple of sites left and right. Playing literally ring around Rosie with his entire teammate. No more ADSs to try to block any more utilities. There comes the Ash, there goes the deployable shields, and now they're gonna be slowly pushing into the side here as they take down members of Hunter and even Instinct one by one. Let's just see who get called off further. Ooh, gets tagged but still alive, my god! He literally needs to find the angle he's looking for. He gets a tag, dang night, Big Daddy, Jesus. Big Daddy really playing with fire here, Jesus. Almost coming down here, gonna be throwing out the frag grenade, but Sally didn't really cook enough. And will not be able to down any of the place.
Nice
But
angle.
Instinct though was able to find Rainy though, putting an end to that storm. Finds the drone, but the drone will be able to get enough intel for the team here to let them know there's only 2 members currently on that area.
Exactly. What a beautiful angle there to actually take down the Jackal player. But nonetheless, oh my goodness,
my
Instinct
God.
with the triple kill, just mowing them down here as they head towards Armory. My goodness, that ACOG, that suppressor, they just got stunned. They don't need a drone for that, mate. 40 seconds left, and they have to start making their way through. And Instinct actually accidentally killed Hunter.
I guess they got a little bit too pressure, right? Like, see, like
Yeah.
literally their minds like kill anything that moves, kill anything that moves.
Shoot anyone that moves. There we go. We have an idea. Okay, I can sort of make my way here on towards the site, and Striker does take down one, but unfortunately it's down to a 1v3 as Cypok. He's all by himself. 20 seconds left here, and all of them are not paying attention. A 1v1 now. It's all down to Revo, the man
he's gonna
with
go for the
11 kills, but can he
Can
go
he make it in
for
time
it?
or not?
He knows exactly where he is, and
he gets
Gang
it!
Esports. What in the world was that? Cypok, and I have to give it up to the IQ who went in first. because he
Yeah.
had the information. Yo, they're not paying attention. IQ ran in there, actually managed to take down Echo, the only player who can actually stop them from going for the defuse. And after that, they were just not paying attention. Jaeger got taken out, Mozzie got taken out, and all I have no idea how, but Gang Esports managed to turn that 2v4 into a 1v1. And I think I would probably have to blame what do you call it? Instincts for killing his own team, taking out Hunter.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. If Hunter was a little bit around, then this would have been a little different.
It would have been different.
Yeah, but still, you really got to tip your hat. You really got to give credit to Cypher as well. The decision making that he had to take, the gamble he went for. He was calm, he was collected, he wasn't too pressure of the situation during that 1v1. He literally calmly and decided properly what was the best course of action. And that was not to continue the diffuser because he knows it takes 7 seconds. He knows how fast it is to rotate from the from Arcus towards Armory. He instantly stopped defusing, picks up the rifle, instantly gets the kill first. He prioritizing getting the kill because he knows the timing was a little bit off if you were to continue planting that diffuser. So really well played coming from the side here, Cypher here, earning. You can literally say I can actually agree as well that Cypher was actually the MVP for that last round. But still, anyway, shove come to shove. Now it's match point. Mistaker 6 only has one more chance. Only one chance. No mistakes can be made anymore. And I hope they're not too pressured about this either.
Man, they're definitely pressured. I'll be honest with you. But
Okay, not too pressured. Not too pressured. You know?
not too pressured, yeah. But yeah, this is the last round. They cannot make any more mistakes, as you said, and just it's gonna be very, very hard because Gang Esports, I think they found the momentum as soon as they won their 5th round. You know, like last round they won it out. They
Yep.
broke the tiebreaker, and they're like, okay, guys, actually we can do this. Let's just keep calm. Let's think about it, and kind of just went out our gunfights, and that's how it worked out. Cypok 10 kills there. Rainy,
man.
he's on towards 7, 9 on towards Striker. So they're just doing a lot of work.
Oh yeah. Ooh, spotted him out.
That's a tough angle. That's very, very scary.
And very, very tough as well. Still, they have to try to get rid of as much ADS as possible before they push into the victor. They also anticipated there's going to be a deployable shield. That's pretty much why you see them breaching from the other side, because they know the exact positioning. They want to try to get rid of this deployable shield, and this makes this a little bit more easier as the rest of the member from the hallway pushes right into towards this armory. Still, a couple more ADS is going to be used as well. I think that's pretty much the end of that ADS. Now they're going to be slowly pushing right into the side here. There's the frag grenade. It's going to be forcing and doing a tiny bit of damage towards Hunter here. And now Hunter is all alone.
Oof, this is very, very tough. So much pressure coming in. Look at this Cypok already pushing in, takes down one. He knows for a fact there's one more behind the lockers, but he has to be extremely careful. And they've got the site here. Echo is gone, and they are just going all out chaotic. A 3v4 situation. The planner is going down. And this could be the round right here. Gang Esports might be able to win this if Nuggy and Fear does not turn this around.
Okay, they need to fall back right here. Go to Nitro Cell.
C4, but no, he's gonna be missed. It's gonna be shot out in the air, and he's gonna be going for the extra push here. But nonetheless, a
Last
1v4
standing.
triple kill here on towards Cypok, and he is going lights out here.
Still going to hammer as well. He managed to get a tag, but not enough to get a kill. Nagi. Live by side as he gets a little bit pressure. That's gonna be the end as Rainy will finally seal the fate on Nagi. And Yang Esports, ladies and gentlemen, will be your first team to represent Malaysia in the online group stage in the main tournament of a total prize pool of 10,000 USD. Congratulations to Yang Esports. But anyway, that's gonna be all from me in the face. We're gonna be taking a quick break as we prepare for the next semi-final to see who's gonna be the second team to represent Malaysia. See you guys later. Ladies and gentlemen, and all of us Rainbow Six veteran players all out there, welcome back for another round, and possibly, actually not another round, it's more like the final round during the semi-finals for this Rainbow Six Operation League for the Malaysia Qualifiers, where we decide who is going to be the second and last team to represent Malaysia in that online group stage. It is absolutely excited, and I am so pumped for this. I hope you guys back at home or even in Singapore or whoever is in this stream right now, welcome back. I hope you guys are having a great time as well. But first and foremost, this event is currently brought to you by Ubisoft and HyperX with a great partnership with Mineski Global. Really thank you guys so much for having this amazing event for all our amazing Malaysian talents here. But first and foremost, I'm Leonard, also known as Yololi. Gonna be joining me is my co-caster and smooth criminal with an amazing smile. It's gonna be FaZe himself. How are you doing, FaZe?
I'm doing very, very well, Leonard, and this is going to be quite an interesting best of 3 FTK, quite a strong team, and we're going to be starting off on towards Coastline, which is going to be FTK's map pick. After that, we have Cafe, Dostoyevsky for, Onyx Esports, and the last map is going to be Consulate, so it's going to be quite an interesting battle. You don't really see Consulate and Cafe Dostoyevsky played out that often. I'm very excited, especially for Cafe.
Yep, definitely for sure. And according to all these bands that are coming out, once again, Mira is out in the open, followed by Echo, and a lot of those crazy operators into the mix here with a Thatcher band out as well. I'm not going to be too sure you're going to be seeing a couple of Kai's pick here, because as we saw in the previous round, between the previous game between Gang Esports and of course Mistaken 6, we saw that even if they bring out the band, there was really no point bringing out the Bandit and the Kai, because there are just so many holes. There's so many vertical players coming into the mix here. It's all coming about frags. As we all know, Coastline is a very frag city map as well. Only 2 staircases, definitely for sure, north side and south side of the staircase, and we're going into the bomb side, which is going to be the hookah lounge and the billiards rooms. And since the Hibana did get banned out, Hibana is definitely going to be the first pick for the attacking team here. As you guys know, the only reinforced wall on Coastline, which you all definitely will be feared and known, is the reinforced wall facing towards the courtyard, exactly towards the billiards room. Reason being, because you can definitely have one defender playing or sitting or anchoring down at that point as well, with it have a nice angle towards the hallway. Thank you so much, Observer, for showing exactly where the angle and the side the defender will be able to have from. And with the Habana pick here, you'll be able to safely just actually break down that reinforced wall with the Hibana X-Kairos grenade launchers, and of course force the defender out of that position. But of course, there's many ways to counter it as well. As a defender, you can definitely take in charge of those hallways, or you can just have a great cover pick with the corner angle with the double doors from the billiards room.
Definitely, we can see here, finally, the first round of this best of 3 series is on the way here. And I'm just going to introduce here the lineup here for these operators. On towards the left side, we got IQ, Lufia, Hagana, Capit's out, and Nomad. On towards the right side, we have Smoke, Bandit, Legion Jaeger, and Doc. I always get confused.
Yeah,
Icons, man, the yellow icons, the German.
I mean, definitely sure can be a little bit confusing sometimes as well. But anyway, beautiful UI coming up for this. They actually use this UI as well for the Invitational, so it's pretty cool as you are able to see which kits, which gadgets, which utilities both of these attackers and defenders have and whatever they have left. And we see a couple of free fires happening all over the place as well. A lot of action packs here, and I'm pretty sure our viewers actually wanted some beef, and you're getting it for sure. Still
Take control of Sunrise here. That's going to be a beautiful shot there to take out the Bandit player. Lovely shot coming in from Zafia.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. They really want to get a little bit more control as well. It looks like they are just about to get it. Zobiko actually did spot out that someone might be coming out from the doors very shortly. Getting ready with that angle as well from the Aquarium. Slowly pushing forward, but he did get flashed, but was able to dodge it by a little bit. The attacker got to be a little bit careful as well, because there's actually ghoul traps along with barbed wires placed all over the base. So that's going to be forcing Homeless Cat in a little bit of a pinch here, but he's trying to break things as much as possible as he pushes right into the side here.
Exactly. They are just trying to take control of Aquarium. One of the more important objectives here. And Asuna takes down the second. That's going to be a double kill here for him. And that's going to be just insane here. Vexian takes another one out. So it's a 5v2 situation here on Sword. Round number 1.
Players are falling left and right and center instantly from a 5v2. It instantly became a 5v1 as Zenit will finally put the man down, the king of kings here. But sadly, Zenit here is the Kingslayer here, and the last man standing is gonna fall here. And that was a flawless round 1 for the side here of Team Onyx Esports.
Exactly. A beautiful round. They took control of Aquarium. They managed to take control of the hookah, and even managed to take control of the big window. And that's will be one of the more important here. So they can go for the plant, and no one can come in to push the planter and take him out. So yeah, this it's a nice flawless round coming in here from Onyx. And unfortunately, if you can't tell, Asuna is the only player with the Onyx tag. Everyone else has their own tag. So that's pretty interesting.
That is pretty interesting, but either way, it doesn't really matter to us too much because we all just want to see some action pack coming from each of these amazing members here. Still, with the Nomad pick as well, it's gonna be pretty great as well because the map of Coastline is really favors and really encourages rotation and roamers. So with the Nomad pick here, you're able to deny rotation and roaming, and at the same time, you're able to deny even jump outs or walkouts with those air jet launchers. By the way, just want to remind you guys there are 3 of them as well. So she's able to deny 3 times. So it's pretty significant compared to just one claymore. And the best part about it, once it gets triggered, she definitely knows exactly where that person was.
It's super loud, and you get flung like a rag doll. So
Oh yeah, we saw it just now as well, didn't we?
saw it a few times here, especially on coastline as well. So Nomad is super important. Like, there's so many windows you can actually peek from. You can go for the spawn peaks, and like you said, man, it stops him from doing so. And you can see FTK now. I'm gonna be going back towards Billiards and the hookah bar, but I don't know, man. They look a bit unorganized here because they're not always reinforcing the same thing. Like it's always different people.
It's always different, right?
Yeah, like different people are reinforcing the different things. All of it, like it should be that one guy. Okay, you Nano, you should go do these 2 walls every single time we get this site, you know. But it's a bit disorganized there. But nonetheless, it is what it is. Jaeger is downstairs towards kitchen. Has to be very careful because right here, Homeless Cat on towards the Commando 522 is such a strong gun, and Asuna just going ham here as he has his 3rd kill here of the game.
Oh, yeah, definitely for sure. Definitely getting rid of Kings of Kings. That's going to be the end of the Jaeger. But the Jaeger has already done his job. He has already placed down all his ADSs. But of course, as a roamer itself, as your responsibility, it's always great to try to tag down the enemy team, force them to use utilities, or even better, get rid of some of the opposing forces here. At least makes it a little bit more easier for your team to deal with. By the way, great support coming from the Sophia here as Asuna is going to be opening up the windows for his teammate Capital as he tries to set himself up with couples of incendiary arrows. Anyway, with the castle pick as well, it's going to be forcing on his Esports to be breaking a little bit more utilities here, and now we're going to be seeing a couple of spray fire towards the wall. He has the angle, he has the sight. The dog's going to be healing himself up a little bit here, and we're right back towards our dear friend Homeless Cat as he really tries to make his mark here, as he really wants to have a home. Asuna and Vex is definitely making a lot of fights on the other side. There goes Kawabunga and Sonkun as well. Zenith will go down here, sadly, during those confrontations, but it still doesn't matter. It's going to be down to a 4-2 here, and the bombs and Lat is going to be planting down that diffuser. Vex is going to be following up with a double kill for himself on Nano here, bringing it down to 1v1. Asuna will be gunned down by Kufu, but it doesn't matter because Kutu, the diffuser has already been planted. Kutu is getting engaged from all behind, gets the double kill on Vex here. Now it's down to a 1v2. Will he be able to clutch it? I say nay, because sadly, Homeless Cat, he really wants to have a home for himself. He's going to make sure he gets his work done.
Exactly, and just you can see the way that Onyx plays is super genius. They take control of the Sunrise floor. So as soon as they control Sunrise, they know for a fact that no one can actually go for the run out, no one can peek that big window. And once it's cleared out, they had Asuna, who was on the Sophia, making his way towards the hookah entrance. And that way, no one can run out of hookah. So they always had each other's backs, and they had to take control of the big window, and it was super important. And now you can see the kitchen is going to be taken. They're going to bring out the Monty as, well, you know, for a fact that, Kate is picked. They're probably going to go downstairs. And let's bring in a Monty, because Monty towards service entrance is a very hard to deal with. And looks like they're just going to go for the 6th pick and take Capital instead. You know, that works as well.
I mean, Team Onyx has not changed their picks by far. That's right. Because you know what they say, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. It's been working really well by far. Been working well towards their favor. And now the bomb side is going towards kitchen. As we all know as well on the map of coastline, if you're defending towards kitchens, the defenders are definitely going to be playing towards the west side. And just for good measure, there's definitely going to be having one operator playing around the Sunrise bar. What that towards the west side. And what that really does is really slow down the attackers who really want to try to do some vertical plays from the 2nd floor here as they engage towards this kitchen.
Exactly. They've got Zofia. She's got 2 charges to open up the walls. They've got 3 nomad charges. Not nomad charges. 3 charges on towards Vexin and Zenit here. So in total, they have about 8 different 8 different gadgets that they can open up here towards the vertical side. So it's definitely going to be quite hard to actually hold down this kitchen. It's like going to be tough.
let's-
It's going to be tough.
But let's just see exactly how our dear attackers will play. But he finds the link, he finds the ball, he's looking at Vexian, being so sneaky. So what the drone hold can be used for the drones. I'm going to use it for me to pick up members of the defenders one by one. And exactly how Vexian is going to be doing it, that's going to be first blood. And that's going to be the end. Good Dr. Zumikun here. Bringing it down to 5 to 4.
That is so sad. He tried to get cheeky, but it kind of backfired on him because not only can the defender see through it, also the attacker can see through it and shoot you as well. So I don't think Zumi-kun was expecting that one, but nonetheless, it's just insane here. Smart, cheeky play coming in from the Onyx side.
I mean, it's more like a feels bad kind of situation. It's like, oh, come on, man. Why you gotta do that to me, dude? But anyway, still, 5 to 4 here. Breach charge is going to be used as well. Going to be forcing some of the defenders out of position as well. And you're going to be seeing this capital. They have total control of the second floor already. They're trying to see if they can slowly breach towards this floor. Some of the defenders here are trying to get their corner, trying to get their picks here. But I'm not really a big fan of it as well, because if you let the attackers get control of the first floor here, then they're slowly going to rain hell from above as they slowly open things up here. Although sadly they do not have a sledge or a buck to open things up, the Sophia still can do the job here. But let's just see how Team Onyx is going to be engaging Team FTK here in this kind of situation. Kawabanga will get down and finish off by Zenit. Will be finished off by Zenit and Homeless Cat here, bring down to a 2v5. Capital going with the incendiary arrows, forcing defenders out of locations. And now let's go be seeing how well this last man, Nano, the Jaeger himself. See if he can find any more vertical plays. But suddenly he gets vertical himself by Zenit, earning him that double kill.
That is just another flawless round coming in here from Onyx, and they're just making it look so easy, taking the upstairs control and playing the vertical angles. They have no chance here, FTK, here on towards the defensive side, and I kind of feel bad. It looks like they're kind of getting outscaled, outmaneuvered, outplayed. Oh man. Yeah, I think it's better if they stick towards the stairs, the site above here. So they're gonna go for the hookah lounge. They're gonna go for the billiards, but it's super hard because of the way that Onyx is playing. They're playing as a team. They're taking the upstairs control really quick, and they always have each other's backs, you know. And I think Onyx is just on another level here.
I mean, definitely for sure. Coming from the side of Team Onyx as well, their communication is clean, the call out is smooth, the team coordination is definitely so on point at this point here. So let's just see how. The thing is, Team FPK, right? They're really trying their best here, but I just hope they pick a little bit more situation operators here. I mean, sure, fine. The smoke is great, the castle, the dock is alright, along with the Malaysia, but the alibi, I would have preferred if you actually went for a little bit more defensive operator here. The mute will be great here to deny as much intel as possible. Even the Jaeger will be great with the ADS to try to deny any kill this drone here.
So, yeah, Jaeger would have been the perfect pick here, but it's tough. I mean, maybe he's just more comfortable on towards Alibi. Yes, Alibi can definitely roam. He's got a decent weapon. He's got the utility here to actually open up these little holes in the ground here, but I'm not exactly sure what he's doing here.
Well, he's trying to drop it one floor below here, but...
Oh, that's new. I never saw that. Pretty cool.
So, I mean, they're opening up a lot of rotation around here. Not really reinforcing the walls, which actually is a little bit reinforcing here, but let's see how they're going to be going through this.
Ready to push them out.
Nonetheless, taking it nice and slow. You know how it is. Onyx Esports, they've got 3 rounds. They don't really have to rush it. You can definitely take their time now and kind of just feel the pace. Let FTK feel the pressure. You know, like, okay, where can they be coming from? They're worried here. But look at this Kutu just downstairs towards security, and he is playing alibis. So can definitely make things work. Onyx here, Asuna, gonna get shot down to about 25, 30 HP here. Definitely have to be very careful. No doc here on towards the attacking side, so there's no one there to heal you. Unless Doc does, you know, be a nice guy and heal him, but very unlikely.
I mean, you know, I've never seen before a dog healing an opponent here, but you know, Yeah, I mean, if he's a true good Samaritan, if he's a true good doctor, I'm definitely for sure he want to try to save the life, even if it's an opponent. Love the fact that
There's one way where you injure the enemy, you dock him, and then you just kill him straight. You know what I mean?
yeah.
This is the ultimate BM, but nonetheless, there we go. They are heading on towards this hookah site here. Zenit, Vexian getting a couple of good kills here, and that's going to be a 4v3 situation. That's going to be a nice
Ooh,
shot there
fresh
coming
that,
in
though.
here from Zumi-kun. Beautiful, beautiful shot straight to the head, taking out Vexian. So that's going to be the Nomad gone. There's going to be no one to actually stop the rotations. They have to be very, very careful.
Mm-hmm.
Know exactly there's one towards blue stairs. They have the Capital Firebolt ready and waiting, but they have no information on where the other two players are. The smoke is still alive here. They see the Legion here. They know exactly where he's hiding. And that's going to be a beautiful shot there. No Fear takes one down. Smoke is gone, and there's no way to deny the plant now.
Oh my god! Especially with so many information as well, he already knows exactly where it's coming from. Zenit was just pretty much there to greet and meet the Kings of Kings because he really want to know who is really the Kings of Kings here. Lars gonna go for the diffuser plan. Now it's gonna be down to a 1v3. So Mikun has a lot of responsibility riding on the line here as he slowly pushes forward. But all the rotation holes that he actually made for himself actually went against it. There you see a prime example of how the air jab launch is actually gonna be working against him. Wanted the lob off, but instantly gets denied. Now he's been forced back, but now he's forced back into a situation where he's literally cut off from so many angles. Instantly gets down. Dog is going to revive himself because he has that ability. But Sally, even if he picks himself up 2 or 3 more times, Zenit is still going to be there to shut him down.
Exactly, just insane. There we go. Round after round. Onyx Esports just showing their dominance here on towards Coastline because you see, this may be FTK's map pick, but it's such a common map pick. It's such a frag-friendly map, and if you can aim, like, well, basically everyone here on towards the Onyx side, they have amazing firepower. You're kind of good to go, you know? And that's just unfortunate. They're going to be switching sides now. They're going to go towards Penthouse Theater, and if you're going towards Penthouse, it is almost definitely you will have to get a mirror.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And I feel they should have actually picked the mirror a little bit earlier as well, because there was just so many times at billiard room as well where you can actually just force the defender to be out of position. But regardless, now we have the mirror followed by the pulse as well. Finally, we got a Jaeger out with a little bit more of a defensive play coming for the ADSs. And the mirror definitely for sure the Preston itself, even against a professional player, they will still be quite wary about it because it still gives the ability of visual intel and definitely forces the attacking team to re-strategize their push plan when they see a mirror window.
Definitely. Capital, a great pick here on towards almost cat. Probably one of the more important pick on towards theater because you can throw your fireball towards theater. You can throw it towards the master bedroom, the back there towards the bed. If anyone is trying to hide there, and it can definitely force out players here. And I'm pretty sure Blackbeard is one of those banned attackers, isn't he?
Yep.
Because when he's rappelling, he's got the rappel shield. He can only go for the headshots. And even if you try to hit his headshots, it'll break his shield rather than actually kill him. So he's got a better chance of killing you than you killing him. So see how this works. I really want to see how this Capital plays. I'm pretty sure they've definitely got this on lockdown.
But I think the most important player is, and I want to see how is Nano going to be playing out. Him with the pulse as well, with the heartbeat sensor as well. He's going to be prime role is definitely going to be scouting out a lot of players, trying to find out their current location, and definitely trying to make use of it. But sadly, with oh my god, he instantly gets caught off, and now he has to fall back. It gets tagged a little bit. Will not go down here. Man, they are on the hunt. Instead of Pulse searching for them, they're searching for him. Dude. I feel so bad about this actually. Still pushing right into the mix here. Zenit finally is ready onto, not really onto the side yet, but he's already in the building. Pulse is actually a little bit zoned up as well. He gets flashed, he gets knocked back, dude. He's receiving all ends of Team Onyx Esports. They are not messing around. Even just for security, just even for themselves, they will commit an air jab, they will commit a flash, they will commit even a smoke as well, just to force him out of that point. Because that's how much they fear that Nitro cell so much. But by the way, nice break up. I love it. Asuna instantly breaks up the hole because he knows exactly where that mirror wall is going to be. Instantly breaks the window. At least that's going to give his teammates a line of sight when they start pushing towards that second floor. Asuna's going to find another kill on Zumi-kun. That's going to be another nice pickup, bringing it down to a 5v2. Although Asuna did get tagged, she get a little bit lit as well, but he did so much damage. He opened up so much space for the team here, and I think that's you have to give a win for that one.
Exactly. I mean, a 5v3 situation. There's no way they're winning this one out. Kings of Kings does manage to get a kill here on towards Zenit, but unfortunately, it's still it's just a small portion of the map. You know, they already have the control of Big Window. Rook is going to get taken out as well, so that's going to be a 4v2. So that is just unfortunate. Kawabanga does take down one, going towards Theater, but the bomb is planted, and there's no way he can go for this clutch. Still has a Nitro Cell to work with, but the mirror windows are broken, so they can just easily get them down. Get him with that headshot here, and LAT will take him out.
Yeah, man, this still the MVP is still gonna be Asuna for opening up that mirror window. That was extremely crucial for him. Instantly pops it open because if it's still closed, then Mira still will has the visual intel and able to sort of align her sights to try to pick off members as she picks them off one by one. But with the mirror window down, that literally gives the advantage to not just her, but also towards the attacking team, which is Team Onyx Esports. So really well played, and also kudos to Asuna for doing that actually.
Exactly, because I mean, every single setup that FTK tries to go for, Onyx Esports, they just have an answer for everything. You know, even if they go towards Theater, they have that mirror. It doesn't work out because they can just shoot from Theater, from below, and it's just they're making it look super easy. Like this is all part of their book. You know, like okay, guys, Theater, this is what we can do. Oh, they're going mirror, this is what we can do, and they've got answers for everything. So Onyx Esports just playing it to another level, making it look so easy. But having to coordinate 5 different players to do their thing it takes a lot of time and effort and dedication as well to form a team. So props to them. But FTK, this is their map pick, and they really have to start stepping up. Round number 6, the last round they're going to be able to defend. And just want to say good luck to them.
Yep, opening up rotation route as well, making sure they have at least some area of accessibility so they can push through. ADS is being set up as well, coming from Team FTK. This is going to be, like you said as well, Face, this is going to be the last of this first half here before we swap sides. Hopefully this time Nano will be staying alive a little bit longer, just enough to try to give the intel towards his team, do some damage, and possibly get some nice Nitro Cell kills, which is actually going to be quite crucial because he's the only one here with the Nitro Cell.
Exactly. He's going to be playing here towards main lobby, seeing if anyone tries to rappel here towards the east window. But nonetheless, here we go. The drone is going to spot him.
Oh no, did he get it? I don't think he got it.
No, he didn't get it, but they have the information on where he is. He's playing
Oh
downstairs.
god, here's the run.
And they have to definitely be very, very careful. Oh my.
Zenit is already opening this up with Kings of Kings. Oh my god. At this point, you should just call Zenit the Kingslayer at this point, because he's been killing Kings of Kings like over and over again, man.
That's a nice shot though coming from Nano, taking it on Asuna here.
Yeah, that's actually pretty big as well.
Oh, beautiful turnaround. Okay, doing a lot of damage here as a roamer, but unfortunately, he is gonna get taken out. And that's
Still?
a 4v2 situation here.
Yeah, but this time it's gonna be Vixen turn as well. He has been an absolute monster by far with the Nomad, and now still constantly just gonna be roaming around trying to go for a little bit more intel before he picks off any more members. He still has one more air jet launcher. Not sure whether he's gonna be using defensively or offensively here, but we're gonna be seeing later on. Lat definitely not too far behind in terms of kill. Hibana's definitely gonna be trying to open things up a little bit, giving them the line of sight which they need so they can try to clear out any more defenders. There's still Kawabanga currently on point B here. He really wants to try to hold on the point as much as possible, but I think they really pretty much clear everything out because Team Onyx Esports, they clear almost every 4. Zenit clears out Kutu. Last man standing to be Kawabanga as well. Smoke is going to be Kawabanga's going to be playing a little bit more defensive with those gas grenades. But he has to watch out through the door. 1-on-1, go for the cover pre-fire, but gets baited out instead. Now his location has already been compromised. He's trying to go forward. Gets a spray down, homeless cat. Now it's going to be down to a 1v3, but the bomb, the diffuser, has been planted towards that point A. He's now forced to actually rush towards his site, but the minute he does, he's going to be running right into the lines of sight of the majority of the members here, and that's going to be Zenit. Zenit's going to be jumping down to hopefully he gets a nice vertical IQ as he goes for the rope rotation, going towards the blue north stairs. I don't think Kawabanga's actually going to notice this as well. He's going to be coming up the blue stairs.
The timing is so unfortunate here.
Oh no,
He has to be
26 seconds.
very careful. Look at that, they're sandwiching him, and he has no idea that they are right behind him. There we go, Vexian takes him out. And that's going to be round number 6, a flawless half coming in from Onyx Esports.
Dude, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, Team Onyx, they know exactly the rotation route, the roaming route. And the best part about it is that they knew exactly where Cowabunga is going to be and how is he going to engage towards that point A bomb site. Instantly goes for the rotation. You see IQ vaulting over
Yeah,
towards the courtyard,
instantly.
goes towards blue stairs. You saw the last person as well going for the round rotation, long round, and literally managed to get that backstab. Dude. It's absolutely phenomenal. I mean,
Oh.
Kawabanga sort of had the idea as well because you saw him like he literally stood still towards Billiard's room. He had his lines aside towards the hallway, but like you said as well, the timing was just a few seconds off there.
Exactly. I mean, just insane. Onyx Esports, another level. But nonetheless, this is the match point right now. They are going to be going towards hookah / billiard. They've got a smoke. They've got Echo, Cade. Very, very annoying operators here, and especially with that vigil here. This is going to be interesting. I want to see how Asuna roams. Got in insane game so far. He's got 5 kills, but look at this Vexian. He has actually 11 kills and 2 deaths.
Mm-hmm.
Zenit has 9 kills, 2 deaths. And it is just unfortunate here for the FTK side because they got 3-3-1-1-2, and it ain't looking great. And I think this could be the, well,
Calling it, right?
I think the fat lady might sing here for this game.
I think the fat lady is already singing, or in this case, maybe screaming, because the Kings of King going with the gridlock once again. If I'm pretty sure Zen is gonna find him, and then the Kings of King is gonna start screaming at this point here. But still, either way, Bombsite is still going to be placed towards Billy's room once again. They do not have a Hibana to actually breach that reinforced wall, so it's going to be a perfect spot. It's going to be a perfect spot for any of the members of Team Onyx Esports to actually anchor down and just hold that hallway towards North Blue Staircase. Dude, it's absolutely an amazing hold from there. Couple of spray fires. You see them also trying to take control of that first floor as well. They do not really want to give it any chance to Team FPK at all. Really great professionalism coming from these gamers. Not even messing around too much. And you can see it right now in this tiny people. Asuna is trying to find hits. Trying to find anything.
Exactly, and I think FTK, they're taking it super, super slow. They can't really do much at this point because if they make one single mistake, it's going to be over. But the thing is, taking too long is also a mistake. So you have to really clear these rooms out properly with those drones, drone in your teammate and everything. But nonetheless, look at this cheeky angle coming in here from Asuna. Can definitely catch 1 or 2 players off guard here as they make their way in towards VIP. Ooh, FTK a lot on the line here.
Mm-hmm. Still trying to find their ways to the mix here. They really want to try to see if they can try to turn these things around. Kawabanga, Nano already pushing a majority into the side here. They have to be careful. They have some sort of control, but they're not anywhere near towards that bomb site just yet. They're slowly making their way through, but they got spotted out by Zenith. And then their Roma currently going around as the alibi. Diffuser has been judged. Zumiku did get tagged by a little bit less than 50 HP at this point. He needs to try to stay alive as much as possible. Kawabanga currently in the crosshair. Trying to do a couple of attacks, but gets tagged instead. Homeless Cat gotta be a little bit careful though. Trying to find a little bit more members, but he's giving out so much information. That one call out coming from Homeless Cat. He literally just tell the whole team there's someone coming in that will allow Zeta to follow up with a nice first blood here. It is round of 7 on Kawabanga. That's gonna be the end of the IQ. They won't be able to detect that Echo anymore. But Kutu will be putting an end to the Vision Room here. That's gonna be the end of Asuna. But where is that Kirito to defend Asuna? That's going to be the end of him. A lot is still going to town here with that SSG spray to the head to Sumiku here. That's going to be down to a 3-3-4. Homeless Cat a little bit low. Got to be careful as he Sumiku pushes to the side here. Spots the alibi. Goes for a couple of pre-fire, but will not be able to connect any of them.
Exactly, Nano, he's the only hard breacher, so he cannot get taken out. But Vexian does take down the King of Kings here. It is a 4v1 situation, and he's all by himself. This could be it. This could be the game here. As Kutu, the man, the myth, the legend, can he clutch this one out? He's got 3 kills in this game, 6 deaths, and it ain't looking good at all. 17 seconds left, so I think we might as well just go for the knife here. There it is.
Oh, there we'll go for it.
That is good good first game here for the Onyx Esports side, winning it flawless 7-0.
Yeah, that is going to be the first point in this best of 3 as well. Really well played, and also I guess Zenit also heard your pleas as well, FaZe. But anyway, that's going to be us. We're going to be taking a quick short 5 minutes break as our team players will be preparing for possibly either the last round of this best of 3 or the comeback round for Team FTK. And welcome back to potentially either the last round of this best of three, or the comeback round, or the turnaround for Team FTK between the match between Team Onyx Esports and Team FTK. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. Thank you guys for joining us throughout this entire day of this Operation League for this Malaysia qualifier. Once again, I'm Leonard, also known as Yodeli. Joining me once again is the Smooth Criminal FaZe. Hope you guys drinking enough water. And FaZe, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. I mean, Onyx Esports, they won a flawless 7-0 on the map pick of FTK here. This is now the map pick of Onyx Esports, yeah. I'm not sure whether or not they can return. But nonetheless, Monty is going to be banned here for the attacking side, and it's looking tough, mate. It's looking tough here for FTK. They've got a lot to work with.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And looks like Onyx Esports, they're going to be going out with the Thermite ban and FTK with the Monty ban. I'm not sure pretty much why did pretty much people fear the Monty. The only thing I can actually think of is not only will he be able to engage the site more properly as the attacker, as you guys know, when you engage in Cafe, pretty much the only way, the best way for you guys to do it is actually to engage from the roof, get control of the two hatches, drop down and get further control of those red staircases. Or maybe they might really fear that Monty combo, which actually got used in the past, which is going to be the Monty Glaze and the Fuse combo. And if you guys recently just joined back Siege as well, Glaze did get an update on his rifle side where he gets thermal scopes right now, where he's able to actually see through smoke scope with the Monty pad. With the Fuse, you're able to throw down a couple of smokes, able to push forward and pick up members one by one. But either way, since we're not going to be seeing that combo, let's just forget about it and get right back into the situation here.
Definitely. I mean, this is going to be it's going to be tough. I'm expecting maybe an Amaru being played here on towards the attacking side because, you know, why not? Because it's fun. You want to see the Superman fly, you know, but nonetheless, they are going to be playing in towards reading room, towards the fireplace, and it's going to be tough. I really expect a top floor, the cigar lounge and everything, but I guess they're not going to go for that.
But still, either way, still trying to get control of this force is also equally just as important as well. Same goes again. Top floor must be secured. That's the only way these attackers are going to be coming from. It's the only way for them to do it as well. And that's pretty much why you see a majority of these members currently trying to, before going towards the top floor, they try to reinforce all these walls. Then they only slowly go towards the top floor and get control of the piano room. And of course, the hatch on top of that red staircase.
Exactly. I mean, this is definitely one of those maps you really have to clear from the third floor down. It's pretty interesting. They are doing a lot of reinforcements here towards the top floor, and they are actually below. Nonetheless, the reading room is definitely quite interesting. Fuse would have been great here. Could have gone for the fuse straight down towards reading room, and it is very scary because those fuse charges are very unpredictable. They can all of a sudden from the training room can jump straight in towards the dining room. You never know where these pucks go, but
oh yeah,
it's definitely gonna be something that makes this.
Yeah, those cluster grenades. Basically, for a fuse, they have mainly two functions here. Is one with those cluster grenades.
Oh,
What happened?
nothing.
Anyway, yes. So the fuse
peephole.
has two objectives here with the cluster grenades. Mainly is to clear out utilities or any gadgets across the wall, or just to force defenders to be out of position here. Where in this case, since we're going to be seeing the fuse, we're going to be seeing the gridlock coming out for the Kings of Kings. Asuna once again with the glue chest, with the Lesion, Vex here with the Jaeger himself, Lat with the mute, Homeless Cat with the Kai, and Zenit with the Mozzie. And I also just got the message as well. The minute Homeless Cat or even Vexen gets the Kaid, then this game is pretty much in the bag. But either way, Nano with the X Kairos, Kutu with the Sophia, Gridlock on the Kings of
Beautiful drone.
Kings, and the Kawabanga with the Blackbeard.
It's a nice little drone there on towards reading room, just playing with their food here, and it is not looking too good. They've got a lot of information here. How does Onyx Esports? How do they hold this down here? It's a beautiful shot there. Homeless Cat and Vexion to get the first 2 kills here of this second game. And okay, it's over. I mean, it's a 5v2 situation. They've got a minute, 20 seconds left, and they have not even made it towards the third floor. It is not looking great at all. IQ already down to about 20 HP. Gonna get shot down here as a double kill here for both Vexion and Homeless Cat.
Yeah, man. Homeless Cat is really going to town here. He really wanted to ensure that he really wants to to secure his spot in the side. A really nice warm home on the side here of Team Onyx Esports. But Vexian definitely not too far. Sadly, he will be going down here first, but he did the damage. I support Vexian for his plays here because he's an amazing player as well. But of course, his other teammates is definitely not too far behind when it comes to fragging.
Exactly.
Kawabanga.
Kawabanga, he's taking his time. You know, this is one of those times where you can usually use this 40 seconds to actually call for the strats, just relax and just talk about what you want to do for the next round. Because obviously, with a bomb, with the diffuser dropped towards Cigar, it's definitely not going to work out.
I love the chat coming from FTK Nano says save the art, but apparently it's just CS:GO all over again. Save the weapon, Kawabanga.
Bring the shield into the next round.
Yeah, bring the rifle to the next round.
Next round you'll have 4. So there he goes, and it takes him out. Kawabanga gonna get destroyed straight to the head here. Just making it look easy, especially with the rifle.
He didn't even get a chance, dude. Jesus. Even with the rifle shield, still not gonna stop the big man himself, man. Salad is the king of King Slayer, dude. Respect the king.
I respect it, man.
And we're still finally going to kitchen service and kitchen cooking, and I insanely love this hole because this is actually a very interesting push, right? It's definitely gonna be on the first floor. There is 2 ways, or actually, to me, there's actually 3 ways to actually engage kitchens here. And mainly is definitely the first default way is definitely you want to get rid of that triple wall, the bakery wall. That way, at least you have a great line of sight towards the rear area of the bomb site, and of course, you can plant at the default spot with a great cover at the metal counters. The second way is definitely from the freezer room where you can drop down and have a vertical plant. That's a little bit more safer, but with a kite in the mix here, that's going to be taking some time to get rid of the electrical on top of the hatch. But you can still definitely get rid of it if you have the buck or even the Sophia to open things up from the side of the freezer wall. That way, basically on top of the freezer wall, that way you have a nice line of sight to close that electrical and pick it off by one.
Exactly.
The third one definitely is, for me, is like, I'm not sure about you, Face, but for me, the third one is definitely actually going to be the corridor, the red corridors actually. Like if you actually notice as well, if the defenders comes with the castles, they actually can hold up the doors and actually will secure a rotation route from the first floor to the second floor.
That's going to be quite interesting. They do have 3, 6, 9 breach charges here on towards the FTK side, so they can go towards reading room. They can play towards the second floor and actually play vertical here, but they're up against the likelihood of Onyx Esports, and I'm sure they are ready for this. They have this vigil here towards the third floor, and there we go, getting a bit too cheeky there. Kawabanga takes out Cade. Homeless cat is gone.
Oh man, this that wasn't really a spawn pick, wasn't it?
No, I was just waiting. He got a bit too cheeky. He wanted to go get aggressive, but it's still early. You know, it's 1-0. You don't want to throw your lead already. You want to maybe play serious for about 3 rounds, and then you want to start throwing.
No, I think
or going having fun, you know.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's just feeling the mix here. He was getting a little bit overconfident there, and I guess he got punished for it. But it's still totally fine. 4-5 here. Kawabanga did quite the amount. Homeless Cat did quite the amount of damage towards Kawabanga here. So let's just see how they'll be holding up against this situation. Xander is just waiting for his kid to recharge again before he moves into prone and roams around. And you can see great defenses coming out from Kawabanga, just trying to secure the Sophia, just in case if anyone decides to break down the door and run out and try to pick down the members one by one.
Definitely. They've definitely looking like a good attacking team now. Like they have 3 players here in towards Bakery. Thermite is not available here, so they're gonna have to use this Hibana charges for something. But yeah, I can definitely make this work. Open up the bakery wall, have a little small hole you can work with. But the thing is that when it comes to Hibana walls, it's just super small. Lat is ready here. He takes one out, going for the bandit trick. Vexian takes one down. The King of Kings is gone towards that red stairs, and the grid locks it down.
I mean, this is exactly what I'm saying. The third point of entry is pretty much where if you don't really have a defender holding out the red hallways, then you're going to be actually get pincered all across the room. So the fact that actually Vexian realizes the threat about this, he's still going to be pushing right into the base as well, getting a double kill for himself and holding down the staircase like a champ. And the best of what is, since he has great control, it allows him to actually rotate between the first floor and the second floor. That's going to be giving the team Onyx Esports, the defenders, even more control, not just the first floor, but even the second one. 2 members will be falling down from the side here of Team FTK here, and Kutu, sorry, not Kutu anymore, it's going to be Kawabanga and Kutu as well, gone from the mix here. Asuna going mad into this, but not as mad as Vexian is going to be making another 3rd play for himself, earning him the triple kill.
Definitely just crazy. I was surprised they didn't really go for the vertical play. They didn't have a Thatcher there, and there was just no way for them to actually stop the kite charge and actually make their way towards the hatches to actually enter Freezer. So it didn't work out for them. K did get taken out early on, but unfortunately his kite charges were already thrown out, and they could have still went towards the second floor. They could have still opened up floors and made it a bit harder for Onyx, but I guess
Guess not.
they just didn't. They had 9 breach charges for a reason. I don't think I saw any one of them being used here.
Just for security, right? That kind of situation.
Yeah, I guess so.
But anyway, so finally, we're gonna be going to the third floor of the bar and the piano lounge here. And the thing is, I really love the fact that Homeless Cat actually went for the castle pick. The castle pick has always been one of the most popular picks when it comes to holding at this point, mainly because when you want to engage from the top floor before you go towards the bar and the lounge, is you need to get control of the top of the red stairs, but most importantly as well, it is the piano room. That's exactly where you're going to be seeing the castle. Homeless Cat is going to be putting up those armored panels on those windows, those doorways that literally shuts out one point of entry or possibly just slow down Team FTK's point of entry for any engagement towards any of these bomb sites. The reason being, when you see the armor panel, you might actually rechange your push strategy, or possibly you might even just use your utilities to bridge it down. But with the armor panel, actually, I'm very curious as well. Homeless Cat decided to actually armor panel the entrance of the red staircase.
Yeah, because right here, this is one of the strats for Mira where you don't even have to have anyone in piano. You can leave piano empty.
The window,
because,
right?
Yeah, because you can see the Mira setup.
Yeah.
How they open up the walls. They can actually see through it. And from White Stairs, this Mira is actually able to shoot anyone who actually tries to make their way in towards piano. Nonetheless, Vexing gets a beautiful shot there. Takes one down. That's FTK here, and Kutu does manage to take down Homeless Cat, the castle player.
Yeah, but Homeless Cat already has done his job. He already did the damage. He already put up his armor panel, which I think he's totally fine going down here. Now it could be down to a 4v4. Kings of Kings is definitely still out of this situation without achieving any of his objectives here. Now let's just see how they're going to be pushing right into the mix here. Vaxian was able to draw a nice entry kill first blood into the round here as usual. Vaxian players, you really gotta love the man for doing such a play for himself. Now let's just see how well and how slow they're going to be taking this. So much intel. Onyx Esports has all the intel, all the positioning, all the roaming, all the rotation are all covered for themselves here.
Definitely.
It's looking very bleak for Team FTK.
All they need is Lat to stay in towards piano, to actually go for the bandit trick in towards the double wall.
Yep.
Towards red stairs, but that's about it. He should be the only person there ready and waiting here. Lat does take down one, and he went for the run out and actually took down Nano. So that's going to be one of the breachers gone. No thermite in play, and they cannot make their way towards red stairs. They cannot open it up.
Oh my god, dude. Looks like they're going to be taking the direct route as well, but the minute they do, they're going to be punished and greeted with warm hugs.
He's going to go again, mate.
Warm bullets again. Oh, yeah, Vaccine, do it. Please do it.
thought he
Do
was
it.
gonna
Jump
go
out the
again.
window. Do it. I'm pretty sure like we're both like wishing for it, right? We're just wishing for either Lat or
We wanna see
Vaccine to
some
jump out the
stylish plays.
window. Get a kill. Do it. We want to see plays.
Exactly. Nonetheless, 3 make that a
That is
2v4 situation as Lat takes another one down. And one of my favorite operators here, Bandit. I
Oh
just find
my
it
god,
super,
man.
super fun because his fire rate on this weapon is just incredibly fast, and it's not too hard to control the recoil here. But it's all down to Kawabunga once again. Maybe he might go for the op save, but this time he got 30 seconds to work with, and he can definitely just talk about what to do next round. Obviously, it did not work out.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Oh my lord!
No,
No!
oh my
Oh
god!
my
What a goal be coming up from Asuna! My god, Jesus Christ!
Just
You know, the whole time we were
Rest in
talking.
peace.
The whole time we were talking about vaccine, homeless cat. I think Asuna heard us a little bit. He got a little bit tired. He's like, "Hey man, I'm gonna make a play too. Here's a Kobe. Here's a Christmas. Here's an early Christmas gift to you with the nitro cell towards that Blackbeard." He really didn't like that Blackbeard, just constantly just looking down on top of them, dude. Oh
Exactly.
my
They're probably
god,
thinking,
dude.
okay, if there's anywhere Kawabunga can be, where can he be? You know, I'm gonna chuck a nitro cell up there, see what goes out. And it's just unfortunate timing because as soon as the nitro cell came up, he was on his drone, and it's like, no, okay, it's over.
Dude, Dude, it was so funny as well because he actually saw it firsthand.
Yeah.
Like, there was a nitro cell flying to his
Yeah.
face.
And we didn't expect it either. We're like, ah.
Dude, live flashes before his eyes.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, dude, still, man, Asuna, man. God, I really want to support every one of them, dude. Each of these players of Onyx Esports are just exceptionally amazing. Just bring out all the kinds of plays, they come in with all the side picks, the prediction, the call outs is just absolutely smooth, dude.
Exactly. No,
It's
once again,
insane.
they're gonna start running the mute and multi combo. Stop the
man.
information from being gathered here from FTK here. So if they do try to drone out this third floor, if they do try to drone out piano, it's just not gonna work.
Dude, it's cancerous, dude. Seriously.
Definitely.
Mute Mozzie and Jaeger. It's cancerous, dude. It literally denies and prevent and literally cancel out, rejects all forms of utility and
Imagine they had a
intel.
Wamai. Had a Wamai in there. Like, really? we can't do anything. All we have to do is use our weapons.
Dude. This is exceptionally beautiful. A couple of pre-fires coming up for the side here on top of Zenit. Spotted one of them with the Mozzie. And still making more rotation rounds here. There's a couple of house renovations. Make it look nice and neat. And I also love the fact where his crosshair is currently aiming at. He knows that someone's going to be rappelling down in. Currently proning himself to get ready for that positioning, get ready for that gunfight as well. Really well played, but the castle though. Here comes the edge, Roger.
Very, very tough here. Oh, so close. He might have been able to get him there, but the timing of the cherry just got in the way at the last second. Be very, very careful. And look at this. Homeless Cat, even with that UMP, from long range, he still wants to go to the fight. He has got a reflex sight, and he's just making it work. And look at this aggression coming in. Lat, he's down about 18 HP now, and he is confused. He is stuck here towards the white stairs. He has to be very, very careful.
I mean, you can't really blame Blood as well. Like, it's so confused. He's just wondering, like, why are they on this first floor? Why are they not trying to engage on that top floor? The kind of situation. But anyway, yeah, so they're going to be trying to push out towards the white stairs, and I think Lat has no worries about it either. Great information, great intel as well. But Senecal Banga did get down here. He's going to be slowly crawling towards his teammate before he bleeds out. Kings of Kings finally going to be cut off again without getting any refract for himself. That's going to be a nice kill for Homeless Cat once again. Bring it down to a 4v5. Zumikun is still on the hunt here. But Zen is just a crazy. Whoa, Nigel's going to kill! Zen is going to kill Vixen!
What is going on? And all of a sudden, here it's a 3v2 situation. The nitro cell of the century right there is Zenit with the 200 IQ play. But it's about 40 seconds left, and they have to start making their way here on towards the side. We've got 3 players on towards the Onyx side. They have to just go for the defense here. They cannot let them in. It's a lovely, lovely hole there. Making their way.
Kawabanga's going to be getting a nice kill on Zenit, but then again, Zenit was in the first place less than 10% of his HP. So I guess he's totally fine going down here. Now it's going to be down to a 2v2. Lat still has no fear or no mercy for this kind of plays or this kind of enemy teams. Still very brave, still very confident. Asuna, although yes, he exited. Although he saw Zenit team killing his own teammate, but he still managed to try to tie things around by getting that double kill.
Exactly. 14 seconds left, and I don't think they're going to be able to make their way to go for the plant. There's going to be a Legion mine ready and waiting here for them as they make their way in towards the train room. And there we go. That's one of them. That's a nice, easy headshot. That's a triple here for Asuna. Maybe a quad. Here we go. Round number 4. 1 out.
Yeah, that's a quad. That's a quad kill for Asuna for sure. Definitely Kyoto is not needed
who's
for
next?
sure.
Who's next? Okay, there you are.
Dude. But still, that nitro cell coming out from Zenit on Vexy, that actually threw me off a little bit off guard there.
Yeah. I thought like, oh, what a nice nitro cell. Might be able to bomb kill his own teammate. Alright.
Okay, I'm really curious as well. Like, was he trying to actually open up for himself and then so happy that Vexy was just too close, to the blast range? Or did he just purposely just like
I think he tried to
open up a hole, right?
Open it up so then Vexian can actually make his way and kill the guy towards that white stairs, towards the bottom of white stairs, but I think he was a bit too close to the blast range, and it was a soft wall, so
really unfortunate.
it is what it is. The 200 IQ plays gone to 50 IQ.
Oh, man, still. Finally, Onyx Esports 4-0, and this is the 5th round as well. 2 more rounds before the, basically 2 more rounds before the end of this first half here. Let's see whether Team FTK is able to steal one round for themselves instead of allowing Onyx Esports to have another flawless victory for themselves.
Definitely. I mean, this is just unfortunate. This time, they're going to be playing here towards kitchen, prep room, and if you look towards the left side of the screen, you see the KDs here. 004 on towards Zumi-kun.
Yep.
104 on Nano, 114, 004, and 304. This is not looking great at all. If FTK King of Kings does not get any kill this game, and it goes 7-0, we might get the James Bond, you know? Look at this. Oh my goodness, the spawn peek, and what a shot! The boss G. I cannot believe he just did that with the boss G.
It's just Vexen, dude. It's Vexen, dude. Vexen makes the plays.
ACOG one tap. That is crazy.
Dude, I swear to God, dude, it's just Vexen. It's like he literally Trick Shot is his middle name, dude. It doesn't matter, dude. He's just gonna make all the plays needed for his team here.
Feel bad
even
now.
making the coolest and the most swaggiest one. I'm gonna give a 10 out of 10 for Vexen. 10 out of 10 for that one.
Yep. I feel bad. I just my head hurts here for FDK. I really want them to do something
I don't
here.
feel bad, dude. I feel so happy, dude. What a play, dude.
It hurts my neck.
And the thing is, I don't think Kawabanga feels bad about it either because he's just like, dude, that's wow.
Okay, that's a nice shot. You know, that's a nice shot. The thing is, as a Blackbeard, he wasn't able to put his rifle shield on.
Yeah, he was on his drone, dude.
Yeah, just unfortunate.
Oh my God, here comes Zenith again. Vexia still holding out the bakery, holding it down like a champ, despite being very, very low here. But he doesn't really care. He will, in the end, will go down to Nano though. But I don't think it doesn't matter to him. Right now, it's gonna be down to a 4v4 here. Nano is all-time low. If she were to fall here, that's gonna be the end of one of their heart breaches here. Thatcher, I'm pretty sure he can try to get rid of some of the bandit traps here with the EMP. Be fine, but both of them need to stay alive as long as possible. You're gonna be seeing Asuna holding out those red stackers, those red hallways as well, because he knows how important it is. Because if he were not to be holding it, then the attackers will exploit it and will use it against the defenders. Arrows going towards the wall. They ready to breach anytime soon as well. But sadly, the bandit Larson, although one will be able to go out to but Larson, he doesn't mind, but Isle could be getting one nice drop on Lat here. He's going to be down for the count. He'll be down to a 3v3 here, unless Zubico is able to be, unless one of them is able to pick up Zubico, then it's going to be down to a 4v3.
This is very, very scary. A lot of low players here on towards the FTK side. Yes, they may have the number advantage, but the HP advantage is not in their favor as Homeless Cats takes down one, and Izumi-kun coming in for the trade here. So it's a 3v2 situation. 3 players right now, super low on towards the FTK side, and what can they do? They cannot make one small step. Not make a mistake here because one shot can definitely take them out here. Flashbang just everywhere. I cannot see. Asuna comes in here. Oh my God! Zenith from the behind takes down one. Is gonna be able to turn it down to a 1v2 situation as Nomad is all by himself. The King of Kings does not want to get taken out here by Zenith because that would be a pain.
I mean, definitely for sure, Zenith has been constantly on the run. He's the King Slayer at this point. He's killing Kings of Kings so many times, and he will get it too. My God. Oh no, it's not going to be him. It's going to be Asuna that gets the final say here.
What a round coming in.
Dude.
I thought that could have been the round here for FTK. That was the closest they probably
It was pretty close.
managed to make their way for a round. But Zenith from behind as the Vigil taking out that one player towards the small bakery.
Yep.
Kind of just caught them off guard, I guess, and turned the tides of the round. Just unfortunate there, but it is what it is. It's 5-0 now, the last round of the half. They're going to be heading towards the 3rd floor, bar, and the cocktail lounge.
Yep. This time as well, Castle not going to be needed since the mirror is currently out in the open, like you said as well. They're going to be having a mirror window towards the piano, so that way they have a nice visual intel. The Kai is going to give a little bit more defensive towards all of these hatches though. So with the defensive electric claw coming out from Kai, now this is going to be forcing the attackers to actually try to force through that panel. Although by the time they actually push towards that panel, they're actually going to realize it too late. There is going to be a mirror window. They're going to be actually taking it from the 2nd floor all the way back to the 3rd floor.
Ooh, just insane. I really want to see what Vexen can do. He went pretty insane with the boss. You never really see.
Oh no, I'm calling it. He's going to go a small big from it. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
He's going to do it.
I think so. He's definitely. into it, man. He's already prepping the windows. Yep.
Yeah, do it, Vexen. Do it. Do it. Spawn pick. Spawn pick. Yes. Does he find it? Does he find
You're
the
a champion.
2021?
You're a champion.
No. He couldn't find it. Unlucky. Unlucky.
No. He's going for the.
No, there was actually someone there. No. Anyway, mirror window's gonna be going out. How about the defensive? Oh, okay, wait. Vexen?
Relax. Take it easy.
Oh man, dude, the anxiety is killing me, dude. Face, it's killing me.
Just get him, man. Just get him.
Jesus Christ, even more windows gonna be opened up here by the side here of the attackers, team FTK. Trying to see if they try to engage from another point of angle. I think they spawned out the mirror, so they know that the piano room is totally unviable for them here. They're gonna be trying to go from the white stairs.
Definitely. I mean, towards the left side, you can see Thatcher, Hibana, Via Capital, Cowabunga here, as usual, on towards his trusty, his favorite, Blackbeard. And oh no,
Oh,
no! Getting a bit too aggressive there, buddy. Cowabunga was definitely ready for that. It is gonna get.
I mean, I guess you could say it was literally a Kawabunga situation, right?
Yep.
Vexen was literally like, Kawabunga, boy!
Yeah, basically how it went.
Oh,
It's
man.
just so unfortunate there for Vexen. He wanted to make some stylish plays. He had the CZ in his hands, but it did not work out here.
Oh, man. Still, 4v5. I'll give a 10 out of 10 for swag points with Vexen making a couple of plays here. But still, back to the situation here. They have total control of the white stairs. They know they have the mirror window. They can actually try to force the attackers towards this single direct route, which they have sort of planted for themselves against Team FTK. And I think for some reason Team FTK also sort of realized, alright guys, the route for us to attack here is actually sort of, it's basically a trap at this point, so it's kind of risky, but we have to do it. Yeah.
Exactly. A minute left here, and they have not even made their way on in towards
There's
the
not even a
building here.
dent.
Zenit is just chilling. He's waiting for them to actually make their way in towards the site, and he doesn't really have to do much here. Everyone is outside, and Bank, the thing is all about the rappelling game. If you guys know how to rappel upside down, learn how to actually the mechanics of rappelling, it will definitely win you the game. I'm sure Onyx will definitely show how it's done. But right now, Nano does spot out Zenit here playing in towards reading room.
Ooh, enemy detector outside. I wonder who's that's actually running outside right now. Anyway, they're going to be spotting a couple of players, but ooh, sadly, nice pick up coming from the side here. Team FTK Nano was able to find Zenit and shut him down for good. That's going to be the end of that first floor roamer. But now they have to try to get control of that second floor before they reach towards that third. Let's get a little bit low here, less than 5% of his HP as well. Kutu still following up with another kill on not just one. Nano's going to be following up with a double kill on Asuna, bringing it down to a 1v5. Homeless Cat, can you make the play? Sadly, will not be able to get the chance. And Zubiku will be getting him Assassin's Creed style with a pick down towards the stairs.
Definitely. Finally, FTK win their first round here. Well, in this best of 3 series. But now it is all swapped up now. This is going to be the attacking side here for Team Onyx Esports, while FTK are going to be going for the defense, and it's definitely going to be quite a show here. They have the Buck, they've got the Nomad, Zofia, so no one can really go out for the runouts.
Yep.
IQ as well, just in case they want to go for the Echo, but it turns out it is Gucci. No one's going for Echo.
Gucci. Be Gucci. Everyone is Gucci. The team is currently Gucci. Let's see what else they're going to be going for. They're going to be swapping out the Nomad with the Jackal. Try to deny any rotation or any robot that possibly might be during that second floor. By the way, we're going to be seeing the Buck. The Buck is going to be trying to open up all those hatch. You're going to be seeing as well that once you get control of that roof as well, once you open up the hatch, you can actually try to break on top of the side of the red stack as well on the top part, which you can actually use to try to snipe even more players who's trying to pick you through that hole towards that red hatch.
2 more rounds. That is all Onyx Esports needs to make it to the next stage here. Have a chance to fight against the best teams around Southeast Asia here, and
10 seconds remaining.
I'm very, very excited to actually watch how they do in that tournament, because they're going to be going against the likes of Singaporean players, the likes of Indonesian and the Filipinos. So it is definitely going to be tough.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. And of course, the Philippine Qualifiers, it will be definitely going on. Definitely not this week. Sometime Not sure when, but the registration is still going on. You guys, if you have any Philippine friends or any professional Philippine teams for Rainbow Six, do ask them to sign themselves up to stand a chance to join this 10,000 USD prize pool tournament for that online group stage. You can definitely get the registration from the Mineski's page. Oh my god, look, here comes the buck as usual. Zenit instantly just pops the window, doesn't even need to pick properly first. He instantly goes for the pre-firing, he knows the corners, he knows the angles, he doesn't really care about it anymore.
Exactly, the aggression coming in from Onyx Esports, taking out all these Legion mines towards this red stairs, and you have to be very, very careful because there's always that one guy down at the bottom of red stairs just waiting for you to drop down. That will definitely take you out. This Jackal is being very, very aggressive here in towards that main lobby, but Vaxian does take down Kutu here. That's going to be the Legion down, and there's not going to be any more glue mines to actually stop anyone from coming in. They've got free reign all the way in towards piano room, but they definitely have to be careful of this mirror.
Yep, they spotted the mirror. They know the piano room is going to be a little bit more difficult to engage here. Looks like they're going to be trying to see if they're going to be pushing towards that cigar shop. They're going to be opening up a couple of floors. That's pretty much why you saw two members of Team on the Esports. They actually, instead of pushing from the top part, they decided to clear out all the lower floors before they push to the top. And Vex is going to be following up with another double kill for himself on Nano with that headshot that he was actually looking for, bringing it down to a 3v5.
Oh my
That is
goodness.
still making a couple more fights for himself, getting a nice kill on Zumikun, and also opening the floor with that skeleton key, forcing the defense to be out of position.
He doesn't even care what he's doing. He just wants to break the floor. He doesn't even mind killing anyone. Even
Oh
if he didn't
my
kill anyone, that would have been it. But look
God.
at that. Homeless Cat taking out another one. That's another flawless round coming in from Onyx. Could have went for the knife. I think IQ wanted to go for the knife there.
Yeah.
He's running in. Now, get over here, boy.
Yeah,
is,
Mira.
Yikes.
Man, Homeless Cat is feisty, man. He
Yup.
feisty, man.
Match
Man,
point
he really
here for
desperate for a
Onyx.
home. But I can tell you this: if Homeless Cat ever wanted a home, he can always stay in my home, man.
Definitely
Anytime.
does. You can provide him with the food and water.
Hell yeah, dude. Water 24/7,
Yup.
free. But yeah, speaking about water, I hope you guys back at home as well. All our viewers on this stream, please always make sure to stay hydrated. Always drink a lot of water. It's really important. I know it sounds boring. I know it sounds like a grandmother story as well, due to this kind of situation that we're facing. But still, always very important to stay hydrated and stay very healthy.
Water is good, lads. Water is good. But nonetheless,
Mhm.
this is a match point now for Onyx
Attackers need
Esports.
to locate and defuse bombs.
How
Oh.
will they win it out? Will they win it out in style, or will they keep things serious? And
I think
do what
it's
they
gonna
do?
be style, dude.
Yeah,
I
I
see
think
it
so.
all across. I saw Zedda playing this style before. He went with the Kali again. Once again, he's gonna be going with the 360 no scope, the trick shot. Please, Zedda, please. The crowd, the viewers, everyone is demanding the trick shots coming out from you. But Vexian is definitely not too far behind when it comes to play. Same goes for Asuna and Lut and Homeless Cat.
Everyone does. Everyone's doing extremely well here towards the Onyx side,
10
and
seconds to go.
this time they do have the Echo on towards King of Kings. They're not going to go for that mirror setup once again, and I think it would have been great to go for that mirror setup
Attackers are heading out to defuse
instead
a
of this what do you call it, vigil. Maybe you get that mirror, you get that echo, so you know you can really start holding the site a lot better.
Yep.
But I guess wanted to change things up. Maybe they thought the mirror strat was not working, but just unfortunate here. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Aggression.
Dude, that guy was so scared too. He instantly just turns around and ran off.
No, I do not want anything to deal with you.
It's just like, oh my god, the window broke open magically. Help me. But anyway, still coming down to the 5v5. We're gonna be seeing Nana with the vigil, constantly moving around and seeing pick up any members 1x1. But explosion, breaching charges, constantly going off all across the pages here. Drones being sent out as well on these esports, definitely be able to locate the bomb. And I think they're totally fine with it. They know exactly where the bomb is going to be coming from. What they want to know is with that drone scout, that intel that they needed, is they want to know where are the members of Team FTK.
Ooh.
Here coming for a couple of pre-fire. Oh my god,
shot.
Asuna
What a
with the
shot.
very last bullet of his clip will be able to clip the life of Zumiko here. Let's come to the end of him. He will not be able to engage or give any effort to the defense for this last round, this match point.
Here we go. The Kali on towards Rappling.
Oh my god, so
Definitely
close to
a
it.
lot of work here.
Oh,
Oh,
so close.
That
That
slight, that slight what do you call it? The reload, the talk of the gun did not work out here. The timing was just off there, and Asuna picks up 2 kills, turning into a 4v3 situation. You know for a fact that Echo is hiding in towards the back of Freezer. He's super low, but he manages to take down the IQ here. So now it's all down to him in a 1v3 situation. Onyx Esports, it's all you lads. You are going to be making your way towards the next stage. And there we go.
Yeah. Congratulations to the team Onyx Esports as they are the second team to be going to represent Malaysia in the online group stage for the main tournament. And of course, same goes to Yang Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure casting these games, this Malaysia Qualifier. I'm Len, also known as Yola Lee. That's gonna be Phase. Phase, you want to have any final says for all these amazing viewers and teams here?
Not at all, guys. Please stay safe. Take care. Don't party too hard. We'll see you all next time. Take care.
See ya.